Yo, feet.
Yeah.
You want to try this?
What is that?
It's the Godiva one.
Oh, yeah, I might take a bite in a second here. Do you need some silverware?
Got it.
Okay, good. Yeah, I might come say something a little bit. I just ate, so I'm kind of full. Let's just see. That's stupid.
The beat do not work. To join two light strips, flip the light strips and slide them into the hollow plastic housing of the connector.
I think I'm really wrong shit.
Shoe strips?
Yeah, I'm trying to connect these to like this one, but I think I ordered the wrong connector.
To this?
Nah, like what I was gonna do is
This
like,
to this?
yeah, I was gonna connect this to this right here, and then cut it right here, and then use this to connect it, and then use the whatever's left right here. But
Yeah, no, I've never known how to. I have no idea how people connected to LED strips before.
yeah, I mean, I think I'm doing it. Where's Lazab at?
Lazab stays busy on the weekdays.
He's at home.
He is?
Yeah,
Yeah, no, he's busy at home doing nothing.
I did. Let me call Zab. I want to play Smash Bros.
Did you get another chair for out there?
Nah.
I have like an extra, like this small ass, basic ass chair if you want me to bring it.
Is that one of those foldable ones? I might just bring, because Zaba's a foldable one, I might just bring that because I don't need two all the time. Oh, Zab. Oh, Zab. Yeah, definitely gonna do this right. No shit. I like how they arrest people for meth, but they're like, you're on Adderall? No problem. Oh, this is... They ordered the wrong shit. They charged him like $20 for this little piece of glass. Sorry.
Just extras in this commercial. The real star, Taco Bell's new jalapeno citrus salsa. The sauce with main character energy.
Oh, dude, the sauce with main character energy. Normally should eat this up.
Life moves fast. It's fierce, persistent, determined. At City of Hope Cancer Center, we are too. Our groundbreaking research and discoveries have impacted millions of lives globally. Keeping science force with the hope, passion, and speed.
You like my new sofa? It's a chic.
For a cancer-free future. City of Hope.
I don't know. I didn't test it yet.
Pursuing cancer cures at the speed.
It's like one of those sofas like literally came in a box.
Save up to 76% on select styles of beautiful new carpet or flooring. Plus, we'll beat any competitor's offer. Guaranteed. Visit EmpireToday.com or call.
At United Bankshares, banking means more than financial solutions. It means rallying around the causes that are important to our customers, employees, and communities. While we've grown in size and presence, we've never forgotten our roots. By giving back to our local communities and funding business development, we help fuel economic growth. Our success is your success. Because
They're just flexing on us, bro.
this is home.
Like, yeah, like we give back. We're like the AKDN.
Ever wondered if you're getting the full story
Ooh.
from your mechanic?
I don't know, these people on TV.
And I'm Dan Ryan. We're the owners of Team Ryan.
Dude, what does the AKDN even do, bro? They're just a giant bureaucracy of what? And they have all these different acronyms like AKF, AKYSD. Bro, like, it's like, dude, there needs to be like how like Trapple Ross makes like gang breakdown videos of like the BDs and the GDs and the Blackstones and the Gangster Disciple, like all that shit. He needs to do one on like the Aga Khan, bro. And these guys, bread. What's the update with like the Ismaili shit? Have you been hanging out with any of those superiors? With any of the elite Ismailis, like the chosen ones?
Nah.
That must be like their entire life purpose to get to that level, right? Or is it just like as a byproduct of who they are as a person and like they're just like, oh, you're like a high level CEO or you're like a high level investor, you can join the crew? Or is it like they're like a cop and then they go from like rookie to like lieutenant?
Okay. Everyone at the top of the Ismaili leadership
Yeah.
is one of two kinds of people.
Okay.
Either the first kind is they know this is bullshit.
Yeah.
They know it, and they
It's
could
a scam, yeah.
they could see. And the thing is, they know who to talk to and who to stay low key with and who to like talk about like. And they look down on the Smileys.
Yeah. Because I mean, game is game. Like.
Yeah, and this is their business. This is their business.
It's a business. Yeah.
And they talk freely among only their friends, and they know who to talk freely among.
Yeah.
But scattered throughout all these people are usually, first of all these people, they're only white.
Yeah, I think
And
that
then-
shit, bro. They're all
And
white
then
people.
all the Indians who have any sort of leadership are all out of the know. Like they don't
Yeah, they answer to the white people, right?
exactly, and they think they're on the same level, but they're not. Like officially, they're on the same level. Like they have the same leadership roles, but they're not friends with the people like on a friendship level. And they're truly devoted, and they worship this stuff. They don't realize it's a business. Yeah, they don't realize the business. They think that this is like supposed to be like the greatest. Oh, this is supposed to be Ismaili, eternal. The like, you know, I believe in this and all this stuff. Like they devote their whole lives to this stuff, and they're just having their energy harvested by these white people.
Yeah, that's about right. Energy harvesting. What if Jeffrey Epstein reincarnated as an Aga Khani?
Bro, I have no doubt that like all these guys have some kind of like they're all connected. They have friendship with each other.
Oh, dude, yeah. Dude, there's like a photo of like Epstein and like Hajar Imam. Not like Hajar Imam and Epstein, but like someone like fucking right up there with, I think Ghislaine. Okay, this should look cool.
Ghislaine.
Yeah, Ghislaine. Dude, if you ever want to like make a woman fall in love with you, be like, you can be my Ghislaine and I can be Epstein. Dude, that shit works, bro. I gotta turn these lights off. Dude, I wanna play Smash Bros.
What's gonna happen is if you keep on doing what you're doing,
She's calling him a goyim,
Road. He was driving on that
Basic.
lane line.
basically implying that he's goy. He's not goy.
I don't know what he's doing right now. Like, stop driving. Seriously. You're going extremely slow on the interstate. Then you're actually driving on the lane line. Are you? Do you know where you're going? Are you? Okay. Is there anything illegal in this vehicle? Because I smell marijuana. Would you put that window down for me? Do you have any weapons, anything like that on you?
Dude, that's my worst nightmare, bro. Taking an Uber just so I have to like drive my RCF so I can have weed on me, and then they smell my weed in the Uber. Cause my Uber driver does some stupid shit, gets pulled over.
That's a huge pocket knife. Why do you have that huge knife on you?
Dude, cause it's America. Why else can you not have a fuck? Dude, you like fuck off, woman. You can't have shit nowadays. Oh, why do you have this? Why are you drinking and driving? Can a nigga live?
Marijuana card? Do you have any marijuana on you? Or in your backpack? I smell weed. There's weed somewhere in this car. So, right now is gonna be your best bet. Be honest with me. If you lie to me and I find some, that's a felony charge. So, okay. All right. Is it in your backpack? All right. So what's in there? Just a pipe? Hand me your backpack real quick. All right. I'm gonna have you step back here with me, okay? We're just gonna go through your backpack together, okay? Come over here. You stand right there. You don't put your hands up. Where are you coming from right now? You owe the lady. Alright. You know that drug paraphernalia is a felony in the state of Arizona, right? Are you aware of that?
How is that a felony, bro?
But you're 17 years old. Do you want a felony for the rest of your life for something stupid? No. Alright. This is what's gonna happen, okay? I wasn't lying. Honesty goes a long way with me. You were honest about it. You can't really hide it because it smells. But, I'm gonna take this. And, but listen, I'm not gonna charge you with it. It's a felony. But I'm gonna take it for destruction. That's all that's gonna happen. So, kind of your lucky night, okay? Guys, he's the Lyft driver. Alright, have a seat in the back seat for me. He was honest with me. I'm not gonna give a 17-year-old kid a felony for some freaking drug paraphernalia. Not ruining his life. Yeah, not doing it. I treat everybody the way I want to be treated. You know, there's no marijuana found in the vehicle. Just a pipe. So, you know, we're gonna take it for destruction, and he'll be on his way. Yeah, exciting.
At United Bankshares, banking means more than financial solutions. It means rallying around the causes that are important to our customers, employees, and communities. While we've grown in size and presence, we've never forgotten our roots. By giving back
Alright, cool.
to communities.
Does this look cool? I got lights. I gotta fix the kitchen. I gotta wrap it around. But I got the bar and I got the kitchen.
This is home. United
And all this fucking lucky.
Sleep that makes you feel your best. That's easy. A mattress cover that keeps your temperature cooling you down, warming you up, so your body can truly rest. And you can share your best. No compromises. 2 clients, 1 good night. As your body shifts, it's sleep all night like that. Finding your temperature for deeper, uninterrupted rest.
This is so chic.
Feeling calm, clear, and ready. With 8 Sleep.
You know the Aston Martin Valkyrie? You know I saw one just driving right here yesterday. I seen a commercial. I think a frogs will match my freak.
Rover, we get your pet.
Do you think Zob is turning into like Seanward? No, because he still hangs out, but it's like you just need a few days ahead of time. It's not just spontaneous anymore. I feel like. Yeah, when's the last time you talked to Seanward?
Last time the rest of us talked to him.
True.
Okay, I get this. I get what you're saying. But you gotta understand, we got called here for a reason. We have a job to do.
You got a
If
job.
you go to the house, I'll take you to your friend for public duties. If you walk in that house, I'll take you to Joe right now for friend. That's how it's gonna happen. You're not going in there right now. He's speaking to you. Is it girlfriend or wife? John, stop. John, stop. Stop, man. Come on, dude. Go over here. Go over here. Down over here. Really? John, stop. Get in the car. Stop, man. What's your problem? Stop right here. When you start walking toward the house, that's when I put it on. I told him, I was calling him on the phone. That he was gonna go over there for public duty. Put your feet in. Okay. Bye. Okay, I appreciate that, man. Thanks. Thanks. Put your feet in. Move your foot. Really? What's your problem? Man, get out the car. Come on. Walk that way. Stop, man. When he was back here, he spent through the cage. All over my seat, steering wheel. Something was going on act right. I have to make contact with the female. She's got a lot of what appears to be domestic wounding on her wrists and ankles. So, based on his demeanor and the fact that she looks pretty scared, he's gonna end up coming with us tonight for assault. And he was speeding quite a bit, so we're gonna stack on some charges for all of that. So we've had a complaint call in, the subject sleeping behind a gas station. Individual is believed to be a homeless veteran. Has been staying in the area in Panhandle. So we're gonna check on him this morning, make sure he's okay. Sir? Sir?
For a limited time, get up to 76% on beautiful new carpet or flooring from Empire today. Plus, we'll beat any competitor's offer, guaranteed. And our all-inclusive price even includes furniture moving. Empire makes getting beautiful new floors easy with our home floor advantage. And for a limited time, get up to 76% off select styles. Visit EmpireToday.com or give us a call to schedule your free
sofa was like
That's AC.
$150,
A mattress
$200
cover
bucks.
that keeps your temperature just right, cooling you down, warming you up, so your body can truly
Dude, what are we
rest.
watching?
And if you
I don't know. I just have the TV on. I can't. I don't know where the fuck the remote is, bro.
one good night,
I don't.
as your body shifts,
I don't know where it's at. I mean, I have everything. I can stream it from my phone. But like, I don't know what we can watch though.
You got no idea where the remote is?
No, I mean, I have a feeling it might be under the sofa.
You want to check?
Like, what do you want to watch? I can come on to YouTube or some shit.
No, just some other shit.
Okay. I got an idea. There it is. Good detective work in the frog. I texted the maid, I'm like, where is my remote? And she was like, I don't know. I was like, she stole it. The damn Mexican stole it. The cool part is like, I can goy max. By like, when I'm eating my goy slop, I can watch my goy slop on the TV by turning it. And then when I'm goying on the goy sofa, on the gofa, you turn it that way.
See, that's another good thing. They're all over Chicago. You know, when you go downtown, I would sleep downtown because my dad was your Chicago police officer. Is that where you hang out, Chicago? Yeah, I'm in Lake County now, man. I've had enough of Chicago, man. And you want a cigarette, man? You gotta give extra. And everybody else in the state. This is what we've worked out. The VA federal health system where people go to get all their VA benefits. Well, that's an option, right? It is an option. That's I wish I know because it's gonna be all these rules and regulations that I know that I should obey, but I like my freedom. So you're taking your option of warming up with a cup of coffee and a smoke, and you're gonna get back out here hustling for it. That's my option. Now I wanna take you wanna go get checked out? No, I wanna shave. Christmas is coming. This is my flavor, say, you know. All right, Anthony. All right, thank you. Take care. Our recovery made a purchase of Roxco. Yeah, he's got several $1,000 worth of bills. I don't feel like getting hit by a chihuahua. You got it. She's in danger. We need to find her. What do you need? Text messages. Why do you need text messages? No, I'm done.
I don't want him here. He's gonna hurt me. He's gonna hit me.
You think you're still in here and you don't.
It's not a sheep home. She said, you crazy much more. You can't keep it in my house.
Kind of wrapping up an investigation we've had on an individual that's selling oxycodone prescription meds. We just finished our buy. Our recovery made a purchase of oxycodone from a Target. We're taking off on a traffic stop, and we have a search warrant for the residence that we're planning on executing. This is the target of the investigation. We're gonna do a stop.
Let's step back here. Put your hands on it. Grab it in the truck. You got any weapons on you? Free your feet. If anything bothers your rights. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can will be used against you in court. You have a right to an attorney if you can't afford one. One will be appointed to represent you if you wish. You have the right to stop answering any questions at any time during a given statement. You understand that? Alright. You wanna talk? Okay. We have
for your rust, okay? Distribution. Selling pills. You're selling prescription medication. Okay. Okay. What we do, so we got one for your rust, and that's why we're here right now, okay? No, not right now. Where's your wallet at? In your pocket? No. On the front? Where you get all this money if you don't work? You hit a jackpot. How much money you got here? Okay. Well, I guess you don't need to work to keep hitting jackpots, huh?
We're headed over to the target's house right now. Execute the search warrant. Alright, somebody stay with it. Rest of them, stack it up. Stack me phone up. Sheriff's officer! Is there anybody else back there?
No.
He told us on the traffic stop that he didn't have anything else here. So, we're just making sure. So it looks like those are methadone wafers.
Yeah, that's what they are.
Got some more there. I don't know what those are. Yeah, right now we got pretty much a gamut of scheduled medications. Some of the stuff that he's filled recently and he's already sold out. Yeah, Rod, there are 2 cars in the driveway. Come to find out through the investigation, the individual that was in the wheelchair is gonna be partners with the main target here. Anything scheduled or no? Oh, it's a ledger? We just got lucky on that. These are Oxy 30s. You know, he's got several $1,000s worth of bills. Both the main targets here in this case had large amounts of cash in their pockets. So they're making some money off of other people's habits.
So calls coming out of this intoxicated male in the caller's driveway, sitting in a red pickup truck. They're saying that subject was at another woman's house, kicked out, so now he's there. Right through the yard? Where do you live at? Right. Oh, okay. What, to make your wife jealous, you did? Tyler, what were y'all arguing about? Apparently in his eyes, this was all started over a sheep that he paid too much money.
Manjaro for type 2 diabetes.
Going up?
Actually, I'm going down.
Yeah, me too. My A1C's under 7%.
Manjaro? You know it. My man.
Hey. Since I started taking Mounjaro for my type 2 diabetes, I'm a bit of a Mounjaro magnet.
I lowered my A1C and I lost some weight. Check out my hands.
I'm good. Never an old woman.
With Manjaro, 3 out of 4 adults reached an A1C under 7% and maintained it. And some lost up to 25 pounds.
Lighting designs across an entire bowl. How to attach
Manjaro if you're allergic to it, or if you or someone in your family
The
has
signal must flow through the light strip in the same
direct
direct part. To join 2 light strips, flip the light strips and slide them into the hollow plastic housing of the connector. And to an A, another extension light strip. Hanging lids, remember to watch for the A and B markings. The end of a light strip, indicated with a V, can only connect to an A. Then close the connector lid. To add a 6-pin end to a cut light strip, use a Lidccessory 6-pin to cut end connector. Flip the light strip and slide it into the hollow plastic
and it was not a big problem for the last several months.
Let's get that jacket and get him out of here. Here's your wallet. Here's your jacket. Please, lay low. Don't do anything to make us come out from here. Okay, find somewhere to hide. All right, there you go.
We are en route to a loose dog in one of our parks. Animal control usually takes care of that, but there's no animal control working at the moment. Loose dog can be a danger to the public. Don't really know if it's aggressive, what kind of dog it is. Really don't have much information, so just have to wait till we get there and find out. Does that have power on it? I don't feel like getting bit by a chihuahua, man. That's an embarrassing story. Swing and miss. Strike one. What am I reach down on?
Oh, cute. Oh, let me change the channel. Do you have any tape on you?
No.
No worry. Do you like the sofa? Is it or is it able for you to? Is it easy for you to vibe code on it?
This is a good sofa.
Cool. I was I would ask AI. I had like 5 sofa choices in mind, and like I would have AI like Photoshop you in, sitting on it, vibe coding, and I'm like, this one you look like you are vibe coding the most efficiently. So that's why I purchased this one. They said like in the reviews that it was highly sought after by vibe coders all across the nation.
You gonna let that go one up me? Okay, we've been trying to get him out for the bleachers, but he's gonna take him up the all, strap him off, and we should be safe for the night out here. Boxes and everything else we have, we wouldn't have made it through the night, so hopefully I'll be able to have a chat and find him tomorrow. Alright, go ahead, jump in. Good job. Strong work. You got it. Shop and then rendezvous at the food court at 2 p.m.
Okay, it's not a heist. Just say meet up.
Okay.
Young homeowners can't do anything without a plan.
Hey, what's our plan of attack?
It's a flea market. We're not attacking anything.
We should get rides first. Big decision then.
How about we just keep over hungry? What if one of us is hungry, but the others aren't as hungry?
I'm not hungry right now. I feel like in an hour though.
Aggressive can protect you from becoming your parents, but we can't protect your homeowner when you bottle cuss.
Hey doctor, maybe we should regroup at the shrubbery.
The world is huge, but it's also smaller than you think. With unlimited 2% cash back, the cash rewards plus Visa card from Navy Federal brings our members closer to the game they love. Rewarding fans of FIFA World Cup 26 every step.
Have you been watching the World Cup, my frog?
From New Jerseys to game day tickets and snacks. So, gear up.
You know what I saw? They said that it was like, alright, here's my country's Africans versus your country's Africans. Because the France's football team, it's like all black people, it's all Africans. It's not actually French people.
Man, come on, what's so fun about that? Well, I actually won $500 in my game earlier. Was it a slots game? I won before too, but they never let you cash out. Man, you must have played the fake one. I just cashed out $500 in my bank account yesterday. Bro, why did you stop talking? I just won another $800.
Whoa, dude, we gotta download that app, bro. They're winning money on there. Dude, we can win prizes, bro. We can be rich, bro. And then we can start streaming, bro. This is it, dude. This is our calling, bro.
Second chances here are generally healthcare, but it's you trying right.
You know, after just having live PD on the TV and just looking at it here and there, I realized that like cops, for the most part, are just there to like babysit poor people. Cause most of the time, like when the cops get called, bro, it's usually to like some trailer park or some like white, and it's usually some bullshit. Of course, there's like shootings and robberies and like whatever, but for the most part, it's just like, alright, these poor people need to be like kept in check away from like the people who actually pay taxes and contribute to society. Like if you're a cop in like in a shitty part of town or a shitty part of Georgia, you're just really just keeping the poor people. You just babysitting a bunch of poor people. It's kind of fucked up, but I think it's pretty fun. How come you don't have your height in your Instagram bio for us? Because you're like at least 6'1" or 6'2".
I think I'm exactly 6 foot.
No way, dude. You're like way taller than me. I'm like 5'10", 5'11".
We're about the same height.
No, you're taller than me for sure. Because like I always like, I knew I was like a little bit shorter than you. I remember that. Ugh. Let's see. What shall faiz on Jado watch today? We tried shrooms on America's Most Haunted Ship. Alright, that sounds like a great video to watch.
That is the dose of mushrooms that you would pray to God you're like on a beach with your best friend.
Oh, room B340. There was some contact made back in that room.
Welcome back to Scared and Impaired.
Fucking Netanyahu.
Go hunt some ghosts.
Tonight,
Freaking Netanyahu. Take a shit.
Clean Marriage, one of Time Magazine's top 10 most haunted places in the world. And tonight, we're trapping ourselves inside overnight.
On top of that, we're going to be experimenting with mind-altering substances, mushrooms, marijuana, alcohol, to test whether an altered state of mind makes us more susceptible to whoever walks these halls. My whole body is like heavy. I wish I could climb outside of it. This is Scared and Impaired. Guiding us through this experiment are our paranormal experts, Jobin and Olivia.
Tonight we're testing whether being impaired changes how someone experiences the paranormal. There's a belief that when your guard is down, you're more open to energy. In that state, your body may act like a battery, giving spirits more opportunity to communicate.
For tonight's episode, you've each chosen your own impairments and your own fate. Billy,
Classic. Mushrooms.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Dean,
Dr. Dean Chateau, I've chosen THC, marijuana. Mostly I'll be drinking out of cans. I was in the opposite of the Peace Corps.
where you from?
Moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Allison, Karen, nice to meet you. It's nice to meet you, Karen. So Chris is going to take over and he's going to start you guys with paranormal investigation.
My name is Chris. I am a tour guide on board the RMS Queen Mary. Around 6 foot, almost to the point of 6'1". So I do our haunted encounters or paranormal ship walk. I've been doing those tours for almost 3 years now. When I first started working here, I would constantly hear footsteps or like voices. I generally tell people I've also been touched. I can feel the thumb and the 5 hands just rest on my shoulders, and I turn around and it was this empty hallway. I'd like to show you something really quickly as well, since you guys were up here. I don't know if you guys have checked this out on A deck here.
AIDS?
You can kind of see it down here if you want to look down the hallway here. You can't see the other end of the ship. This is called her shear. Even if you bend down right now, you'll still be not able to see the other end of the ship. And we've had people say that they've seen like headless people walking down here. A lot of people also equate it to The Shining, the two little girls in the hallway.
Chris is live.
And also people, myself included, have had the experience of somebody whispering into their ear. I've had it happen to me twice. The first time I was kind of like, what was that? The second time was like 4 months later. When I heard it, I was like, hey, what's up? I'm going home. Stay here. One of my coworkers had that same experience. She ignored it, got into her car that night, started driving home. As she got to a red light, she looked in her rearview mirror and saw a figure of a person sitting in the backseat of the car. She got to her apartment, still saw the figure, and it happened to her for 2 more nights in a row after that. Until she said, leave me alone, I'm going home.
Leave me alone, go home.
Yeah, if you feel like there's a +1 with you when you leave this ship, perhaps start with that. Yeah, afterwards speak to the deity of your choice.
When I say that, yeah, I never think of that at some point.
Alright, Jets, well, we're gonna go up to the bar, so we're gonna take these stairs continuously if you follow me. No, excuse me, sorry, I had a break part.
I had a ring sharp yesterday.
We're actually gonna go down 3 feet hallways. As long as you wear your brown pants on the ship, that's what I was telling
I'm
people.
wearing a diaper, my dude.
So we're gonna continue down this way and we'll go up the main stairwell.
Brace you.
Great for short distances, but length, you know, endurance, yeah, definitely not.
We were at this bar last night. The manager said that the security team, like this week, caught a little boy on the security camera.
I saw that video, yeah, it looks like a shadow of a little kid. And it looks like tiny, like this big. I've seen shadows walking up and down the halls. Looks like a little kid. Apparently playing peekaboo with me, or at least that's what I tell my guests on board, on the tours on board the ship. So here we are at the observation part, folks.
Genuinely, I'm already tripping. Like, way harder than last time. Very, very fast. I have a quick metabolism, and this is, I'm like, you can see my hand trailing behind my, no. Help me, but I know. The cocktail leveled me out, right? I can't, am I holding this wrong? Like, it keeps spilling every sec.
I don't think you're spilling.
I'm definitely I'm going crazy. I'm spilling it. There's no normal way to walk with this thing.
I know.
There's no normal way to walk with this thing.
So number 3 is our secret speakeasy on board the ship. And the reason why we have speakeasy is because during that silly time in American history we had Prohibition. So we're gonna walk through that.
Very good this
Oh, it's like laser tag. This is like cosmic brownie.
Not expecting this decor.
The original purpose of this room, the room would be completely empty and it would have the sacks of mail or packages.
Wait, so this is a gay bar?
No,
No.
this is a bar. So you guys were here to do the history or history package.
I can barely read. Oh my god, whole body is like heavy. I wish I could climb outside of it. That's how it feels. I'm also seeing things. I made a mistake. If I could go back in time and eat maybe half of what I ate, I'd be a much happier man. But I'm stuck here, consequences of my decision. Alright. The Queen Mary launched in 1936 as a British luxury ocean liner. But luxury wouldn't define her legacy.
When World War II began, the ship was stripped of its elegance and painted gray. She became a troop transport known as the Grey Ghost. In 1942, while transporting soldiers, the Queen Mary collided and sank one of her escort ships. Over 300 men perished in the icy waters beneath the ship.
More than 50 documented deaths occurred on board over her lifetime. Jesus Christ. Guests today report shadow figures near the door, sudden cold spots, and unexplained knocking sounds.
And then there's the first class pool. The ship's drained first class pool is considered one of its most active locations. Some visitors even report apparitions in vintage swimwear, echoing footsteps.
You say hot? I said hot.
I agree. There's one thing about Dean Chateau, he only jacks it to vintage stuff. Talking 1970s to 1980s, amateur, no HD, vintage. Give it a shot. It's a nice switch up from all that HD bullcrap you guys are getting nowadays. There's even a legend of a little girl named Jackie who drowned aboard the ship. The name Jackie has become closely tied to the pool.
Stateroom B340 is the ship's most infamous room. The room was closed to the public for years. One of Time Magazine's top 10 most haunted places in the world. And tonight, that's where we are trapping ourselves.
Some say the ship isn't just haunted, it's a container. And whatever is here, has nowhere to go. Dean Chateau only drinks local. I've had one hazy IPA and I'm working on my second. I've done THC edibles. I'm getting a kick in, but I think they will fully kick in mere moments.
If you've been on mushrooms, you know how it is. You Just want to lay down on the ground and not move.
Could it be the weight of 1,000 souls on your shoulders?
No. It's the mushrooms.
You gonna see her going tonight? He said Billy has a psychotic break and needs my skin. He's mentioned it in the past. He's approached me, felt my skin, and said, this would rip right off. I need like a fruit roll up. And it terrifies me.
Nice chain.
It's a little something I'm working on.
What do you mean by you're working on it? Are you adding length?
Let's just say each link tells a story. Let's keep pushing.
This is the most haunted room in America.
Cool club.
Das
Dr. Dean and Bill.
Creepy head was here.
Take your place on the bed, please.
Sure. Lay down. Just take my shoes off.
Available to the esteemed guests of B340. It is with great regard that we welcome you to the legendary stateroom B340. Known as the most haunted hotel room in history, we've now joined an exclusive club of people who have had the fortune or misfortune to stay inside.
Whether you are someone who believes in the supernatural or not, there's something to be said about a place that has had so many reports from so many people over such a long period of time.
Store the ropes that would tie the Queen Mary to the docks whenever she came into port. This is the rope hold room, so you know how like ships even today they're docked, tied at the dock. Both those ropes are snapped, they have to replace them, so this is where they hold the ropes. Right in front of us here, that is the very front of the ship. And it was here, just below us, that the worst damage was done in Queen Mary's history. It was a tragedy actually, it happened during World War II. And so the Curacao, that was my right hand, Queen Mary's my left hand, the Curacao thought it was time to change their position, barreled right through the HMS Curacao, splitting the ship in two. Of the over 400 men who were on board that ship, 338 of them died.
432?
No, 32 times, going on 3 times per second. If we were to all stand still for a moment, and once I'm done speaking, you can hear how quiet this room really is. We've also had mediums and psychics come down.
It's bad. Oh, the range. Thank God, that's the real ghost floating around here.
Yes, present for all the motherfuckers who are trying to collect all that shit. Jake Black, I would never disrespect that. Good catch, dude. Thank you. I promise you, I never met Chris. I met a guy named Chris at the bar, but that was not the Chris I met. You never met in the elevator. I met
This fucking sucks.
Sorry, I'm on the call. Get it together. I have a call from your agent.
No, but you're taller than me, so if you're 6'2" or taller, you're gonna have to duck your head.
Just have it fine adhesives. What?
Around 6 foot, almost in point of 6'1".
Almost in point of 6'1". Wow.
Did you just whack your head?
Yeah. Should have told me to duck.
Very exclusive place that we have to keep locked. Just because of what things that people have said and heard, but welcome to the first class home.
Jackie.
The front of the ship is actually more.
Dude, I wish you were an Instagram.
What is that?
What was that?
It's really hard.
Chris, is that normal noise?
No, I haven't heard that here. I don't know what that sound is. It wasn't a banging sound that I'm used to in here,
Yeah, it almost sounded like.
like a crashing. I think what it is, as a little girl between the ages of 6 to 8 years old, some people have seen her with blonde hair, wearing a white, almost like sailor's dress. Usually, whenever I've seen her, she's either up there, here, and out of the corner of my eye, I saw her run from the left to the right.
Chris, have there been times where people have looked at this pool and compared it to the It's a Wonderful Life pool?
I've never had that. I think you're the first one, to be honest. It's ever been that content.
So you see the govies, the hues? The dark blue is a govie, and the light blue is a hue. You have to like stand up and see it, but
I see it.
it's like the hues look way shittier.
You can change the color on the hues, make them darker.
I did. That's like
That's as dark as it gets.
Yeah. That's like the shade. It's the same shade of blue. Dude, there's this place in Blue Ridge. Look up Google Tank Town, USA. You can like get in a tank and run over cars and shoot machine guns.
That's in Blue Ridge.
Yeah, like Morganton. Like an hour, like 2 hours away roughly.
You want to go?
Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Let's go this weekend.
Okay. Dude, I want to go like sneak into abandoned places. They're not supposed to do this.
Then let's fucking do it.
Let's go to the sewers. In the country club.
I've been fucking waiting. I've been waiting for like 6 months. It's something we should have done like randomly, like on any weekend.
Yeah, I know.
What the fuck are we waiting on?
Oh, dude, that's a good question.
I'm down to go right now.
Right now, we're probably a little crazy.
Alright, then let's go tomorrow. Like, I don't know why the fuck we're waiting.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, shit, though.
It's been like 6 months since we talked about this first.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, we gotta go.
You know how many fucking adventures there are to do out there like this? We should be doing one every other day. How many more 6 months of our lives are we gonna get? And we're just gonna, like,
Yeah, right?
let's just fucking do them, man.
I'm down. You see the video of the kids who actually like snuck onto Epstein's island and stayed the night there?
I didn't see the video.
Dude, they stayed there during like a fucking hurricane. They didn't find anything, obviously. It's pretty cool they went. I wanna go to Epstein's island, bro.
We're in the plane. What? Light logs? Oh my god. Jet E, passenger manifest. This is the chair. Oh my god. Fuck. So this way. This way. Imagine the year's 1840, and you're a body.
clean spill.
Oh, snap.
Don't light a match, man.
Oh, we need a rope.
We do?
Yeah.
Let me check it out.
Go grab a rope, man.
Holy man. That's rough.
Dude.
Dude, what do you think it means by garbage bin is closed? No exit.
I don't know. There's certainly a lot of garbage around here.
That's true. Man, I might have needed harnesses, guys.
That's what I was thinking.
Coming down. What the heck, I'm so loud. Oh, it's a little sleazy crouching passage.
Yeah. Oh, that's so fun.
Nice. Oh, that was slippery.
Whoa. You got big.
It's getting bigger.
Dead end. We're not going that way.
That's where old Jimmy got lost.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't smell any gas yet.
I don't know.
A little gassy now, like gas.
Well, we just had all that rain. It probably got washed out. Oh, but there's a piece of tape.
Yeah.
This is a hot cave.
I know. Wait, I was feeling my head.
Yeah.
Hot.
Oh my god.
Okay, when I hit a gas, we're feeling that.
Yeah, that ain't too smart. Going into a cave that's got hella gas in it. I feel like you could just easily die of carbon monoxide. Carbon dioxide.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm having a moment.
Yeah. I think James went pretty far the other way.
Oh, crawfish.
You found a crawfish.
Crawfish.
Good word. Oh yeah, there's a small crawfish. It's a little one. There is a lot of air coming through here.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like a 10-foot drop.
Oh! I'm going into a hole.
Okay.
There's a water bottle on a stick.
Yeah.
Whoa. Okay, we can walk again.
Yeah.
And there's a big flowstone staircase. The stair steps on this flowstone look awesome though.
Right?
That's so cool looking. Welcome to the party.
Yeah.
It's got popcorn pockets in there. I know, that's some cool looking flowstone.
Very good. This way, but keep going.
Let's go see what this way is. Okay guys, so apparently I wasn't recording. We just popped into this big room with all this flowstone on the wall.
Crazy, man.
And then right over here, we found a big gas pipe. We think that's maybe where the gasoline leaked out into the cave. They just cascade down this whole thing. Damn. Holy crap, man. Yeah, I did not expect it to get this big. And it does go up there. It doesn't look climbable though.
200 bodies have been found in this river right behind me in just the last 9 years.
189 bodies found.
Well, there must be a serial killer. They found a body 2 days ago.
2 days ago.
Yeah.
And over 40% of the bodies don't have a cause of death, leading tons of people to think that this is a serial killer.
There's a Houston Bayou killer going on.
Serial killer.
Serial killer, anyone?
But is it actually a serial killer, or is there something else explained? Is it possible that this thing is just super dangerous and people are just simply falling in here? Could it be that simple?
But obviously I didn't live here, so we asked the people that did their thoughts.
Excuse me, do you know anything about the bodies in the bayou?
But I do have some bicycle riding friends who swear they've heard somebody get off and thrown in the bayou when they were riding home by 2 o'clock in the morning.
How recent was that?
It's been a couple of months.
Are you scared being here? Are a lot
Well,
of
there
people
are
scared?
paths I won't go on anymore. So there is considerable concern, I think, among cyclists.
I know some people are saying it's like a serial killer or something.
If someone found themselves in a situation where they had killed somebody, the body's the place to nothing.
What a crazy first person to talk to.
It could be a serial killer. It's just concerning. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's always closer than what you think.
I just like hear it on the news. The ones that call it. For those who parent. Yeah. They are not catching me out. For real.
So people know about this, and alarming amounts of people are ending up in the body, but there's other theories than it just being a serial killer.
One of the biggest theories is that a lot of people get really wasted, really drunk, and then stumble into here. But that seems kind of far-fetched to me.
But how drunk do you gotta be?
I know, that's what I'm thinking. Bro, you definitely could fall in right here, and that would not be possible to get back up. Like, it would be really hard to get back up. Like, this part of it, I could see some cases happening where people simply fell in, like, really drunk or something. But that would be like 1 or 2 people. Max.
And since we couldn't figure out if it was a serial killer or not on our own, we went directly to the people investigating it, the Houston police.
Yeah, they should give us all the information, honestly. The police?
Yeah.
I mean, as long as it's public, they should.
Yeah.
Tell us something.
We're actually almost at the police station now. It's right up here. So now we're at the main police headquarters of Houston. They're not allowed to talk about any ongoing cases, but I think they can probably talk about it as a whole and any cases they may have solved, which would help us figure out the overall picture. Alright, let's get on. Just had a quick question. Right now, your documentary about all the bodies found in the body here, do you know if there's anyone we can talk to to ask some questions about that?
I give you
That'd be great.
We reached out and didn't get any new information, but researching further, I found this clip that was basically the official statement of the police.
Yeah, I actually do fuck with this couch.
You like it, right?
This whole thing is like a table right next to me.
Yeah, it's
This is
fine.
so nice.
Cases, but
It's
definitely
fine.
not all of them, especially with how bizarre some of them are. When 40% of them undetermined, does
Yeah,
that mean that
because
these are
it's-
simply not looking into
Only part is like because it's
what
like
they are, and
like
then
it's
they're
like cheap
saying,
stuff is
well,
like
there's
doesn't actually
something
connect.
I don't mind.
But
I'm not
obviously, a lot of the cases
Yeah,
are-
for 200 bucks, hey, we can play honestly.
We're going to talk to right now, Lauren.
$200. I thought you were about to ball out on one.
No, you know, there's only 2 ways to buy a sofa. Either like dirt cheap or you go like really expensive.
2024, a 22-year-old man named Kenneth went out.
Fuck that, bro. I don't want to waste a bunch of money on a sofa.
At some point that night, he vanished. By the next morning, no one knew where he was. His family grew worried fast and filed a missing persons report. But tragically, just days later, in early July, his body was found in the bayou.
My name's Lauren Freeman. I am the cousin of Kenneth Wayne Cutting, who was found in Buffalo Bayou on July 1st, 2024. So Kenneth, as a person, he was a 22-year-old male. He was fun, outgoing. He loved art and music, and he was just the type of person that wanted everybody to be happy. He was very joyous person.
Can you go over the story of what happened that night?
Yeah, so Kenneth was in a polyamorous relationship with 2 men that were in their 30s.
Huh?
And they went out to a bar.
Why did you have to say that?
That's out of nowhere. That's
Too
crazy.
much to
Poly-
drink. They said they got him into the car, they started going home, and they
Why
were
should they expose him
away
like
from
that?
their
That's what I'm
house.
saying.
And they said that he got out of the car without his cell phone, without his wallet, and they never heard from him again.
And I understand that a lot of the autopsy was
Yo,
incorrect.
unplug that. That's
Yeah,
not
there
the
were,
sound. I mean the.
This?
So there were
Yeah.
3 main things that were wrong. The spelling of the street name was
Yeah.
wrong. He said that he was 4'8" and weighed 89 pounds, and he was actually 5'4" and weighed probably about 115 to 125 pounds. And then the third mistake was the most alarming, which they said that he had hardware in his neck, and he had never have 211 bodies that have been found since 2017, and over 40% of them have undetermined causes of death and manners of death. Because they found a body, I don't know.
Where is this?
Like 2 days ago.
Houston.
2 days ago.
Yeah, I've been there.
You been here? Fucking don't go in that water, bro.
That's right next to the Ismail Center. That's right next to the Jamaat Khanat.
Bro, do you
It's
think-
like people go on a walking trail from the Jamaat Khanat to that.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna get fucking killed there.
Yeah, like we went there, we're like, oh, it's a fucking sick view. Let's go like eat breakfast over there and shit like that.
Yeah.
There's a series of killers, meaning there are multiple people that are killing people. And
Have you seen the Ninja Market in the building here?
The what?
The Ninja Market on the building in John Street?
I haven't seen it.
My mom sent me
It's just a matter
renderings
of
of
we
it.
can reach that person. We
Is
handed
it cool?
over his cell phone after
Yeah.
he gave it back to us.
It just looks like a hotel.
Pretty much
lobby.
came back and said there was talk of drug use. For me, I struggle with that because if we can talk about drugs all you want, doesn't mean somebody's using it.
Yeah.
And we have proof that he wasn't using it because his autopsy came back that he had no drugs in his system. I don't think HPD has enough cops to look into everything in a timely manner.
Is it hard to gather information?
We tried to get pictures and x-rays, and basically we were told, hey, you have to subpoena that.
I really hope we can help get the word out there.
The Facebook page is Justice, and then the number 4, Kenneth. There's an actual page that we're posting updates on, and we're also posting information that we're finding.
Yeah, we'll put that on screen and in the description if you guys want to check that out. Hearing Kenneth's story from Lauren really helps you see that these are everyday people that this is happening to, and the number of people showing up in the bayou is only going up. But Lauren didn't think this was a serial killer, but rather a series of killers, which made this case even more confusing to me. So I headed to where they recovered Kenneth and a few other people to get answers for myself. Yeah, I'm trying not to be dumb, but to actually investigate like a little. It's a fine line we have to hit. I'm not trying to mess with any Houston motherfuckers. Look like 1, 2, 3 police cars here. There's no one in any of the cars. There's not even anyone in the constable car.
Oh, you know what? They do that just to like so people want to do some fuck shit on here.
Wait, should there be at least one though?
Yeah.
You notice in Atlanta too, they always have the cop car center with no one in it.
We finally saw someone watching over
What
the
is
area.
this shit?
The security guard. We're making a video documentary. Oh. No camera? Oh, okay. Never mind. Some people think it's a serial killer. What do you guys think about that? The Bayou Butcher. Is that what people call it? I mean, this is
It looks like Nyers from the gay one.
at all. The Bayou Butcher. Now we get a name. I hear people throwing around that it's like a serial killer or something. What do you guys think it is? Do you think that's like possible or not really?
How many killings really go on you said you can't really talk that
You guys know much about that or not so much? Does it worry you guys at all or are you chilling?
No, not really.
I mean, you guys have been. Oh shit! Yeah, you're chilling, bro. They're not coming near this guy. Yeah, well, this is like our first time in Houston. Is it pretty dangerous or?
nah, it's really chill. Not to be okay.
Except for you, man. You got the machete, bro.
Like I said, man, possible serial killers, you know.
Yeah, I guess you gotta say so. If you hear screaming like over that way, like we might need some help.
Absolutely. To the water off from it.
Oh shit! This is our guy. Alright. Well, appreciate you guys. The more dangerous area is down there, and we did see some cops. We saw some helicopters, so we're gonna go a little bit down that way. Obviously, not too far. We're not trying to be stupid.
Wait, the helicopter was going that way too.
Yeah, it was, and the police cars were going that way. I guess if there were a dangerous area next to a river, that would make sense. Then a lot of bodies would end up in the river. This is the closest bar to the bayou. If you look, there's the bar, there's the bayou, literally right there. Also, where a lot of bodies have been found is just down that way, which I believe the water is flowing that way. So this would line up with the theory that a lot of drunk people are stumbling into there, or what I'm kind of thinking is a lot of drunk people would be getting potentially murdered. You walk down here, and literally, you're at the bayou.
I'll be honest, that actually murder. I don't think anybody is coming down here.
I mean, I do think it's like probably happened one time before somewhere around here. Why is the gate stop right here? Horrible gate, bro.
Yeah, I guess if you're drunk, you come in here, you're like, oh.
Yeah, like maybe you're walking over to the gate. But so far, I'm thinking that it's not drunk people stumbling in. But if this theory was true, surely lots of people at the bars would know about this. So we walked not that far from the bayou to the bars to talk to them.
Somebody baiting them in. Get quick, free high, or whatever. Maybe flash somebody for them to go do a little quick turn trick move or something, you know.
Yeah.
And next thing you know, we got another unsolved murder. You see what I'm saying? Here in the Houston Metroplex.
Thank you very much. Stay safe out there.
Hey man, keep doing your thing.
I appreciate you.
I feel enlightened as hell.
For real. We had a lot of theories at this point. A serial killer, people falling in, other murders, homeless people. But the easiest way to help us get a clue into what this was to look at the demographics of the people being found. Luckily, we got to talk to the reporter who was the first person to break this case, who also had all the statistics.
I'm J1. I'm a reporter at KPRC. It's the NBC affiliate here in Houston. There were a string of bayous found in a very short amount of time. So in our newsroom, the discussion came up to dig a little bit deeper because elected officials were coming out and saying, these are homeless people, there's no evidence of a serial killer, but we want to take what they say with a grain of salt and look at
You been
that
keeping
data.
up with Benjamin Netanyahu?
I guess shocking discoveries.
Bro, that's my best friend.
Yeah, that's the nigga, bro. Do you think any of the other counties ever talked to Netanyahu before?
Shocking.
I don't think they're cool like that.
Yeah.
They're not really.
Not
They should be, bro. You can learn a thing or two from them.
from looking at our
They're not at that
data set,
level.
We were sort of
We
able
wish
to
we were.
answer that question, is there a serial killer? Serial
What's our
killers
Messiah?
tend to
The
be
AKBN?
based on a type of individual, but what we saw from the data set is
No, we
that
don't have
the
one.
age range was pretty
Bro, smileys are low-key overrated.
groups were pretty
Dude, we used to be cool though. We used to be assassins.
I know, but they have no capacity for violence anymore, honestly.
in a city like
They have to fucking propaganda like a
however when it
Maybe
they have to victim mentality themselves.
correlate that,
You know how
doesn't
look,
mean that
you ever talk to Jews? They never are like, oh, I'm the victim, I'm the victim.
Yeah, they are. That's how Jewish people talk. They're like,
Really?
yeah, they're the most victim mentality.
Okay. I know a couple of Jewish guys.
But that means we're just like Jewish people.
I know a couple of Jewish guys and they're pretty fucking chill and they're like
Well, the stereotypes. is
they're
that
like,
it's
yeah,
not
bro, I
like-
just party all day and like I don't
Yeah.
give a fuck.
I mean, no, those Jews are probably like cool. I'm talking about the stereotypes.
So she could
The
explain.
Yeah, but I don't
stereotype
know
of
any
Jews is
of the I don't know any of the stereotype, but the Smileys I know are all like, oh, it's so hard to be a smiley in
Yeah.
America.
That's what I'm saying. We're like Jews. We're just fucking. We got big
Jews have a
differences.
military.
Oh, dude, no, dude, Jews. Bro, I say Jews want the world, bro. They have their own police.
Smileys, the only way they compete with other groups is by going like, oh, we need to like look. They have all this stuff. We're the victims. Like they have to try to portray other groups as bad and try to play this like game of like brainwashing their community. They don't have any capacity for violence.
Yeah, we just do
Jews have a
political-
capacity for violence.
That is true. Yeah, we all are. We are straight political. No violence.
Yeah, we're just politicians.
Yeah.
We have no mercenaries. That's the problem.
Yeah. Facts. See, but something is Smiley Mercenary Network.
And like, dude, bro, you can only do so much with no mercenaries.
Yeah.
Like, you can be look. These Aga Khan people, the Nurani family, and all them, they can fucking. They can be cool for like, oh look, we can manipulate these Indians into worshiping us, but like,
That's not hard, bro.
yeah, dude, big
The
fucking
Indians.
fucking rock can like claim that an random Indian on the street is worshiping them. That's not a fucking accomplishment,
Dude, a cow can be like all white and they will worship the cow.
dude. Getting white people to worship you, now that's a challenge. That's an accomplishment right there. That takes more than just being a politician. You need the capacity for violence.
Yeah, fucking scare them into worshiping.
Getting a fucking Indian to worship you, it's like, oh, fucking, dude, if you do that on accident.
Yeah, dude, that happens by accident, bro.
Who doesn't have a fucking Indian person worshiping them at this point?
Yeah, the Indians, bro. Indians are like, no, dude, that's why they import a bunch of Indians, bro. It's because they're the easiest going. Seriously, they're actually cattle, bro. They're actually straight up cattle. Fuck, I turned the TV off. There was back like hundreds of years ago when like, oh shit, when the British people colonized India, and like, I don't know, it was like some European people was importing Indians. Like, this is a long time ago, hundreds of years ago. They were saying they're like, basically they were just talking amongst themselves, but like in a book, and they're like, yeah, no, Indians are the easiest to colonize. You know,
Really?
they're like slaves, yeah, like kind of like how like Jews were like talking about us like back, yeah, they're the goyim, yeah, the goy, you just gotta give the goy some goy slop.
Because black people are high tea. So
Yeah, you
they'd be tough.
Yeah, you can't.
They'd
No,
be
that's
tough.
what they said. They're like, yeah, they import a bunch of Indian slaves because the black people were like rebel. The Indians were, they're like, thank you, sir, thank you. They're like, thank you, sir, thank you for an opportunity, brother. I mean, look at Dubai, bro. Why do you think they're importing them everywhere, bro? There's billions of them, and they're just like, okay, very good. They're like Mexicans, but Mexicans like start chipping out. Indians, they just start doing garba wherever. They just start doing bhangra.
Oh, dude, fucking, we know the sauce. I'm telling you, us manipulating Indians would be so easy.
Oh yeah, dude, no,
And dude, the thing is, look, every country in the world has a massive Indian player base now, because there's so fucking many of them. They just migrated to everywhere else. You know?
Yeah.
Dude, you look at it. Every country in the world has Discord servers of like Indians in this country.
Yeah.
All of them. So we could be like, oh, where one of you guys, and then just manipulate them and run that shit.
Yeah, we just scam them all.
Right now.
Well, didn't we have plans to fucking go to fucking Portugal and then Australia and China and fucking
Well,
where?
I have to go with purpose. Like
I know. Where are we gonna go with purpose?
China, I need to go like when I'm scaling, and like meet with them. Right now, like with the revenue I'm doing, it makes not much sense to go. But like, I want to go in October. Like, I should be scaling by then. I mean, that's a long time from now.
All right, because I'm not trying to keep waiting.
Yeah, I want to go during the Cannes Fair.
I told my uncle about that shit. I have an uncle who went to the Kent Fair.
Oh yeah, I remember you said like bullshit.
Tyson, you saw Adams when he came out of prison. Remember that? Dude, he was prison jacked. That was like maybe the scariest Tyson ever. They finally released him.
Area 51 is now this.
Dude, I bet you they like made Area 51 like a fake secret place, and they're like, alright, this will distract the Goyim while we actually find the real place. Oh, we actually found the real place.
This camouflage building, hidden away in the most isolated part of the most geographically isolated country in Europe, is one of the most expensive hotels on the entire continent. It makes no sense to have a luxury hotel here, yet billionaires and celebrities willingly pay fortunes to stay here. Justin Bieber literally called his trip to Deppel Farm the best trip of his entire life. But what could a hotel located in the middle of nowhere in Iceland possibly offer to justify the insane price tag? Today, I'll be adventuring and staying at this secret hotel with the goal of answering one thing. What are they hiding? Getting to this hotel is going to be an absolute mission. I'm currently on a flight now to Reykjavik, which is the capital of Iceland, and then when I get there, I've got to rent a car and drive 6 hours north to the hotel. 6 hours.
I know what you're thinking. There must be an easy way to get to this hotel. And there is. There's an airport 45 minutes away from the hotel, but it's such a small airport, there's very limited flights, which is fine if you're on a private jet. But I'm on the EasyJet. And unfortunately, the flights are so limited that I can't get a flight there. So I've got to drive. Oh yeah, now we're talking. Road trip time. Let's go. We are on the road, baby. What are you hiding, hotel? What are you hiding? It's just under a 6 Are we making good progress? Just under 2 hours left now of this monster drive to the secret hotel. Shh, don't tell anyone.
It's crazy to me that I'm almost going to be in the Arctic Circle by the time we get up to the hotel, which means as well the landscape is going to change even more. I think as well there is going to be snow on the ground at the hotel. It's not going to be like what it is here. It's going to be even colder. Just finding the funniest thing that I'm driving 6 hours and some guests will get a helicopter transfer from the airport. That is actually a thing that this hotel offers. For a bit more context, I am going to be in the cheapest room.
I'm gonna jump into the car. You ready? So I've actually booked in for a 2-night stay at Decla Farm. At this point in the season, it's actually a minimum 3-day stay. 3 days was just too expensive. They were kind enough to make an exception for me to go and stay for 2 nights. But I'm still thinking, we are in the middle of nowhere, increasingly in the middle of nowhere. What can there be to do for a minimum of 3 nights? As we're getting further in this trip as well, I'm just seeing less and less cars, less and less people. We are getting more and more isolated. Just had a horrible feeling all of this could be a scam. You can't pay for 3, oh we'll do 2 days, no worries. Scams. Wow, we really are in the sticks. I'm more and more convinced this is a setup, but talk about most isolated hotel. This is insane. Who came up with the idea to put a hotel here? It's crazy, but I love it.
After 6 hours of driving, I'd made it to the most isolated part of Iceland, and I was now on the road up to the hotel.
Look how far we've got, all the way down there. This is the middle of nowhere. How have humans even discovered this place yet? This is a cool adventure. Come on, let's go.
Imagine just living there. That's your home. You're going to talk to your neighbours. You haven't got any. Just living here. I mean, that's cool.
For a split second, I thought I had a flat tyre and was not going to make it to the hotel, but thankfully I didn't.
No way. I think I can see it. I think I can see the hotel. Not so secret after all. It looks so out of place, even though it wasn't on far. What a place for a hotel. This is crazy. Here we go. Oh, I've stalled it. Here we are.
I was greeted by some really friendly staff who then took my bags into my room and then urgently took me into a safety briefing. So, as you see, I'm in the room at the hotel. More on that later. But a crazy series of events. When I pulled up, they said, we don't usually do this, but the conditions are really good, so do you want to go heli skiing? Now, it's 4 o'clock in the afternoon, but why not? Let's go heli skiing. I thought I'd say that. I can see why I'm just going to really like this hotel so much. I had 2 really serious, detailed safety briefings before we actually went heli skiing. Literally not been skiing in almost 10 years, 9 years. Don't need to know that.
It was quite.
Very recently. next sentence can be evinced pretty easily. Let me jump right into this. I've been getting a lot of questions very recently about my thoughts on clavicular. This new astronomical
Yeah, I fucking
rising
Clavicular. Do you watch Clavicular?
star, I guess.
No.
I like
Listen, man.
clavicular
You did looks back to me.
for reasons that you might not comprehend, but I like him. And the reason I like him is that a lot of you are not really understanding the subtext. Yeah, on the surface, the looks maxing stuff is obviously horrifically fucking homosexual. But what he is offering is a form of spiritual disfigurement. It's actually sort of an orthogonal concept to a lot of the stuff that I preach, in the sense that he's gone all the way with it. He's gone absolutely fanatical to the point of blind, raw, carnal obsession. I mean, this motherfucker is taking war mallets to his face, breaking bones, breaking orbital bones for the fucking afterglow effect, giving himself fucking black eyes. I mean, this motherfucker's literally going all the way, putting fucking steel beams in his face. And if you're really paying attention, this is an actual form of extreme disfigurement. This man is literally...
So, yo, the frog is here. Come.
What's wrong? Dude, I gotta go sleep. I'm exhausted.
Come on, dude.
I can't even watch a movie with the boys.
The boys. Was it Michael?
It was Michael, one of Zach's friends. I've never met. He had stayed out on some guy like in high school or something. Then it was Taylor and fucking Michael and Logan, right?
They're just loitering.
But I mean, I gotta get I gotta be in Amazon tomorrow, so I can't be there with my install crew, so I just like got everything kind of prepped up there. And then went to base, so I watched the game, and got back. They were watching some fucking movie or something. I dipped out, trying to go on.
Dude, that's awesome.
Bro, I didn't listen to this, bro. I found out some tea about Eric, bro.
What?
Bro, okay, you know how like we were thinking he was probably like educated people?
Yeah.
It's like $2 million.
Huh?
Yeah, dude, some like Zach was showing me some shit. This guy from like Chicago, like basically like used to front Eric money, and like Eric would win at money gambling, and like Eric has been like losing thing, like trying to pay everybody back. So he's going like getting fucked up at casinos, like going crazy, and like blew like he got like loans from like he got like $500,000 loans from these like people that like trusted Eric that he usually pays back, and like he goes to them. It's like close to $2 million plus what he owes everybody else.
Dude, fuck. Yeah, we're not getting our money back.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, Zach's like, bro, nobody's getting like, Faiz is not getting his money, like Jerry Bank, nobody. Like he owes guys like, and then, do you know a guy named Austin, like Whitaker or something, I don't know. He like, apparently he owes, Eric owes him $200K.
Wow.
Which is like, who do you think is that are letting him like, I guess like in the gambling world, if you're like, if you usually pay back and you're like high limits, I guess they let you, it's like a normal thing, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, you see it happen a lot with like Dana and Steve.
I'm just like, what the fuck? This nigga's got like a lifetime for that, bro.
I put the bars, the under the bar lights on.
You did what?
I put the strips underneath the kitchen bar.
Oh, does it look good?
Yeah. I need you to bring the drill bit for one last hole.
I guess you're right. I'll do that thing good. I'm leaving tomorrow to go
Yeah, you're
Wait
good.
a minute.
Yeah, you want to.
We go, ready for, okay, dude, this exact stuff is why we're trying to be sure everybody's gonna die.
Bro, he's not gonna survive that.
Hell no, right? Like, bro, I don't know, you understand, like, it's professional racers, like, anybody can join, because it's like 4th of July, like, anybody can enter. So you pay to enter, but, like, that's like a professional marathon, like, people train for months for that, like, to get in shape just to be able to do that, and, like, you're fucking getting here in the basement.
Wait, so I thought he was going out of town. He staying in town?
I don't know, he said he was going, he was just like, I don't know, bro, he was like kind of like dissing Bogey to me a little bit. Like, I didn't say anything about Bogey, but he was just like, I don't know, it sounds like he's not happy.
Why not?
I don't know, apparently, like, he's saying Bogey doesn't bring people out and, like, wants 50%. And, like, told Zach, like, bro, I'm not gonna do shit, I'm not getting half. Like, Zach's like, you just sit there and play music. Like, you're not bringing people out. Like, I don't want to be against me.
Hmm.
So, I don't know, it's like, just fucking bullshit. Like, it's just typical bullshit. But Michael got really fucked up.
At the house?
Typical Jewish accent.
Yeah, he's always shitting. He's saying, oh, I don't drink on weekends.
At least the American one. We had the best accents. Our accents are better than Boston's accents. Well, not really. It's actually you think we run it, bro? All that alcohol since it's on that thing, it's like 6 miles or something, maybe longer. Yeah. Not gonna be good. Yeah, bro, I'm tired, I got an early morning.
Well, that sucks. You should come here instead.
Bro, I gotta do my bed, bro. I slept in the fucking all day last night. I gotta fucking sleep today. I gotta do fucking Carolina's after my fucking meeting. I got, since I'm gonna ride with Katie after, I got, I got a girl to take me to the black truck.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, she's gonna take me to River Club to take me back down. No, I don't take drive my car. Do it quick.
True.
I hit her up. She was like, "Yep, I'll be there."
Yeah, she's fine.
How much do you pay her usually?
Whatever Uber sends you, you just give her like 20 or 30 less.
20 or 30 more or less?
Less.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But you can like whatever you can negotiate with her. Honestly, she doesn't even say nothing.
Well, yeah, I'll put it in to see what it says. I mean, I don't think it'd be that much to go to River Club.
River Club from here, it's black truck would probably be like 70 or 80. There'd be like 100 whole trip, 50 there, 50 back.
100 whole trip?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's smooth. Smooth. How much do you usually pay her for the whole trip to Buckhead?
I don't know. I just give her like 100 to Buckhead.
Oh, yeah, she usually take me back.
No, I do like 100 one trip.
I might just throw 150 in.
Yeah. I mean, it's whatever you want, you know, whatever you feel like.
How's the frog?
The frog is good.
Is he taking notes?
No, he's vibe coding. Right, the frog?
Yeah, I've been chilling.
Yeah, he's vibe coding. Dude, Liam, come here, bro. You can literally come and watch the frog, bro. The frog is right here.
I gotta shower and fucking sleep.
Dude, I have a shower and a bed here, bro.
I know, bro. I
Nah, bro, you want some pussy shit, boy.
Nah, I ain't, bro. That drive fucking killed me. Then I had to come back and Friday, and I don't want to come to the podcast tonight, bro. And I want to go to tournaments, bro. Like, the smell kind of makes me nauseous in their apartment. I ain't gonna lie.
Why? What's wrong with the smell?
No, it's just like, you know how it has that distinct smell, terminus?
Nah, I don't. I be forgetting. I gotta go smell it again. I forgot.
Yeah, it's got like a certain, like, you can close my eyes, bro, and I can be in like a blindfolded room and not know where I'm at. Like, you put me in terminus, I would get smart. I'll be like, chilling, bro. I've been there too much.
Yeah, I don't know why you keep going.
Actually, I'm fucking, I'm getting paid to go, but I'm just going to fucking hang out.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm going for Goyle. Check this. One Goyle chuckle. Right, Zach, dude, you wanna hear something crazy though?
Hmm.
It's just like a crazy story. So like, Aaron, Zach was telling me this shit, like, saying it was the bathroom, but they met some chick, like, that both of them have known or whatever, and like, the three of them were watching a movie in the theater, and then like, he was like making out with them or something, and they in his bedroom, he started having a threesome, and Taylor like thrashed out, like got up, like bit shit, like started like fucking throwing shit around, like what the fuck, like fuck this is fucking wrong, and then like went on his balcony and started throwing shit around, and like came back in and like calmed down, and they like, all went to sleep in Zach's bed, and like when Taylor fell asleep, like him and the other girl started fucking, and then like they woke up the next morning, and Taylor like didn't even like act like she remembered it, so that was so fun last night.
Dude, what is wrong with these people?
I was like, dude, why is she here? She's here, and they probably know she's being shit. I don't care, like, whatever. Like, he was like, I'm not wrong for fucking that girl when she's asleep. Like, she fucked that up. She fucked that through stuff.
But dude, these people are retarded people, bro.
Oh, that's great. Like, you told me that shit, right? She immediately got up. Like, first time she was, like, going to the bathroom. He was like, wow, this is, like, I did not expect that.
Who was the other chick?
I have no clue, bro. He didn't say her name. He just, like, this chick that, like, promotes mutual stuff. He didn't say her name. And, like, Michael and Will didn't know either. They were asking me, like, yeah, like, I've never seen that girl before. He's like, oh, she's my girlfriend. I was like, it wasn't Kinsey Maple, was it? Just asking for a friend.
That wouldn't happen to be my sweet Kenzie Maple by chance.
It wouldn't be, dude. She sent me, I'm mid-dinner, bro, and I literally, like, I click on Instagram, and I see a fucking DM from Kinsey Maple, and it's like it's literally the caption is, me when I'm not trying to be a cougar, and then I see when I meet up with hot man in his early 20s. I'm like, what the fuck?
Dude, you gotta block her, bro. I told you not to accept her follow request.
I'm like a whore. I like the attention.
No, it's just the attention that you want.
I was like, I gotta get the blessing from Hunter West. Like, stop DMing. I gotta call Mr. West. And dude, honestly, like, bro, like, Dalton's got my bitch. Like, if I don't have anything, like, bro, like, he has my chop shit. Like, if I don't replace chop shit with other chop shit, Dalton's gonna win the chop shit battle.
True, but you gotta go get some chop shit.
Exactly, bro. Like, yeah, one chop shit, send me DMs. Like, the crazy thing is, like, I put into her head that she was old. Like, I mentally made her, like, I told her, I was like, hey, you have, like, a few good years left in you. Like, I feel bad for you. Like, she now thinks that she's calling herself a cougar.
Yeah.
Just, wild spam. Wild. And I just told Mike, I'm like, Michael, you don't ever talk to her again. You never ask her to hang out with you again. Ever.
What do you say?
He said, I'm so sorry, I'm not doing all this stuff. I was like, yeah, good thanks. Okay, I'll never do her up again, bro. I'm so sorry.
You told her for real?
No.
Oh. Y'all should go to Chop too, man.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, we should just like go chop shit to the so.
I'll find a Chop shit to drink.
But this man, Shalil and Zach, were like, bro, we should do like, wait, I'm not based. I'm trying to keep having working like, we should redo the whole like sound system and stuff. And I'm like, we can look at it, but like, I'm set up like around like Parker just love me, I love it, but like really like, just like not, I'm just trying to like watch the game. Like, I told Zach, man, I'm like, I'll like take a look at it and it's fun. Like, I look at it and shit, and I'm like, yeah, like, it's fucked up. Like, you guys got a shitty system, like, it's cheap as fuck. He's like, yeah, like, our budget's like 3K. I'm like, I can't do that for $3,000. Like, that's just like,
Dude, I can get you like a speaker or 2 or 3,000.
yeah, I'm like, bro, like, you give me a budget. Like, I appreciate you being honest so you don't waste my time and quoting me like an actual sound system. But I'm like, chill out, bro. Like, it's like, bro, like, we just don't have that budget. Like, at least, like, we're the only fucking people in there, too, bro. There's like a old Mexican family next to each other. Like, there's only 2 fucking people.
They were promoting a. That's why I didn't want to go, bro. I'm like, dude, that place is just empty.
Zach like said like fucking DJs are like telling them they're not coming to base anymore with the sound systems and shit. I'm like, well yeah, bro, it's your like if you gotta fucking I just want shooting stars, bro. If you gotta budget shit, like bro, you gotta spend money to make money, bro.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Like I mean I get you have a budget, but like you probably already spent $3 grand on some bullshit. Like you know like dude, you know how it is, you buy something cheap, you gotta buy it again.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just like, I'm not, like, I can't, I told straight up, like, there's no, like, it's gonna be this exact same bullshit you have, like, it'll work, but it'll
What Parker blew on gambling, he could have got a nice little setup at Mesa.
Well, no, Parker has nothing to do with it at all. Parker's like, fuck that, like, I'm not, Parker he already put in his fucking investment and he's not getting any back, like he said, I don't think he'll make money.
You don't think so?
Fuck no, bro, there's nobody in there, bro.
For sure. Yeah, there's really no reason to go, bro. The food kind of sucks. The music kind of sucks.
Yeah, it's like.
The rooftop kind of sucks.
And like Zach's been trying to get Click Cabana to throw an event there, and like this is why they're like flipping out the sound system because the like head Click Cabana guy came and he's like, bro, like it's so shitty in here, like I'm not doing an event, it would sound like shit, like my DJs would flip out, and like that's when Zach's like, oh fuck, like that's the problem.
That's the problem. Like, that's one of the problems, bro. The place is also kind of really small.
I told him, I'm like, I don't know, bro. It's not all Bogey's fault. Because Zach's just like, Bogey can't bring people, bro. Like, he just doesn't bring anybody. Like, it's all my people that come.
No, it is none of. Dude, it's just Zach's friends that come. No, it doesn't even matter if they're getting old, bro. Cause Tiesto, he's like a huge EDM artist. Like he's been a legend for decades. Damn near. He's old, bro. He still has a residency in like all these places, bro. It's like they just stopped giving a fuck. Bogey's job isn't to bring people, bro. It's to like, it's to make sure that like when the people are there, they're like, all right, bro, this is a sick vibe. I gotta fuck with this. Bro, whenever Bogey's spinning, people like his music. He's actually good. It's on Zach, the fucking promoter. What the fuck is Zach doing, bro? What's his? Alright, niggas playing the music, bro. Without the good music, your people, who's gonna come and listen to it?
He said some like crazy shit because he was like, yeah, bro, like I just like I need people to like book events here and like actually get people out. Like, hey, like I'm like, I don't know, like I know them like pretty well. Like they're my homies. Like I know they do well in district. Like I don't know how many people that actually read the base. So like don't take my word for it. Like they shit up like a deal, like on it. And he's like, yeah, like I'll pick them up, but like he's gotta understand he's working for me, not working with me.
What?
That's what Zach told me. He's like,
Bro, dude, y'all are working together, bro. They're bringing the event, and you got the venue together. Y'all are a team.
Zach's like, they're not gonna come like fucking sell their little t-shirts and do that bullshit. Like I see what they do. Like they're gonna like do what I tell them to do. Like we'll have a proper event. They can like bring their people out. On the like that's just not what they want. But like,
Bro, Zach is just retarded, bro. I don't know.
I mean, shit. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna get me and Jason promoters by the way. We get Chelsea Milan.
Yeah, we'll get Chelsea, Milan. I can't get MK no more. She's gone. Abby Duvall.
Yeah, I mean, we'll get a server team. Yeah, we'll get some.
We got some chalk shit to pull up. Sarah Flores.
Yeah, we'll get. I'll get Casey Maple in her squad to come.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do the most job base up party ever. And it's just me and you spending money as a pros.
Yeah, the promoters are spending the only money. What'd you say? What'd you say?
I said, yeah, we're the promoters. We do a 50-50 cut in our base up party. And
Wow, dude, we might walk away with $25 that whole night.
no, we're gonna lose money still, bro.
Yeah, because Ubers to get to there.
Yeah, we're gonna go negative. And I'm just gonna go back to Chelsea's house and cry that she fucked Dalton. I'm gonna like, if I ever fuck her again, bro, I'm not gonna fuck her. I'm just gonna get in her bed and curl up and start crying. Then fuck Dalton. Imagine if I did that. I just like put the pillow over my head. I'm like, no. You fucked Dalton.
What's this? Just show her the picture.
Yeah, I'm gonna show her the picture. I'll be like, you were special to me. You were special to me, fucking Chelsea. And you go and fuck Mr. You, the guy who's posting pictures of Morgan Wallen, you fucking kid. You could have been with a promoter. Fuck that, man. Fuck all that shit. I'm thinking of fucking Malika.
Malika's a goat, man. What's she up to?
I asked Michael, I'm like, yeah, where's Malika been? Like, you're not talking to her. He's like, bro, it's just not my turn right now. She's got so many guys and kicked down. And, you haven't heard anything through the grapevine. She's getting kicked down. And we're gonna laugh. Sorry, Michael's like, it's okay. I love her tits. I'm like, alright, Michael.
Dude, Michael is he's a cuck.
Dude, Will fucking, he got hammered tonight, bro. And like, was like, Liam, I love you so much. And bought me 100 Zyn cans for $400 and shipped them to my house.
What the fuck?
Dude, I'm like, what? Like, I was telling him, like, do not do that, bro. Like, it's like OD. He's like, oh, I want to cry. Like,
He's gonna wake up and be like, what the fuck? $400 on
he's
Zyn
gonna
cans?
see that Amex charge and be like, I bought Liam 100 Zyns.
Well, at least you gotta have Zyns for the rest of your life.
Dude, I'm not Zyns for fucking, that's 2 years worth of, I usually do a can, like, sometimes on the weekends when we're getting crazy, I'll, like, do a lot, but, like, yeah, I go through, like, a can a week, so that's basically 2 years worth of Zyns.
They don't expire?
It takes them, like 3 or 4 years to expire. I mean, they're just, like, it's like a cigarette. Like, a cigarette doesn't technically expire, you know? It's, like, just a pouch of nicotine you throw in. It's nothing crazy.
Yeah. That's
I mean,
right.
I'm gonna give some to my boys who Zyn, obviously. Yeah, so I was you Zyn, I would give you some. Maybe
Nah, I don't like Zyns.
I just don't like vaping, bro.
I don't vape either.
Yeah, I'm glad you dropped that. You were vaping for a bit.
Yeah, because I wasn't smoking weed. I need something, bro.
Get a lollipop.
No.
You should try and go.
No, bro, I like smoking, bro. Like, smoking's fire, bro. Like, smoke is cool. It's like, it's peaceful. beach?
What?
What beach?
I'm going to St. Simon's.
Yeah, that place sucks.
I'm not thinking anything. Like, I don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna go chill, bro. The sun's gonna be, chilling on me, bro. And I'm being up in a chair and relaxing.
How are you gonna get there? You gonna fly there?
Nah, I'm gonna ride gigs. 4 hour drive.
Dude, it's a 6 hour drive. What are you talking about?
Nah.
Man, I'm literally looking at it right now. It says 5 hours and 40 minutes.
His parents live a little down the beach. It's not that bad. It's probably 4.5. You might be right, actually. I feel like I got there, but I was kind of close.
Yeah, I'm looking at Google Maps right now. It says.
But it's 5.5?
Yeah, dude.
That actually sounds about right. Yeah, they live on like the closest side to the beach, like to us on the beach.
Dude, that place sucks. Come party at Bodie's crib.
What?
Come party at Gucci's house.
Shit, right?
Last year was sick, bro. That's probably one of the best parties. Yeah.
I wanted to, but I committed the game that I would go fishing with him. I don't want to waste his time. Like, my girlfriend Brady's just going down there by himself.
That's fine. If you don't want to go, you don't have to go. He can go by himself. He can take his girlfriend with him.
I want to go. I mean, I want to do the Gucci party. Like, I know it's gonna be sick. It's gonna be bad bitches and stuff. So, like, I need to like fucking take a break and fish.
You can take a break and fish whenever.
What?
You can take a break and fish whenever.
I mean, not really, dude. It's hard to get Gabe to go fucking down there and shit. I do got another dude for fucking July 16th. My fucking uncle. But that's like during the week.
Fucking shit! Who the fuck are you speaking to? Who?
First time ever
Wait, what?
All-Star Games is officially.
I drove up. I passed my fucking exit, bro. Talking to you.
Wherever your passion takes you.
It's funny.
Wherever your passion takes you.
So, where you going now? St. Simon's?
I mean, I'm heading up to Gainesville. I might as well go to some Gainesville stuff.
You going to Gabe's house right now?
I mean, I'm close to Gainesville. I might as well go to Quincy Gainesville.
Are you close to Gainesville?
Yeah, that's where she lives.
She lives in Gainesville?
Yeah.
What you doing in Gainesville?
Just lives with her mommy.
You will look at her Instagram and think she's rich.
She travels for work. Of course.
She's an escort.
Probably. Probably, man. She'd probably give me a discount. Oh, no, right?
Nah. You want to pay full price to support.
I want that Michael price. I want that Michael's price.
Oh, the frog cut his hair.
Oh, does it look good?
Dude, he looks handsome. He looks like clavicular.
Does he really?
Yeah.
Is he sitting right now?
Yeah. He looked like. Dude, every picture I try to find at St. Simon's, it's at sunset because the water is so shit.
It's not the water, it's the sand.
It's the sand, yeah, the sand's all black.
Yeah, sand. That's just that side of the fucking. I mean, bro, if you're not on 38, bro, you're not gonna have that white sand. If you're not in the Gulf of Mexico, bro, you're not gonna have that fucking Caribbean style water. I mean, like 38 is not Caribbean, but it's like the closest. It's the best. Gulf of Mexico is the best beach in fucking all of the
Is Destin ghetto?
What?
Is Destin ghetto?
Destin's good. Yeah, Destin's like it's. I mean, if we're going to Destin, we might as well just go to we might as well go to Rosemary or Seaside because it's like the same thing. Just like if you're gonna go, you might as well go to
Because Tyler asked me if I want to do a road trip to Destin next week.
Oh, I mean, yeah, Destin's cool. I mean, go
Oh my gosh.
You don't like Destin?
It's
I don't want to go with the people that invited me.
Who's he going with?
I don't know. Let me ask him.
I mean, Destin is like I don't understand why going to Destin and not Seaside. Like
No, Seaside is fucking ghetto, bro.
Seaside?
Yeah, dude.
I think you're talking about Panama City.
No, dude, Seaside's cooked right now, bro. I just seen some shit on Twitter, bro. They're talking about like Seaside's fucked right now, full of black people.
Really?
Yeah, dude, the white chick went. She was like, man, let's chill.
Wait, sure that wasn't,
What?
you sure that wasn't just like a spring break week?
Nah, bro.
How can they afford that? Are they taking EBT in Seaside now?
Bro, Seaside's I mean, bro, you know, Miami Beach gets cooked.
Yeah, but niggas like will drive and sleep in their car to go to Miami.
The Seaside's closer to Atlanta than it is in Miami.
I guess so, right? Seaside used to be like white as fuck and it's just like a very aesthetically pleasing place. But Destin's cool too, bro. Destin's more like condos though, not houses. Like it's a bunch of like you stay like in a condo. There's like not a lot of like actual like houses. I mean there are houses out there, but like typically in Destin you're gonna be in like one of those tall buildings, that like goes out to the beach. Which those are still fun. I mean you get sick like I stayed with my dad, like I'm going with my family down to Destin, bro. I get like a sick penthouse, like and it walks out to the beach, like that shit was clean, but there's just not like a lot of like really like places to go, like nightlife wise, like I mean Seaside, but there's like bougie dinners to go to in Seaside. I don't know. I would do it though, rent it. I mean fuck it.
I don't know. I'll see who does. I don't even care though.
If Georgia Pitbull goes, you better go.
No, I'll see who does.
What if it's Dalton and All Access Hold?
Oh, then we're going for sure. So we can backdoor him.
Yeah, kill that nigga for me. Push him off the back, just be like, push him off, just last thing you say, like, Chelsea's not news.
How far until you get home?
How far until I get home? Like 5 minutes left.
Oh, I'm wondering. You going to Gabe's right now?
No, I'm going to my crib.
Oh, yeah.
I gotta work tomorrow.
Yeah.
And I did fucking Amazon shit for me, and then it's going to so then I'm taking off. And come back Sunday. So that's Saturday, so yeah, come back Sunday. That fucking dude, like, I know you would think you'll never do it, but don't crack no Carolina.
Huh?
I said, I know you'll never do it, but don't crack no Carolina.
Yeah, I wasn't planning on it. I don't plan on driving. You can ask the frog. I don't put up drives that are more than an hour and a half long.
I hate it's like it was in the worst. I could not fly, bro. Like I hate places like that where there's nowhere to fly to.
Yeah, that's usually like places I don't go to.
Well, yeah, there's nothing like there's no airport. There's nowhere you should be going.
Yeah.
Like the shit I went to was a college campus, like for the job. The middle of nowhere, bro. There's no baddies either.
Oh, I bet.
I can't imagine. Imagine you're like some random ass college, bro, just like in the middle of nowhere and like.
I think those are money laundering fronts. I can't explain why, but I think they are.
I mean, there should be, bro. They're not that. People aren't watching them like crazy, bro. There's like some fucking, what, $100,000 colleges, bro. Like, what are they gonna say? Like, oh, you didn't make that much money? Like, it's probably some money laundering shit, bro. Michael's money laundering is sharp.
It is.
It's crazy, bro. He flew out Lily so he could have a threesome, bro.
What?
I said Zach flew Lily out to LA so he could have a threesome. He had to send her on a trip so he could fuck other bitches.
That's what he said?
No, that's not what he said. It's just what I guess.
I don't think he needs to do that. I don't think she really care.
I don't know how you can juggle both of them though, like that. Like if you got Taylor and her, like, cause they're gonna like cross paths, right?
I don't know. His problem is that like he cuffs them, bro. You can just be like, we're fucking and that's it. His problem, like, dude, any nigga, bro. Maybe I'm speaking too soon, but like, bro, if you got a bitch out here crashing out because you got other bitches, it's like, bro, that's your fault for not setting a boundary and being like, yeah, we're just. It's also because he's just entertained by that shit, bro. His life is boring. Besides partying and drinking, there's really not much to his life. So he has to have a toxic girl come in and out. It's exciting.
I guess that keeps the juices flowing.
So like mid threesome, she was like, I think Zach was giving too much attention to the other girl.
So I literally said that now. I was like, bro, you gotta split the attention. Like, he's like, no, bro, that's what we're done. Like, you're just getting started. I was like, dude.
And they want a camera in Zach's room.
Nah, he's on the hallway. You didn't want to. I don't want a camera in Zach's room.
Why not? That's what I'm saying, bro. Who cares, bro? We've seen enough porn, bro. Who gives a shit if it's our friend?
Like, the original fence had one in this hallway, and it's not all better. I would not want one better. The partner just doesn't give a fuck.
I would want one in my bedroom. Why not?
Just like, dude, I told the rings to get hacked, bro. Like, even on your Wi-Fi, if they know how to hack, like, which is pretty easy, like, the fraud could get in their system.
Who gives a fuck, bro? Dude, cause it's like, it's fun, bro. You can be like, you just make a collection of all the bitches you fuck.
You want to re-camera it? I'll just follow in your room.
Maybe, honestly.
See if they don't do it. I could hide it. I just have to have access so I can watch.
Nah, I don't give a shit.
When you're out, you text me up, like, did you bag her? Which one? Hooray.
No, I'm cutting. If you start doing that, I'm cutting you off of it.
She's coming back? Yay. I can't wait.
You're just gonna see me like have a bitch over and get too high and fall asleep.
Ghost lock covered all over me. I'll like check it. Be like, what's going on? It's just you covering ghost lock, that bitch next to you.
Man, that's happening more time than sure. It's fucking falling asleep.
That's power move, honestly. Fall asleep on it.
Yeah, dude, I love that shit. Then you just wake up in the middle of her. Yo, dude, Zach wants to go do a Colombia trip. You doing? You down?
Zach, too.
Zach Pop or Zach Rap?
Oh, dude, I'm scared.
Oh, come on, bro. That's the fun part.
I don't know, bro. I mean, I would trust you if you were like, it's a proper trip, we got everything set up.
No, fuck no, bro. I'm not going to no goddamn third world country, especially with Zach Rap. That nigga's gonna start rolling off Molly and getting to his feelings, and then guess by the goddamn the ancestors of Pablo Escobar. What are you getting fucked? Yeah, it kind of broke my heart hearing his fucked up situation. But at the same time, bro, it's all consequences of your own actions. So what can I say? Everything is a consequence of our actions. You want to see the bar stool light? Look. On FaceTime. Did you see it?
Oh, hell yeah. That looks good. It makes the room look, it makes it look a lot better.
Yeah, might do. Oh, I need to do I gotta get the connector for that part. I have it. I have everything. I just gotta get the connector from Amazon. It's on the way. And then.
And show me what hole you want in that corner.
Yeah, just a hole like right here. Let me show ya. Like, just so it can go from here into there. Right, like, just like, whoa. No. This one right there. That. And then connect it, and then I'm gonna, I gotta connect it. I can just go boom, 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 and then put the light strip right here and then connect it. Boom, and then that's done. And then I had a little bit left over, and it came right here. I didn't cut it, because I might just end up wrapping this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Step by step, just whittle by whittle. Where the fuck is my pen at?
Thanks, man. I just got home. I love you, bro.
Alright, I love you too, bro. Peace.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, yeah.
Dude, he looks good from the haircut.
I know. He looks so handsome.
You look like.
He's talking about. Dude, I'm gonna start calling you Frog Licky Lick. Yeah.
You look like Tito Gordon, corporate guy.
Yeah, he does look like a Goyam corporate officer. GCO. GCO.
I'm calling him right now. He's gonna be engaged within a year and a half. So
Yeah, Froz, when do you plan on getting engaged?
Engaged?
Yeah, शादी कभी करेंगे बेटा? शादी कभी? That's what they say at weddings when you go to like, oh, when are you getting married? Shadi means married and kabhi means wedding. So shadi kabhi?
I can't wait for the Frog's Indian wedding. I've never been to one.
Dude, Froz is gonna.
Hey, bro, pull up. Let's go crash this. I got an Indian wedding I gotta go to in like 2 weeks.
Is it the Bills?
I don't know. It's some dumb bitch.
Mahi?
I don't know.
Did you see the thing I sent you? I was like a Frog thoughts. It was like Mahi Jamani.
Mahi got married?
Dude, Azim Master's ex got engaged to some like this Zanil Nurani's brother.
I don't know what it is.
You know?
I'll see you.
Oh, cool, bro. So Azim Master, he was dating this chick for years. And they broke up. And now she's engaged. Let's go Diva one's fire. Yo, happy Thursday, my friend. It's officially Thursday. Honda over here.
Bang, bang. The next sentence can be evinced pretty easily. Let's jump right into this. I've been getting a lot of questions about, very recently, about my thoughts on clavicular. This new astronomical rising star, I guess. I like clavicular for reasons that you might not comprehend. The reason I like him is that a lot of you are not really understanding the subtext. Yeah, on the surface, the looks maxing stuff is obviously horrifically fucking homosexual.
Skip. We already listened to this part.
But what
Yeah,
he's
you're right.
offering,
I didn't think
what
it was
he
that
is
long.
offering, is a form of spiritual.
This guy is really cool. His name is Brute de Force. He's definitely like a modern day philosopher. I've been reading up on a lot of his work.
Is it on just Twitter?
Yeah, he has tweets.
Okay.
Like-
YouTube?
You might find some shit on YouTube. You might find people like clipping his shit. This is his name, Brute de Force. Dude, he's really good. Like, you know how I always like quote Colty, bro? Colty, bro, loves this guy. And I'm like, I see why now, because I've been reading up a lot of this shit. But I skipped it.
Of man in the last 3 tortured. He's basically tortured himself to a point of reprieve where he's now developing these other confident characteristics.
That's a
as an
crazy
overcompensation
name.
to the
Brute de Force?
pure
Holy shit.
Brute de Force.
That's where the confidence is coming from.
His physiology is crazy
Again,
too, bro.
another shining example of obsession. The obsession itself over anything, no matter how gay, is what fucking pulls him through. And I've talked about this ad infinitum. The mere obsession over the thing is what gives you the after effect. It's what gives you the afterglow. It's what gives you the genuine assertive confidence that's necessary to wade through the bogs of life. And that's what this motherfucker has done. Hey, it's one way to live. It's not something I would recommend, but it's one way to live. And he's gone all the way with it, and you gotta low-key respect it, because it is a disfiguration. On the surface, it's not, but I've discussed this archetype. And it is worth a re-mentioning that this archetype of the beautiful monster, you can bet your bottom dollar that he has turned himself into a monster underneath the surface with this obsession, with this pathology. I have been ruthlessly dealing with relationship stuff. It's amazing how this kind of just fell into my lap, but I have sort of been billed as the relationship guy. I've been fucking troubleshooting motherfuckers on Twitter. I've been troubleshooting all of their romantic relationships for like 3 months. That's what I've been doing. 12 hours a day. Getting guys' exes back. Fucking troubleshooting I've seen every romantic issue in the entire panoply of man in the last 3 months. The amount of learning, the amount of accelerated learning that I've developed on a personal level in the last 3 months is fucking staggering from the type of shit that I've seen and had to guide and instruct through. One thing that I did want to point out to you guys is that there are, within nuclear families, within every nuclear family, there are almost these conjugal configurations that take place that are unbeknownst to you. And what I mean by that is that there are essentially flip-flopped marital roles that take place between the parents and the children. So here's how this looks. And I've been seeing this a lot lately. This is a fucking OG insight. If a father loses control of the mother, and the mother no longer surrenders or submits to his coda, what's gonna happen is he will transplant that deficit usually onto his most talented son. And you'll know what I'm talking about in a second. So if you have an imperious father who's extremely fucking protective of you, this is a cultural thing, but there's a lot of dads who really don't want their sons moving out of the house. They want to kind of keep them under close watch. They sort of paint the world as sort of a dangerous place. This is sort of a common thing that dads will do to their sons, and they become very overbearing. Let me tell you something. What that is a man who has lost complete control over the wife, and so he basically, in a metaphysical sense, tries to get the eldest son or the most talented son playing that wife's role of submission. So he wants to keep you under his thumb.
This is so facts.
In the house.
You might see this. This is so facts. I see this.
Etc. etc. And I've seen this a lot. And a lot of you are in these unconscious patterns with your parents where you don't understand that you're literally playing the marital role that is not being fulfilled by the spouse or partner gets implanted onto you. And then you're playing literally a feminine role with your dad, even though you might be a brusque, fucking hard-charging type A personality. You gotta throw on the mask because you don't want to piss off your father. And so now you're playing this feminine role of just absolute surrender and submission 24/7. You're basically betrothed to your own fucking parents. And then, if you have siblings, you'll notice that the same unruly mom who won't submit to the dad because he's lost control, she'll cling on to like the youngest brother or the other brother, and he's fucking man of the house. He's got all the fucking power. He's the one calling shots. He's allowed to move out of the house. He has free reign. He can do whatever the fuck he wants because he's playing the fucking husband role to the mom. This is literally how fucking nuclear families have been functioning since the dawn of time. Nobody's pointed this out, but it's extremely fucking real, and it's probably happening to all of you on a daily basis, on some level. And it's always a result of a fracturing, some kind of broken limb in the main host relationship. So that's definitely something to scope in your own life and understand that if you're playing that role, if you're playing that feminine role with your dad, or if you're playing that masculine role with your mom, these are configurations that you really don't escape from. And here's the thing, as long as you keep submitting to your father, and as long as you let your dad fucking control you and tell you what the fuck to do, this is for the super young guys, you're actually massively fucking interfering with the work in progress that he needs to make, which is that he needs to go find another woman. And so both of you are delaying each other's growth process. Because he ain't gonna, it's a terminal illness. It's a fucking mental sickness that you're involved in with your dad. You understand? And he is not gonna get better. He's not gonna get well until he goes and finds either a different woman that fulfills his request, and then you can finally thrive and fucking leave the nest. And you can help him do that by immediately fucking pivoting out of that role. So if this is resonating to you live on air, you need to really fucking think about this tonight and think about making an exit. Because it is extraordinarily destructive. And let me tell you something, these patterns can go on for fucking decades. You tell yourself, oh, I'll move out when I'm 25. Nah. You're gonna make so many excuses. You'll be there until you're fucking 30, then you'll be 35. And now you're a fucking rotten husk because you are fulfilling a sick need of your father, who's, by the way, is completely unconscious. And here's the other thing that makes it very fucking seductive and elusive. Your father will have no fucking clue this is going on. He might be very well intentioned. He might even treat you right. He might even think he has your back and he's encouraging you. But if you are involved, when there is a strain in a household between the mother and the father, I am telling you right now, this is how these generational curses get passed down. It is from this function and this mechanism right here. Because it does transplant. It does manifest into the fucking children, and then the children play a role because it's only natural. Biologically, endemically, it's hardwired in
to the animal to want to live in the father's shadow. You understand? We got a mixed bag of questions here. We're gonna fucking do this. We're gonna hopscotch this the way we always do for posterity's sake. Someone's asking me, God, these questions are fucking stupid. Hey, if you guys have questions, you're more than welcome to DM me right now, because I'll probably just speed run them. I think that's probably the best way to handle it instead of doing the
Dude, I was
other
listening to
stuff.
tweets last night.
There's just too many delays. So if you have good questions, feel free to fire them at
And
me
then what
right
I
now.
like to do is because
But
like
I'll
it
just
sucks that
run
like
through a couple
the
that
tweets
are
are always like
what is the
my most
functioning
recent.
utility of having a
If
nice
you have
car?
like any like
So this is
terms you like want to
this
search
is
up
fucking this is rudimentary
mission
shit, but I
or
have to share with you
purpose
guys. So this
or
guy's
like
asking what is
anger
the
or like
utility
conscious
of having a nice
like
car?
keywords.
I'll
He'll
tell you
have
what
one
it
that
is.
you can
It's
search
something
by
very
like
simple that
root
you might not
force
think about.
conscious.
Yeah, no,
But
he's got a good
there's
thumb. He's
one
got a really good stream of
single
consciousness.
Oh,
function.
he's crazy good.
Just one
He's a
of
philosopher.
having a fucking nice car and what that does for you. And I'll tell you what it is right now. This will dispel the air permanently. Having a fucking nice car, a supercar, whatever the fuck it is, all it does is it puts your environment at ease. That's all it does. It puts your local environment at ease. It lowers anxiety from strangers, and it creates a lot of fucking rapport, and it creates a very relaxed space for people. If you pull into a fucking park, a recreational park at 2 a.m. and go smoke a cig, and you're driving a fucking Volkswagen hatchback from 1984, you look like a fucking serial killer. You understand? You're getting the cops called on you for fucking loitering at 2 a.m. in a fucking Volkswagen hatchback, especially if you got fucking duct tape on your fucking side mirror. But you pull up in a Royce at 2 a.m. A Royce, right? You get out and smoke that same cig, everybody's chilling. No one even fucking thinks twice. It also puts, if you get pulled over for speeding and you're in a fucking Royce, think the officer's approaching your car with the hand on that great equalizer? The answer is fuck no. But if you're in that V-back from 84 with duct tape and cracked windshield, you bet your ass that motherfucker's approaching your car with more of a fucking loose grip on that trigger. So that's literally the only function. It does absolutely nothing else for you but create a relaxing ambience for your local environment. And that's all that needs to be said about nice cars. Let's see what this motherfucker says. What's the most baller move in world history? This guy asked me. Baller move in world history. It's gotta be, fuck, it's neck and neck. It's gotta be Julius Caesar. Julius Caesar, a lot of you don't know this, but he was captured by pirates. He was literally fucking captured by pirates, and they put up ransom. They put up a ransom amount for him to be released. And he was so insulted that the ransom was so low. I think it was like, I could be mistaken, but I think it was 20 talent or something. 20 talent was their measurement of coinage back then. But anyway, it was 20 talent ransom. And he was absolutely offended the ransom was so low. So he forced his own capturers to raise the price of his own ransom. Like drastically. I think he fucking 3x'd it. So he raises the price of his ransom so he could be released. His people end up paying it. The entire time, by the way, he's doing like slam poetry on the fucking deck. He's literally fucking regaling them with he's fucking using figurative language. He's fucking serenading them. He's entertaining the entire fucking crew while he's under captive. Anyway, he gets released after raising his own ransom, assembles an elite guard, comes back and fucking slaughters them and turns them into a speck of dust. Cold blood murder, slits all their throats with his elite guard and annihilates and abolishes them from the annals of history. Hard pressed to think of a more baller move than that one. What's number two? Number two is probably old boy Teddy Roosevelt.
Oh.
Teddy Roosevelt. This is an undertold story. Motherfucker gets shot in the chest while delivering a speech.
What the fuck?
And
going, yeah.
sits there and finishes the speech. I'm pretty sure the speech lasted like another 90 minutes. And he interjected shortly after being shot saying, hey, it's gonna take much more than that to kill a bull moose. And this motherfucker's literally got a bullet lodged in his chest and he finishes a full-blown fucking speech. That is not a fake story, that did happen. Motherfucker's a gangster.
Adrenaline will do it for you.
Did he survive? Yeah, I mean, obviously, yeah.
Gotta sift through a lot of fucking bad questions, my friends.
Fucking Twitter, bro.
A lot of them. Someone's asking me about the Charlie Kirk thing. The Charlie Kirk thing, all you need to know about that is yes, that assassination was real. The Eric Kirk thing is weird, but all you need to know about that is that that was an arranged marriage, to be clear. I don't know why nobody's pointing this out, but that was a completely fake relationship. They joined forces and formed an alliance to kind of build this movement together. But that was 100% a set up, fucking arranged, fake relationship. I mean, that explains the complete lack of compassion and empathy that she's been showing in these interviews. That's actually extremely common in the upper crest of political circles. You'll get a lot of arranged marriages like that to push certain movements and agendas. It's not uncommon whatsoever. So that's all there is to say about that. That also reminds me, the fucking, you want to talk about fucking arranged relationships. Here's a fucking interesting one. That company, Kalshi, I don't know what their fucking valuation is. It's gotta be billions. But the CEO, the guy who created it, Tarek Mansour, he, you guys gotta go look this shit up, man, because you can't make this up. And once you connect the pieces on this, there's no looking back. If you go look at who his COO is, it's this woman, I think her name's Luana Lopez. Not even that hot. I mean, she's decent, she's passable, but she's not even that fucking hot. But if you hear her speak, you will know in fucking 0.3 seconds that this woman has zero contributions to this company. And I mean fucking zero. Like, less than fucking zero. So what's going on here is, and this is a phenomenon that you'll see wide spectrum across humanity, is Tarek Mansour quite literally created Kalshi to institute this woman, put her in a high role, just so he could get some fucking bald kitty. Do you truly understand the profundity of that? This man generated a multi-billion-dollar empire just to get some fucking mid-bald kitty. Because I'm telling you right now, I mean, you're talking like this is worse than an arranged marriage, because she has a massive fucking stake in that billion-dollar evaluation. I promise you with my soul that she forces him to use a condom. He's not even hitting it raw, and this dude's worth like $5 billion. Does not get to hit the bald kitty raw, and on top of it, she would scoff and balk at the idea of ever entertaining having his offspring. Really comprehend how ugly that is. Yeah, do I have any doubt in my mind he's hitting that? I know for a fucking fact he is. I know how this works. He's hitting it. But he basically had to give her $2.5 billion. $2.5 billion with a fucking capital B to hit. Like, the lengths that men will go to, who they have to become when they're starting that low on the totem pole to get some bald kitty is fucking astonishing. Astonishing. In every fucking which way or form. There is a 0% chance that she has any legitimate role in that company. She's basically a fucking clerk. I'm telling you right now. She might fucking be reading from teleprompters and fucking looking glamorous and fucking using fucking text speak in interviews and shit. But I know for a fucking fact that it's all fucking teleprompter bullshit. some of these questions. I gotta have one of the most eclectic audiences on fucking planet Earth. Fuck it, I'm in the mood. We're gonna fucking do a little fucking pivot, and I'll do some more fucking ranting. We're gonna bring up Drew Pearson, because the quality of these questions is genuinely not up to par. Yo, Drew. Drew, give me some fucking clay to work with. Yo, we're waiting. Jazz Johnson.
Yo, what's up, bro?
What's up, baby? Who am I talking to?
I think we talked last year. I know we did, actually. I was the dude with the shoulder surgery. I play basketball, so come back after working my ass off. Rehab, played the best ever. First question, like, how do you explain that? After 6 months of not touching a basketball, coming in and playing the best of my entire life.
It's just being a novice again, man. It's being a novice again. I've seen this phenomenon. Did you notice when this is an analog to this? Did you notice when Luigi Mangione, that guy who assassinated that healthcare CEO?
Yeah.
Did you notice when you saw that security footage? What were all the pundits saying for the first 48 hours before capture? Everyone was saying this was a fucking hired gun. This was a professional hitman. This motherfucker was well trained. This motherfucker was some kind of fucking SAAS agent, whatever the fuck it was. And it turned out to be a fucking nobody fucking scrub who's basically never fired a weapon, looking like a fucking pro on camera. Well, it's the same fucking thing when you are a novice and you begin something. There's, believe it or not, kind of a lack of pressure. There's a lack of pressure when you come back and you're a novice that kind of makes you indistinguishable from a fucking pro. I mean, that's the whole concept behind beginner's luck. Beginner's luck is merely the phenomenon that when you start a venture and you're brand new, your anxiety is high because you're new at it. And so it sort of has a reverse effect. Your anxiety is high, so you're super fucking aware of your body and you're aware of your movements. When you get really fucking advanced at shit, you kind of start to go off the rails and kind of start losing fundamentals and start getting a little too fucking creative. And so I think the phenomenon there is that you took 6 months off, came back, probably under a little bit of stress. Once that stress goes away, you kind of start fucking up again.
Yeah. I knew you would have some input on that. And second question, so come back 2 weeks later from playing the best of my life, fucked my knee up doing sprints on this like concrete track. Couldn't walk for about a week. Played through it all summer. It gets a little better. In August, finally go to the doctor. They said I got a stress fracture and like some cartilage damage. I need to sit out 6 to 8 weeks. Do that, still hurting. Another doctor said I have a partially torn LCL and another like bone chip. Shit still hurts. Now they're saying I have to have surgery. Does this mean to you that this is not the path I'm meant to be on, or is there another way to take this?
Nah, but I do see chronic injury. I do see chronic injury as definitely sort of a self-inflicted thing. It's a kind of a complex mechanism, but we can get into it. Whenever I see people that constantly get injuries, even if they're freak accidents doing a sport or activity, I do kind of believe, I have some sort of unconscious belief that these blunders are 100% self-intentional. To either kind of remove yourself from the game, some sort of fucking self-sabotage. There's definitely something to this, where I see people with these fucking chronic injuries are trying to sort of uplift themselves on another path. And sort of the Freudian slip just now that you made is you literally just said it yourself. You were like, does this mean I need to uplift myself out of the path? I can almost fucking guarantee you that Freudian slip was not an accident. You're basically just told me point blank that you don't think this is the right path for you. So the body, like the unconscious mind, I've said this quote so many fucking times, and this is a great time to hammer it again, but Carl Jung said the unconscious mind has 1,000 ways to terminate a life that has become meaningless. And what that means is that when you have no meaning and you're not on the right path, your body will 100% self-destruct. They'll self-destruct. I also believe,
Carl Jung
this is why
was literally like the smartest guy of all time.
This is why
Straight
people,
up.
specifically injuries, are an absolute fucking easy fucking way to tap out of the game.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Easy fucking way to tap out of the game.
But at the same time, like, everything feels so natural, and like there's nothing that makes me feel as at peace and focused and moving forward as playing the game.
When you're hooping?
Yeah. So that's what I know. I'm meant to do this and become a pro, but I keep.
Why do you say peace is your indicator that this is what you should be doing?
It's not hard. Like, I have no issue waking up at 5 in the morning to work out, or lifting 5 days a week, or coming back after 2 surgeries. Like, it's really not an issue for me.
I understand that, but let me extrapolate this. When you think about possibly playing pro ball, all right, I don't know if that's your fucking body type. I don't know your dimensions, but I'm assuming that you have a body type that could fucking play in the NBA. Are you too small, too short?
I'm 6'2".
Okay, so you're a guard. Here's the thing. When you think about playing pro ball, is that what you're trying to do?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so when you think about playing pro ball, you need to answer this question very honestly. Do you shirk back and kind of think that it's way over your head?
No, I've played pros one-on-one, and like, I know that I'm capable of that. That's the frustrating thing with all this.
Okay, so that shoulder thing that you had, I remember I told you the movement shit. Did that work?
Oh yeah, bro. They said I was like ready to go at like 3.5 months after, and usually it's like 5 or 6 months.
And you were back how long?
Dude, this guy's high right now, bro. Tell him how to fix these shoulders.
This is what Hollywood should be fucking doing.
Definitely.
He's giving people generic ass advice. Oh, take care of yourselves.
They wouldn't listen, bro.
In sort of the broad spectrum.
No, they would listen. That's exactly why Osmo was his favorite shit. Because they would go so hard.
It just doesn't fucking resonate.
Bro, if Osmo said like, go stab yourselves, they do it.
You're in a situation.
That's why Osmo doesn't say anything specific, because he doesn't want to be wrong about anything.
When someone tells me that
because then he wants to always have vague advice. So he's only ever going to give vague advice.
Right?
It's never going to be specific.
The curse of the talented is that thing that you just said, where things are so easy and effortless and peaceful that basically you kind of find ways to drift away from it. It's not that fucking easy. It's not that easy.
For sure. I guess I just gotta do some soul searching on that, and really look into myself.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's some kind of fucking sabotage with that shit. Because I mean, I even like, you can show me structural damage on a fucking MRI, and I'll still tell you that the unconscious mind can do definitely bizarre dismemberings of your own fucking body when you're misaligned. I mean, it's like, I know I've been on the right path because I have, for the most part, evaded serious fucking injuries, and I do very dangerous lifting. Yeah. I do very fucking dangerous lifting, but I've sort of been fucking harmonious with my craft, and I've been able to evade, and it's just the fucking easiest fucking hat that you can hang up. is when you get hurt, because it fucking, it's an excuse not to make bread, it's an excuse to not fucking date. It's like there's a whole host of characteristics that emerge from it that kind of end up kind of pulling you down.
Yeah, for sure. It's messed up every aspect of my life right now. It's kind of thrown up from this. One more context, if you got time. So, I'm a senior now. I have eligibility, but you know, I'm gonna graduate, and I have no film from 2 years. I don't know how to find a place to go. That's like my biggest concern, is if I do have to sit out surgery, whatever, I don't know how to convince a coach to take me after 2 years.
So surgery, man, is really should just not be an option. I really don't think people fucking comprehend how fucking evil going under the knife really is.
That's terrible.
It's what it does to your psyche. I mean, you might be fucking anesthetized, but make no mistake, when you wake up from that surgery, your body knows that it was fucking violated.
Dude, I was off for like 4 or 5 months.
And the body 100% fucking regenerates. You can attenuate like 99%, even structural damage, just through fucking proper clean movement.
Yeah.
I thought I had a torn ACL recently. I mean, I was hobbling, and it lasted maybe 2 or 3 days. I was back. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, man, is a lot of this shit is like this, your body will misfire and send fucking signals, like pain signals, that don't fucking exist when you're ailing in some other fucking dimension. It'll manifest as physical pain, which obviously will lead you to fucking make a misstep, which will lead to structural damage. But the fundamental reason for why you made that error in the first place is that there's some dimension of your life that's not being properly taken care of.
I appreciate it, Brute. I mean, that's up to me to figure out. Yeah, I appreciate you.
All right, brother. What's up, John?
What's up, brother? How's it going?
How you doing?
Crazy you brought that guy up. Actually, fucking remember listening to that space way back when. And cool full circle there. Interesting idea actually. So I'm also in like a athletic sort of field, not getting into any specifics, but fucking tore my right shoulder, and I had torn my left shoulder a while back, like years ago, getting side lateral dropped in training, doing fucking some wrestling, and now I tore my other one. So I guess like my question is, how do you I know you're big on the physicality side and use a different form of it, but how do you approach, broadly speaking, like high physical output at the highest echelons of
What the fuck is this guy even asking, bro?
right? Like that's the aspiration, right?
Yeah, this guy's crushing. This guy sucks at talking, but
Yeah, he's horrible at talking.
how do you, I mean, like, brush.
Dude, get to the fucking point, bro. Free me.
Just be straight up about the question. How do you lift really heavy rocks?
Pick him up.
Simple question, simple answer. Yo, are we able to do that thing where it's like, you know, we all are connected to YouTube and we're just adding shit to the queue?
Yeah. Do you have an iPhone?
Yeah.
You can just AirPlay straight from your phone. If you're on the Wi-Fi, you can AirPlay straight from the TV.
But remember we used to do that in Zob's basement where we would add shit to, we all have one shared queue?
Yeah. Yeah, we can do that whenever. All you have to do is just AirPlay. Let me find some more spaces. Diffusion of opposites. Ooh, that sounds good.
That one sounds good.
Dude, these are like our pheromones, bro. These are, dude.
I know.
I
So
did
the
not
opposite
believe
stuff,
it.
all the opposites philosophy is like the deepest parts of philosophy.
Dude, it made me realize that like, you gotta have both. Gotta have both. And when you were talking about like making deals with your devil, bro, that's like integrating your shadow, like Jung would say.
Yep.
That's what it reminded me of. Cause I was watching some videos on that. I'm like, that reminds me of.
You don't want to have a bad relationship with the part of your like soul that actually controls your actions.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You want to have a good relationship with yourself.
Yeah, facts. My demons, they talk to me. They tell me I'm blessed.
Oh, my demons talk to me. How else can I explain it?
All my demons talk to me. How else can I explain it? Nah, living life on the edge. How far my brother switch on me and you can't. You fucked up cause I'm rich now. I don't give a fuck what happened. Well, where's Brood at? Dude, this is some like niche underground philosophy, bro. Like how there's like niche fight clubs and niche underground sound houses.
Yeah.
Dude, like this is if you know Brute the Force, bro, that's like knowing Yeet in like 2018, 2019. So
This is fun. Like, cause this shit is ahead of the game.
yeah, wait.
This shit is like, people 3 years from now are gonna be picking up on this.
Mm-hmm. They're gonna quote tweet him.
And then they're gonna be like, there's gonna be like the next Andrew Tate type of person saying all this shit when it's more acceptable to say it.
Mm-hmm.
But they're gonna be saying the same shit way in the future. We're ahead of the curve.
Andrew Tate was like huge shock therapy, like
Yeah, Andrew Tate said a lot of crazy shit, but it wasn't anything, it was just people were just not willing to say anything. That's why Andrew Tate blew up, because nobody's willing to say anything, but he didn't say anything crazy, deep.
He was just saying the things that you have to learn in order to understand Brute the Force.
Yeah, he was saying honestly pretty like basic stuff, but during a time where people were too afraid to even say basic shit.
That's deep. That's so true.
Like nothing Andrew Tate has said has been, like everyone's like, oh, he's so controversial. Why? Because he fucking made fun of people who vape and shit like that? A big fucking whoop. Like everyone knows this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Play some more of this guy, Bruce.
Yeah. I was waiting for you to know. His voice is also very like commanding. It commands ear presence.
Yo, send me that first one, the one about Club Hero.
Oh yeah, I'll send that to you. I just remind me a little bit because I have to like do it on the phone. If I back out, then it's gonna cancel this. But that was like one of his like most recent things. It was called quantum something. That's what the space was called.
Bang bang, and we're mega back. Let's talk about the physiology of masculinity and femininity. I think this type of discourse has probably the most fables surrounding it. It's probably the most misunderstood concept in the entire space. It's a concept that is extraordinarily complex and intricate in the way that the human organism deals with these types of things. And historically, if you're well read on guys like Carl Jung, firebrands, trailblazers of thought, people have devoted their life's work to fleshing out these unions of opposites, because it's undeniable, even to the untrained eye, the allure and the seductive component to an individual that is fully individuated, which means that the anima, which is the feminine, and the animus have a collision. And
hell yeah, I wanted to hear about the anima.
And when those things
You know about this shit? These are terms that Jung invented.
Yeah. Okay, so like
he literally he predicted the whole fucking world the way it is right now by saying men are becoming animus possessed by the feminine inside them.
Or is that anima possessed?
Animus is feminine.
Oh, animus is feminine, anima is masculine?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so. Go back. Let's see what he said.
Okay. Because I need to make sure he's only going to say one.
He said that it's men are becoming animus possessed, and that's how the whole world is turning out. He predicted all this shit based off like one simple concept to truly understand and take to heart.
Bro, that's crazy.
I'm telling you, Carl Jung might be pound for pound like the smartest person who ever lived. I know people are like, oh, fucking Albert Einstein.
No,
yeah, because they put their intelligence into math. This guy took Einstein level genius and put it into understanding humanity and the human soul.
Dude, but I'll tell you this, bro. If there was a room full of bad bitches, who would get all the bitches? Carl Jung? I don't care if you built a fucking nuke. If you can slay some thoughts, you got more respect to me if you can slay some thoughts than building a nuke.
Bro,
AI can build a nuke, but it can't pull a pill popping degenerate white girl.
If you look at all like the most brilliant people who ever lived, they all have stories low key of like I was just reading about this guy, fucking you know Schrodinger, you know that name Schrodinger?
That sounds familiar, but I don't
He's
know
like
who
a
it
quantum
is.
physics guy, right?
Okay.
Like a science guy. And he made so many he made hella discoveries.
Mm-hmm.
So he was like off in some villa in like Switzerland or something like that, right? Chilling on vacation.
Mm-hmm.
With like multiple mistresses.
Dude, hell
like a scientist nerd, right?
Yeah,
and
hell
all other nerd colleagues are not making any discoveries. He's off with like multiple mistresses, and he comes back and he's like, guys, I came up with this equation, and it became like the foundation of quantum mechanics.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Dude, there was a tweet, bro. I don't know who it was. I think it was Brute. He said, like, women will teach you so much about the world. It's really I fucking froze.
But yeah, like Einstein had hella girls.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he had hella like A-list actresses like all up on him.
Okay, good.
Like he would go on the red carpet and all the A-list actresses would leave all the other fucking actors and go to him.
That's awesome. Okay. Well,
he was fucking mad. Dude, he was fucking his nurse like near the end of his life, on his deathbed.
Really?
Yeah, I'm telling you, all these like hyper genius guys
I mean, dude,
were
think
getting
about it.
hella bitches, bro.
Bro, because your kid is like genetically gonna be like smart. At least like not guaranteed, but there's a higher chance your kid's gonna be smart.
You know, those guys all have fucking 200, like they're guaranteed to be smart. They're guaranteed.
Facts.
Underpinnings whatsoever, but they can fucking change your tire. They're good fucking, you know, they have mechanical knowledge, shit like that. I don't know where the fuck of masculinity. Let's look at how they're doing. The blockheads.
Oh,
bro, you're 8 minutes in.
I don't know how the hell we got that far in, bro.
It's skipping. See that?
Oh. I'm trying to figure it out. Dude, we gotta take shrooms and just listen to Brute de Force. Like, this is better than, like, Obsession or, like, whatever the fuck movie is going on.
No, you listen to this, get a good night's sleep on it, then take shrooms after. You take shrooms and you're not supposed to do anything else. Shrooms and no stimulation. That's the point.
Oh, dude, I want to do
Shrooms and
shrooms
then
and music.
only. Shrooms and music is cool and all, but like.
Because I love getting high listening to music.
But the thing is,
I'm
the
fried.
thing is with shrooms, you're gonna tap into the inner workings of your mind.
I want to go that deep. I want to go.
No,
like,
shrooms will make you go that deep.
Dude, if you take like
If you
lower
listen to
dose-
music, it will completely warp your mind using that music. You're supposed to take shrooms pure, because when you take shrooms, even if you're seeing nothing, even if you put a blindfold on, you put like a head mask on, and you put noise canceling headphones on with no audio, you'll still hear music.
Whoa, from
your own mind, you'll hear music.
Here's the thing. I'm not really known to respect substances, per se. I'm not a substance respecter. I'm a substance abuser.
Bruh, shrooms will make you respect it.
Oh, that's why I'm not taking too much. I want to take a little bit and just like 0.5 grams and just laugh and get high. Cause you can have like an elevated weed high. It's not the same, but it's not like you start.
I don't think it's gonna be much different from weed at that level.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's why I want to
Talk about the physiology of masculinity and femininity. I think this type of discourse
Discord
has
mention.
probably the most fables surrounding it. It's probably the most misunderstood concept in the entire space. It's a concept that is extraordinarily complex and intricate in the way that the human organism deals with these types of things. And historically, if you're well read on guys like Carl Jung, firebrands, trailblazers of thought, people have devoted their life's work to fleshing out these unions of opposites, because it's undeniable, even to the untrained eye, the allure and the seductive component to an individual that is fully individuated, which means that the anima, which is the feminine, and the animus have a collision, and there's a coalescence there. And when those things are functioning synchronistically, it's game over. You become a steamroller, you become a weapon, and it's much easier to conduct your destiny from that standpoint. So here's how it works. I'll tell you right now, masculinity is pretty fucking gay. As a standalone concept, masculinity on its own two legs is a slave mindset.
Facts. Who you want to be, Zeus or Beyonce?
Are the more exhibitionistic sex. They have the freedom and the luxury of pretty much doing whatever the fuck they want, saying whatever the fuck they want, when they want to. And the masculine usually has to sit there and take it. Okay? The function, and I just tweeted about this, and I really want to hammer this home. Chew on this for a second. The true baller function of the masculine, it's much better served as a shell. If you are in a masculine shell, which means you have a robust, vital, strong, masculine body, your frame, your constitution is masculine, right? The hardware, the plumbing, the durability, the hardiness, the steeliness is masculine. If you download feminine software and inject it into a masculine shell, it is game over. You are hell on wheels to deal with. And the reason for that is because, especially in the modern landscape, in order to even be a conductor and be a maestro and orchestrate a proper relationship with a woman, you have to have territory, you have to have mental real estate conquered. And we all know women are the masters of psychological warfare, right? This ain't even my
If I'm gonna smoke, I want to go do shit. I want to go explore the Halcyon or something like that. I want to go around, explore the Halcyon on foot for like an hour or some shit.
You want to do that tomorrow with Zob?
Yeah.
Since Zob hasn't done it, y'all can smoke tomorrow. I feel that. I also put lights in my car. So I got like ambient lighting in there too. So whenever we're driving around and you're geeked up, it'll be fun. God, let's see what his name is.
Of psychological warfare, right? This ain't even my opinion. This is biblical shit. If you go back and it's referential. There's a reason why every religious doctrine has some offshoot quote about hell hath no fury for a woman scorned. Because even the most badass motherfuckers throughout history, they were fearless. They were intrepid in the face of battle or in the face of the most Goliath enemies. Every single man throughout history has somewhat had a woman that they feared more than any fucking holy man on earth. Because of the psychological terror and warfare that women will put men through. And so, in order to level the playing field, and in order to quell that, you have to learn the psychological tricks that women have. And so, if you get a man in a masculine frame who can defend himself, who can defend his territory, but he also has the psychological wizardry.
This is also why I'm trying to hit the gun range.
Good luck.
I want to get good at using guns.
Good luck. If you're gonna fucking.
I'm done.
Like I've been trying to go do that also
You
for like
understand?
6 months.
That's my fault. Yeah.
And this archetype,
Hit the gun range as well as fucking. I want to know how to fucking handle like dogs. Have guard dogs in the future. Like every form of weaponry imaginable for offense and defense. I want to be familiar with all that shit. Like not just martial arts with a knife. How to deal with all that shit. Like, let's get it all down. And having a gun is mad easy.
Yeah. It's a lot of fun too. They're fun hobbies.
Yeah, they're
on top
bro,
of
guns are honestly great as toys.
Oh, they're sick toys. Oh, the gun industry is mostly.
And I think that is the best chance. Look, I don't know if it's even possible to bring Chandra back, but I think the best chance would be, hey, let's go hit the gun range. Bring your fucking gun.
Dude, it would be, but dude, like I kind of remember Shanwar, and I was thinking about him. Dude, his like mentality, bruh, is just so crooked. Not, I wouldn't say crooked.
You don't think he knows that? You don't think he also wants to change but feels hopeless?
Dude, I think that like every man is blessed with like the self-awareness to realize it, and like when you don't do it on your own, it's like oh, like we can tell them, but like there's just like
no one ever does it on their own.
I did.
You had all the people who you watched the YouTube videos of. You had the people who you were inspired by. You had the car community. You had hella other shit that also inspired you.
Yeah.
Everyone has sources of energy that they draw from.
And like each one of these things though, like
no one does it completely on their own. Even if it's not someone literally telling you what to do, everybody has sources of energy.
I agree, but for him it's like, I wouldn't say he's cooked, but his biggest enemy is himself.
Yeah.
And
but
so
like,
is mine, and so is
yeah,
yours.
but like, so what's the issue with just telling them like, hey, pull up, let's go shoot guns?
We can. I don't mind that, but I just think that like when we were younger,
like if he pulls up, cool. If he doesn't pull up, cool.
Yeah. I just think like hanging out younger, it was like way more ignorance is bliss. But now it's like I'd look at him, bro, and like it would fuck up. It's just selfish. It would just be like it would just fuck up my vibe, cause I'm like,
why?
Cause it's low vibrational, bro. Like,
bro, you can't let it fuck up your vibe.
You don't let it fuck up your vibe, but there's like.
You do let a lot of shit fuck up your vibe though.
Yeah, but like you also like look at it and you're like, it's you can only do so much to like not be like, you know what, like I don't want to see this. Like do I want to go see like a really cute dog, or do I want to go see like a dog that's like probably gonna try to bite me? I'm probably gonna go want to see the cute dog. Like
if there's nothing to be afraid of.
It's not being afraid of anything, but it's more so like, what do I want to go do? What do I want to do? And it's selfish, right? Like to me, what's more fun is like going and shooting and talking with niggas who are on the same frequency as me versus like.
Then force everyone to be on the same frequency as you.
Nah.
Be so strong in your frequency that nobody can pull you out of it.
Yeah, you could do that, but like, what's the point of doing that?
Because then there's no harm in having other people around who are on a different frequency.
There is a harm.
There's no harm.
There is. I think there is.
There's no harm. At worst, you're learning about other people intimately. You're getting a learning experience out of it.
Yeah, but I've already learned.
There's always more.
There's literally no harm. I wouldn't want to see him again though, because it would just be like very. I don't know. I just want to be something I want to do. Like there's really like sometimes the things don't need an explanation. If you just don't want to do something, like you just don't do it. Like Brew. One of the things I said that he liked is that like when you get so good at things, like you just kind of start doing them unconsciously. Like you want a brain that thinks less, and it's so like you've done so much that like your brain on autopilot, foggy, like groggy, people are like, you don't want to seek mental clarity. You want a brain
that's so foggy and clouded after like so many years of just like yes or no and thinking, and like I don't even gotta think about it. It's just like, nah, I don't want to be around certain niggas, and like usually I'm right. It's like if I don't want to do something, I really don't gotta think about it because it's just like 20 years of like intuition telling me like, well, not intuition, more so like decisions that I made. And like it's especially if someone else is insisting on me doing something and I don't want to do it, I'm not gonna want to do it. Like if I would have started like martial arts, for example, 2 years ago, based off of someone telling me to do it, and me doing it because like I feel like, you know what, I should listen to them, and instead of trusting my gut, I wouldn't have enjoyed it. But when I started martial arts on my own, I'm like, I want to do it, so I'm finna do it, and it's way more funner. Like me not having to like, of course that's also like there's like a fine line where it's like, alright, like there's gonna be some things where you have to listen to other people. Like for example, Liam told me like this is a great apartment complex. I was like, I don't know, it might suck. But then I came inside and I'm like, you know what, he was right. So there are things that you gotta do where you might not want to do at first, but like there's some things that I know I don't want to do. Like for example, sit in a car for like 8 hours to go to Houston. Like I don't want to do that shit, bro. You know,
it's 12 hours.
Yeah, 12. Dude, I don't want to do that shit. There's like, dude, I'd rather sit like I wouldn't mind taking a 12-hour flight somewhere, for sure. That'd be smoother. But to me, I'm just like, I don't want to do that. And there's like no explanation to it. Like I could like go into my brain and figure out why do I not want to do this. And like most of it will be boredom, and I feel like it's like a waste of time. I could just fly. But it's like logical. I don't even gotta explain it, bro. Like that's the beautiful part of having your own free will and your own life, and like your individuality. Like you're sovereign, bro. You're totally sovereign. And that's one of the things that I don't want to do is like kick it with certain niggas. But you can invite him. I'd be down, bro. I think it would be fun to go shooting with him. Right? I think that would be cool because that's something he does too. I think that would be cool, but trying to change him though, I don't think I could do much.
If we're trying to change him, who said we're trying to change him?
You said that at
No.
one point. You were like,
I don't want to change anybody, bro.
I thought you said
I don't
that.
want to change even one person.
I thought you said you wanted to force your way up, or not force your way, but
No.
way to change.
Force your. It's not even. When you're on your frequency, so when you're so into it, and you're so driven and so passionate, you don't need to do anything. Other people are forced to get on your level.
That is true.
You don't have to do shit.
That is true. I agree with that.
Being in the presence of people, you will connect. So either you're gonna go down to their level or they're gonna come up to your level, being around them enough. If the issue,
and that's the thing. I don't want to go down to their level.
I know, but if that's the issue, then that's also a thing where it's like, are you not strong enough in your level?
No, not yet. Dude, I'm not afraid to admit that. Hell no, not yet.
Alright.
And that's why, I'm like, the only way to
I
get
know
stronger.
you mentioned hella shit that bothers you all the time. I know.
Yeah, dude, like, I'm like, and like, obviously, like, I can keep doing it and build up a tolerance to it, but it's just like, there's just like shit that like if there's a nigga who I hang out with, like, and party with.
Bro, you don't gotta try to explain it to me. I'm not trying to convince you to change anybody.
Yeah, you can't really force change. I mean, they can only change if like they're in the presence and they want to change. But with Shonnerman, I would.
Honestly, there is no way to convince anybody to change.
Yeah, you can. That's what I meant.
Yeah, there isn't. There isn't
you
no
can't.
way.
It's like it's on them. Like you think, like when I was younger, bro, like there was stimuluses where I could have been like, nah, man.
But
fuck rich people. Fuck
but
nice cars.
developing a tolerance to something good, something enjoyable like weed, has the downside of making you weak and dependent.
Oh,
Developing a tolerance to something harsh or negative, like a spice tolerance or a pain tolerance or a stress tolerance, makes everything around it better.
Yeah, that's true.
It's the same mentality of like the reason why like going to the gym works. Going to the gym.
I mean, it comes down to the law of opposite. If you do something bad.
Yeah, I used to be so weak that like, bro, I had no idea the kind of like finger pain I would get from like pushing like really hard doors and things like that.
Yeah.
So much shit in my life when I think back I'm like, man, I can't believe I suffered so much at all this shit that like most people probably never even realized like how old I got until I was still like finally able to open water bottles and shit like that.
How old were you until you?
Probably like 12, 13, something like that.
That's a long time.
But like making a deal with the devil, quote unquote, is something that's tempting. It is good. It's a lesser good, but it is good. You get a high from it, or it feels good, or it tastes good, or whatever.
It's good in the moment.
You develop a tolerance to it, but because you do, it makes you weaker to everything else. So all the invisible things that you're not keeping track of in the world around you, that you can't even predict, impossible to predict, you become weaker to them. Developing a tolerance to something difficult, something negative, something harsh, something that'll give you a low. When you chase a low, which is literally the prime example is meditation. That's quite literally what meditation is. It is anti-stimulation. It's ignore everything else.
That's pain, bro.
Yeah, you're
It
literally
is pain,
putting yourself
bro.
through the most raw form of discomfort, which is boredom.
Oh, it's
The most the child in you, the worst thing they can be a part of is boredom.
Dude, like sitting in door.
And the thing you develop from meditation is the opposite of boredom. You find the interesting stuff in everything. You find the ability to make jokes in everything. You find spontaneity. You find excitement when you practice, when you understand the depths of boredom like that. So like, it's a theory of opposites, like you were saying.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, you said it yourself. You're like, oh, I could develop a tolerance to these things, develop a tolerance to like these things I don't like. Developing a tolerance to the things you don't like is so fucking rewarding. That's all I'm saying.
No, it is.
And I'm not trying to change anybody. I'm not trying to change you either. Like, everybody fucking, if we wanted to change everybody, nobody would ever get along with anybody else.
Mm-hmm.
But like, it is mad rewarding to go like, I can develop a tolerance to this thing. Let me try it out. And everything else around it that is unpredictable, that it gets better, it gets better.
That is very true. That is very true. You're not wrong on that. You're not wrong. But I tend to notice when I'm like going around certain niggas and I'm just like, it's like there's no doubt about it. And that's also the thing that I think you gotta do it more and not let it fuck up your own vibration. But bro, sometimes low vibration, that shit can fuck with you for a while.
Yeah.
Like you hang out with certain niggas and you're just like, what the fuck, bro? What the fuck just happened? What the hell did my brain just go through? And it's probably not even that bad. It's just like, if I were to hang out with like a bunch of if I was to hang out with Truth Squad Monopoly, bro, I would just be like, if I went on a little CSM mountain retreat and I was stuck in the cabin with those guys versus being stuck in the cabin with like, I don't know, like a bunch of us, I feel like it would be two different things, obviously. But you build a tolerance to that shit, I guess. So I don't know, maybe that helps you like build a tolerance towards normies.
Psychological tricks that women have.
Okay.
And so if you get a man in a masculine frame who can defend himself, who can defend his territory, but he also has the psychological wizardry of a woman, good luck. That's all I can tell you. Good luck, because you're gonna fucking need it. You understand? And this archetype, this fusion of these opposites, has worked extremely well for fucking centuries. All the artists, all the types of men who walked around very aloof, very cavalier, very haughty, very arrogant, emotionally exhibitionistic, unpredictable. These men have always had women in droves to sign up to whatever fucking voyage they were on. It's unfucking deniable. And there's a reason why the block-headed motherfuckers. Let's go to the other extreme. Let's go to all the men who've been fucking psyoped into just pure, raw, unbridled masculinity. Let's look at how they're doing. The blockheads, right? The tough guys, the guys who just have no IQ, no fucking psychological underpinnings whatsoever, but they can fucking change your tire. They're good fucking, they have mechanical knowledge, shit like that. I don't know where the fuck that became this like crazy masculine virtue. Like, I ain't gonna sit here and bash, like, having some technical fucking knowledge. I can change a fucking tire if I had to. But, like, that ain't the bastion of masculinity. Just because you know how to fucking use a pipe wrench or change a fucking light bulb. That's the biggest fucking psyop of all time. Because, let me tell you something. There's a more feminine man out there who's got bread, who will just fucking make a phone call and someone else will fucking do it at their behest. It's pretty fucking masculine if you ask me. Commanding other men to do your bidding and to fix your shit that's broken, you're in a fucking command role.
Dude, that's what I'm saying.
And that's why I keep telling you masculine is a slave mindset in many ways, because you become overly self-reliant. You become overly self-reliant, and what that does is it shuns you. It shuns you from the adventures and the thrills and the exaltations and the experiences in the world that actually kind of build that holistic male. The most alpha motherfuckers on earth have the female software downloaded in that shell. There's just no two ways about it. You can try to twist and turn this and corkscrew it any which way you like, but you're always going to land up to the same fucking conclusion. You know what I'm saying? I told you from day one, and I've been vindicated, as all heretics are. There was an account, an esoteric account on Twitter. I think her name's Anna something. She's like this very small Russian account. I think she's got like 3,000 followers. She put out a tweet this week that was identical to a point that I had made years ago on Spaces when I told you, what did I tell you motherfuckers? The number one thing that gives you the most power in a relationship with a woman. Not money, not status, not how much weight you can lift, none of your fucking technical skills. What did I tell you? I said it's the ability to display at all times that a woman cannot deceive you. That you cannot be bamboozled. Her psychological trickery is ineffective on you. You see her coming a mile down the pike. Every fucking time you can call it out. She cannot lie to you. She cannot fool you in any way, shape, or form. That's it. That's the crux of the entire male-female dynamic. If you're in a situation and a woman actually can understand that and grasp that viscerally, she doesn't even have to be able to articulate it. But women do not like gullible men. Do you understand? Women do not like men who can be easily cheated or deceived. That's it. That's the underpinnings of it. But the paradox is, how the fuck do you think you get there as a man? How do you think you get that skill set? It's by delving, as I've told you, which is the natural theater for a man to play. The playground for men is in the adventure realm, right? It's on your high adventures. Going off into the mountains, going on these fucking treks and fucking traversing these journeys, these labyrinths, completing these mazes in life. That's a feminine undertaking, right? Because that's what men crave. Whereas I've told you that women, on the opposite side of the spectrum, women crave the masculine creation, the objects that we make, the objects that we use money, that we convert money into, Ferraris, Lambos, bling, monster trucks, cribs, mansions. Women are dazzled by that shit because that's the masculine realm. You understand? So everything is reversed. And so if you can walk around, and here's the thing, there's no prescription for this. I'm just telling you how things are. It's not like you can go back and reverse engineer this. All right? Because every fucking Casanova, Suave, Don Juan motherfucker had a very rocky relationship with their mother. And that tends to be kind of nature's push. That's what sort of beckons men and sort of makes this transformation in men where they start really understanding female psychology. If you're a male who had a very narcissistic mother growing up, and you get those rose-tinted glasses smashed on from an early age, you're gonna have a leg up on everybody because you're gonna understand and be able to unweave and disentangle yourself from female nature from a very, very early age. And so it is an advantage. It is an advantage because what happens is, and again, I say this morally judgment-free. I'm just telling you how the way the fucking world works. Accept it or don't, but this is how it works. Narcissism, which as we know is a hallmark feminine trait, a man who's narcissistic becomes the centrifuge of his life, becomes the epicenter. You know what I'm saying? That centripetal force, everything around him literally gravitates.
Do you understand what he's saying when he's like, when you have like a narcissistic mom, like what does that mean? Like what does it mean when she's like narcissistic?
I have narcissistic aunts.
Is it Liam's mom?
Wait, what?
Is it Liam's mom?
Liam's mom?
Liam the.
No.
Not that one.
No. I have a narcissistic aunt who lives in Alabama. And there's a lot to learn from her. Bro, every time I go there, I get a month's worth of education
Dude,
in a
that's
day.
what I'm saying, bro. I want to learn.
One day.
Alright, bro. What's some sauce, bro? What's some sauce, bro? Cause
First of all, she's the most obscene one.
What does obscene mean?
Like she's every time I get a haircut, she's like, oh, if I was younger, I would so date you.
Oh, like
she's
wow.
mad obsessed.
Wait,
That's
is
what
that the
obscene
one?
means.
Is that the one who was like inviting you over for fish curry?
No,
that's a different one. Oh, so there's even more obscene aunts, bro.
No.
You got a fucking nuclear family.
None of them are as obscene as her.
Oh man. Alright, continue.
She is it's very obvious she's always putting on some kind of character.
Okay.
She's intuitively putting on a character. She doesn't even have free will over her own life, honestly.
Whoa.
And you know, you think about it, most women don't. But they're going through life kind of calm and peacefully. She doesn't have free will, but she's crazy. She's crazy. Well, let me try to. Okay, she's narcissistic in that she loves to argue. That's like the first thing. She loves to argue, and I love to argue. So we argue, and that's like a common thing that happens when we're over there. And it's got to the point, you know, if other people are around, we don't argue. But if it's just us two alone, we know what it's going to devolve into. We know we're going to start arguing, and we know neither of us are going to admit defeats.
Mm-hmm.
Her narcissism actually comes from low sense of self. It comes from low self-worth. Because the root of it, I think, for her is that she's just unhappy with her man. So she would say shit. When I was little, she would say shit. She would shit talk her husband and go like, oh yeah, you know, you don't want to hang out with him. You want to hang out with us. You know, he has no friends. She'd be saying this about her own husband. And in my mind, I'm like, dude, I'm already a philosopher. I already have I'm already saying quotes to people. I'm already quoting to people. A woman is only as good as the worst man she bears children for. Like, that's her cap. A woman's limit of her greatness is the worst man she's fucked.
So wait, you're saying that...
So I'm already thinking this, and then she's
the guy
putting down the man who she has kids with, and I'm like,
Wait,
yo...
could you explain what she said, that quote? What does that mean? The woman's worth...
No, this is just a philosophical thought.
Yeah.
That a woman's value is capped. The highest it can be. And this is why women are so scared to that's why they're constantly picky, you know? Because their value, their cap, highest value they can reach is equal to the value of the worst guy they fuck.
What about the best guy they fuck?
That's not their highest value. Because their value is constantly fluctuating. If the best guy they fucked, first of all, guys are gonna fuck anything. If a fucking rock has curves, they're gonna get hard to, you know?
Yeah.
So the best guy they fuck, it's the woman's choice to fuck that low quality guy.
Yeah.
If that's her standard, then that's her cap. That's her value. It's just a philosophical thought.
Oh, okay.
It could be wrong, and it only makes sense in certain contexts or whatever. It's just a thought. But it's that's the first thought that came to my mind when she said that. And I'm like, so you're shit-talking the guy who is the father of your children, who you said yes to. What does that say about you? Her, you know, when you lack something, you're constantly seeking for it.
the whole desperation thing, where when somebody's not desperate for it,
It comes.
yeah, it comes to them naturally.
Mm-hmm.
She is so, that's the feedback loop she's stuck in. She's so desperate to feel some sort of self-worth, to feel loved in any way, that she, in her desperation, every source of love in her life gets disgusted by it and runs away. And that makes her want it more.
Her desperation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes her want it more.
Like if she already had it, she wouldn't be so desperate for it, and then people would.
Yeah. That puts her in a feedback loop
Yeah.
where it just makes her worse and worse and worse, and it's just a downward spiral.
That's so true.
So this is, you think about any sin, any of the 7 deadly sins, they're all structurally a downward spiral. They're all things that feedback loop on itself. So like most guys, fucking every guy in the world struggles with lust, okay?
Yeah, for sure.
This sin of narcissism in girls is the sin of envy. It's jealousy.
So what is narcissism like? I've always heard that word, and I
Okay. So here's my understanding of it.
Yeah, because like there's so many different ways.
Right. And there's some people who could probably explain it better, but I'm going to give you my philosophy because I don't know if I told you, like when I asked AI for philosophy advice one time, and I immediately just deleted it because I'm like, it gave me the fucking answer. And it was so fucking articulate, and it gave me analogies and everything, and I'm like, dude, I'm not trying to do this. Because this is my journey to go on. I don't want AI to do this for me.
I mean, that's respect.
If I can learn this thing in 1 minute, but it takes me a month to learn on my own, I'd rather learn on my own. That's just what it is for me.
Mm-hmm.
Philosophy is one of those things, I don't want AI to make it efficient for me. I want to go on that journey. So, my understanding of narcissism is a personal understanding. This doesn't, I've not seen this as a replicated thing by anybody else. And you're going to understand what I'm talking about here because you understand the Indian psychology, the Indian worshiping psychology. This plays into it, okay?
Okay.
How do you judge the value of a person? Like compared to other people? I mean, you can only judge them compared to other people. You can only judge them relatively. It's not like a human being is like, if one human being, he's worth 10 apples or whatever. Mm-hmm. He's valuable or not valuable, less valuable compared to other people. That's the meaningful thing here, right? Mm-hmm. When it comes to interacting socially. So we can try to rank people and go, this person is more valuable, this person is more valuable than this person. And it's wrong to do that, but we fucking do it naturally anyways. We create a hierarchy of people anyways, you know?
Yeah.
This person's worth being around, this person has a lot of energy,
Yeah,
this person's
just
rich,
survival.
this person's influential.
That's survival.
Yeah.
That's how you say it a lot.
This is, you can't not, people are different. Human beings are different. Everything about us is different. So, people, like, you might have better eyesight than me, I might be an inch taller than you, like, everybody is different. Ranking people is just something you do when you observe the world. So, when trying to create a basic framework of, let's put people on hierarchy, right? Who goes above the other? Narcissism and worship. And you understand worship because you understand that whole dynamic.
Yeah.
Narcissism and worship are the same thing. The same thing is happening under the hood. One is just in a reverse gear and one is in a forward gear. So basically, worship is when a person takes somebody else and says, this person is above me, I can't reach their level, I'm putting them on a pedestal. Narcissism is when you do that to yourself. Narcissism is when you say, I'm putting myself on a pedestal, I'm above these other people. Here's the issue with that. There's two issues depending on how you want to look at it.
Mm-hmm.
So, the Western way to look at it, which is like the Christian way, is like everyone fucking sucks, except for one guy who lived 2,000 years ago. Fine, there's one exception. He doesn't even count as a fucking human being, Son of God or whatever, right? Doesn't even fucking count.
Yeah.
So like you can't beat yourself up if you're not like him.
Mm-hmm.
That humans are born of sin, that we're all going to sin inevitably. You should try your best learn some self-control, but like be humble and like don't go around going, oh, I'm such a great person or whatever, I'm so selfless. Like no, even selfless people are doing it selfishly because it makes them feel good. So like don't go around going like, oh, I'm better than everybody else, whatever. The true marker of who should be put on a pedestal or who should be given power or authority or who should be respected in society are not people who everything should be handed to, but people who give to others. So the Christian way of looking at it is like the people who should be put on the pedestal are the generous people or whatever, you know? Which is the kind of opposite how like the whole world does it naturally, because the whole, like the worldly environment, the Christian idea is like this worldly world that we live in, like the material world, is run by the devil. It's run by Satan. So like in a perfect world, the poorest people would be on the top of society because they'd be constantly giving away everything they have. That's the Christian idea. And then the richest people would be on the bottom because they'd be the ones receiving everything. So it's the creators that are on top and the consumers that are on the bottom. Now, you see guys who fucking simp for girls who go, oh, I want to see you on the top. I want you to fucking have this and this and this. And, you know, like, I want to fucking hire someone to do all your work for you and all that stuff, right? But the Western idea, like the white people idea is, no, the high caliber woman is the one who says, no, I want to do it myself. Is the one who says, don't hire a maid, I'd rather do the homework, like the homekeeping work myself. So that's the woman who's really on the pinnacle. The real pinnacle woman is the woman who does the most housework, you know? That's the white people idea, or the Western idea, or whatever. The Eastern idea is kind of like really out there, like philosophically. It's like, oh, instead of looking at this person as higher, this person as lower, we're all actually one and we're one with the universe.
Yeah, that's like the final philosophy.
Yeah.
Where you learn after unlocking all the other ones.
Yeah, and like there's a time and place for all these things, and they're all just fucking thoughts, you know. But like, it's not all that useful to be honest. And look at what the fuck Eastern people are doing. Like, nobody's real in China. They're all under mass surveillance, so nobody has any freedom. Nobody can actually act like a real human being.
Yeah.
And like, yeah, and fucking look at India, dude. Everybody worships everybody else. And then they go like, oh, it's like Europeans and white people that are causing all of our problems. And then I'm like, okay, so why'd you move here? Why'd you move to the place with all the white people? Why do you want to move to the country with all the white people then?
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, because our government is corrupt. Government of who? Brown people? Like, you're not holding them accountable, you stupid fucking retards. So it's like, exactly. So the issue with them is that they put people on a pedestal where they'll have like the Baji, whatever person of the village, who is like the man of the village, who instead of, what white people do is, like what they're supposed to do according to like their belief systems that they've created is, when they give someone a position of power, they give them equal responsibility. They say, you have this position of power, that doesn't mean you get to go fucking do whatever you want. That means you have to prove yourself even more. What you see, like, you know, in fighting in the UFC, I see all these guys who go like, oh, this guy's the GOAT of the sport. He doesn't need to prove anything. He's the champion. He could fight once a year if he wants to. No, dude, that's the opposite of what you should be doing. If somebody's higher up in the rankings, they should need to prove themselves even more. They should be held to an even stricter thing. If you don't fight 2-3 times a year, you should have your championship belt stripped from you. Like, that's how you genuinely decide who the GOAT is. Not just give somebody the easy path and then, oh, now they're already the GOAT. Now make it even easier for them. Now they have nothing to prove. No, they have fucking everything to prove. The guy who's number 50 in the rankings doesn't need to prove he's number 50 in the rankings. You want to be number 1? You better prove that like your life fucking depends on it. So, even the UFC, even the American companies, white people, are not even following their own fucking teachings that they came up with, that their ancestors came up with. They're also retards, you know, everybody's retarded.
Yeah, everyone is.
But that's the whole Christian idea, is like, with great power comes great responsibility. So, when you put somebody higher up, they need to be doing more, not receiving more. They need to be giving more. So if you want to look at yourself as some great person, if you want to say, I am a person worthy of being on top of my game, on top of this field, or on top of whatever, or I want to have all these desires, I want to have all these girls, I want to have all the money, I want to have all this stuff. The Western idea is you need to be constantly proving that you earn that. The worship and narcissism idea are the same idea because they go, no, the higher you go, the less you have to prove yourself. The less accountable you need to be held. If you see the way fucking Ismailis talk about like fucking Donald Trump or Elon Musk, they talk about them like they're fucking otherworldly just because they're rich, because Ismailis only care about how rich somebody is. Like, they don't consider holding anybody accountable. They look at everybody who has more money than them and they go, they don't bother holding them accountable at all. Same issue with like black people. Black people, when you take a black person who has a $1 in their pocket and they are like so shy and timid and they are nothing. You give them $1,000 put in their pocket and they feel like they're fucking king of the world, you know? When realistically, like, you know, in a world that obeys God rather than the devil, it would be the opposite. Not really, but the idea with narcissism is the same as worship, where it's like, I'm so great, you know? That's where a narcissistic person thinks, I'm so great. But because I'm so great, and here's where narcissism comes in, rather than it being just like a strong sense of self, which like you can think you're great because of things that you're able to do. You can look in the mirror and be like, I'm a fucking G. That's not the same thing as narcissism. Because when you're thinking, I'm a fucking G, you're thinking, I'm a fucking G because I'm capable of doing this. Because I can do this.
So it's like
because I can
backed by like actual...
Narcissism is the opposite of that.
Okay.
Narcissism is, instead of, like, I can look in the mirror and go, I'm a fucking G because I can tolerate the normies, because I can do this, because I have these skills that not many other people have.
So that's not narcissism, that's the opposite of it?
That's the opposite of it. Narcissism is when my aunt looks in the mirror and goes, I can't do anything, but I don't need to because everybody's supposed to do everything for me. I deserve to be put on a pedestal. I deserve to have people simp for me.
And so that's kind of good though, like...
She goes, when I, like, if I want to change a field, right? I want people to hold me accountable. Because I don't want my incentives to be corrupted. I've made YouTube videos for fun. I've made YouTube videos for money. Making YouTube videos for money is fucking miserable. It fucking sucks. Compared to making YouTube videos for fun, it's the night and day difference. It's like the meaning of life and hell. That's the difference between the two. And like, you have to find a balance, obviously. Because you can't just only do things for fun and never try to make any money, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But
so what is he?
But if I'm gonna like, let's say I want to fucking like, you know, like, oh, let me fix this thing in the world. Let me try to make something better in the world, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell people, hold me accountable. I'm gonna be as transparent as I can be. I'm gonna be as open as I can be. Hold me, because I don't want my senses to be corrupted. I don't want to be consumed by greed and have my fun ruined. But when people are narcissistic, they go, you're not in a position to hold me accountable. And that's what they say about the imam. They go, no, he has divine guidance. So it doesn't matter what kind of knowledge you have, he's able to tap into the nur. So no matter what you say about what you think you know about how people should live their lives, his words will always take precedent over yours.
And that's bullshit, right?
Yeah, that's bullshit, because if the imam, if a good person was in the imam's shoes and they genuinely care about their community, they would say, hey, if you guys have any ideas, I might be wrong, fucking let me know.
No, but that will corrupt the entire worship.
Exactly, it would corrupt the worship.
Yeah, because it's like...
It would corrupt the worship. Exactly, it would corrupt the worship.
Yeah, people need to blindly follow, bro.
Yeah, and many people do need to blindly follow. Many people need to blindly follow by fear. But when you have a loving community or a loving family or a loving like society or whatever, when trying to create a good society, which is what people should try to do, at least with their own families. At least that.
Yeah, facts.
You don't need to fucking change all of society, you know? You don't need to change the fucking earth.
I mean, if one family did it at a time, every family.
Yeah. At least with your own family, have it be a loving situation where it's not all transactional relationships. You should have a situation where the person who has the power in the family is asking, hey, I could be wrong. Like, hold me accountable. Question me. Point out where I might be wrong. Find my pain points. Find my flaws and help me be better. That's what like a loving person would do if they're like leading the thing. If a captain of a ship cares about their crew, they'd say, hey, if you think I'm going in the wrong direction and you think we should go somewhere else, bring it up to me. Of course, I'm still in charge, but I want to know what you guys also think.
Yeah, facts.
But when they say, no, I have this thing that you could never touch, that no matter what you do is just beyond you. And it's just I have this connection where I can just talk directly to Allah. And you guys don't have that. And it's transferred through lineage of like children from son to son to son.
Bro,
even though there's a massive gap in history, and even though I'm some random fucking white guy who later claims this, and even though Prophet Muhammad is not even the fucking, it's his cousin who's the his representative of his cousin.
Bro, they're straight lying, bro.
And there's fucking no evidence that like even Prophet Muhammad was doing all this crazy shit. And Prophet Muhammad was a fucking warlord. And if we're really following in his fucking footsteps,
and he's
probably fucking marry a 6-year-old child while we're at it then.
Bro, dude, the problem with everybody, it doesn't matter, Muslims, Christians, where the fuck it is, but with Muslims, bro, you will see Muslims die on the hill defending this shit instead of being like what you said, where it's like, yo, you know what? Maybe you Christians are right. Like, maybe there's something wrong with Muhammad. Like, why the fuck? Like, it don't matter what year and time this was. Bro, when I was born, like, no one had to tell me, like, hey, like, this fucking 30-year-old shouldn't be fucking with this 6-year-old. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like, it's kind of like a natural phenomenon.
Yeah.
That's why pedophilia is so looked down upon, because it's like, it's universe. Like,
it's universally looked down upon.
It's like
because it is abusive, yeah.
Yeah, it's just like, it's just like the most degenerate shit.
No Christian, I've never been afraid of a Christian going like, let me draw Jesus' face, not worried about getting fucking shot in the back of the head one day.
Dude, yeah, bro, dude, Muslims, man, like, dude, you can't do shit around there, bro.
Christianity clearly outclasses Islam in every possible way conceivable.
Societal, dude, Christian women are hotter. Dude, I went to a Muslim wedding.
Most Christians still are retarded. Most Christians still worship Jesus way beyond what they're supposed to.
Oh, for sure.
Like, you're not supposed to just worship anybody like that. Now, they kind of have somewhat of an excuse because they go, okay, well, he's not really human in all, like, that sense. He's kind of an exception to the rule because he literally never sinned. Even though human beings are born, he was literally born of immaculate conception. So they kind of have somewhat of leeway.
No, but the fact that they're having that argument in the first place, versus being like, you know what? Like, yeah, you know what? Okay, you might be the son of God, but I gotta think bigger than this.
So the wrong approach is, Jesus is perfect, everything he does is perfect, and we just need to follow whatever he does. Mm-hmm. That's the wrong approach, because if somebody tells you a story of Jesus, and it turns out to be something that he did that's wrong, you're not going to be able to assess that. You need to think deeply about what is right or wrong, and if you think this thing is right, this thing is right, this thing is right, this thing is right, oh, and the stories of Jesus happen to match up to these things, which when I've read the stories of Jesus, I'm thinking about it and I'm going, damn, this guy's fucking great.
Yeah, you can have
That's how it happened. But I'm always open to the idea of if a story drops that I didn't hear about, which there's so many fucking stories. So I'm like looking out for like, hey, if somebody tells me a story of Jesus and it's not a good thing, I'm gonna fucking point it out and be like, I guess we have to hold him accountable too. I haven't found one yet. So far, all the stories have been fucking solid, but like there's hella stories out there that I don't know.
You know.
So what I'm saying is like, worshiping in general is wrong. But if you're gonna worship someone, Muhammad or Jesus, like because a lot of people are like just brain dead and they need someone to worship, like those people who are just cattle, who will never be anything more than cattle, they're way better off just worshiping Jesus.
Yeah. I mean, dude, like, the thing about fucking Islam, bro, is they get on Christians. Now this is just me complaining about Muslims right now. This isn't anything beneficial, but they'll be like, oh, you Christians, y'all are worshiping the Son of God. God is not a human, but Lord forbid you draw the face of Muhammad, or you say fuck Muhammad, bro, you're gonna die. You're gonna die.
Yeah, the thing about Islam is that they try to
it's their way or no way.
they try to enable their sinful behavior.
What'd you say?
They try to, like, you know, in Islam it's like, oh, you're not allowed to drink alcohol, but the first thing that happens when you go to heaven, according to like Islam mythology, is you're offered unlimited wine and it doesn't make you drunk. Like, it doesn't make you like have the negative effects of being drunk, like hangovers and all that shit. So it's like they're going like, oh, do all these things, then you'll get to sin as much as you want. Christians have a way of tempering it.
Virgins, aren't they?
Yeah. Christians have a way of tempering it, which is like, you're going to sin. It's inevitable. You're born a sinner. Literally, the moment you come out the womb, you are already sinning. So don't beat yourself up over it. Just try your best.
Yeah, you are.
Try your best. And there's a guy who died for your sins, so you're pre-forgiven no matter what you do. You're literally pre-forgiven before you even sin. So it's like honestly, I think that's a really beautiful way of looking at it, because all the pressure's off you. So there's no shame. There's no shame in it. And people still do feel shame, but shame actually makes it worse, because shame makes you feel bad about yourself, and that low self-worth makes you think, oh, well, fuck, I guess I'm nothing. I guess I don't have any capacity to do any better. Might as well do even worse. So it's like, it's giving people unlimited chances, and then saying, now we as a community should hold each other accountable to be as best as we can, and just try our best.
Meanwhile, Islam, bro.
Islam is like, oh,
they shame you for sinning.
Yeah.
They
shame you for sinning.
You're already aware.
But they say, oh yeah, we know you have these vices, but just bottle them up. But like, dude, if you bottle up your vices, it will escape. And this is a Jungian idea. If you have an addiction or a sin or a vice or a desire that you try to bottle up, even if it's good or bad, doesn't matter. If you bottle it up, it's an energy inside you.
It needs to go somewhere.
If you don't let it go anywhere, it will break out of you through your weakest points.
Yeah.
So the weakest point of your soul will repeatedly feel abuse and breakage, and that's every addiction. Every addiction it breaks out once, now that part's weaker. That's a tolerance. So now it can break out through that same thing again and again and again and again. And eventually it becomes extremely difficult to patch up that weakness. So you have to take that, before that energy can break out of you, through you bottling it up and it just finding that path of least resistance, you have to take that energy and transmute it into something else. And then he's written whole books on the whole entire practice of energy transmutation. Like lustful energy, like your lust is energy.
Yeah.
Taking that and transmuting it into something else. Like, I've been telling my mom, because I can't speak Hindi. I can understand it, kind of. I can understand my mom speaks it.
Yeah,
barely when other people speak it. Because my mom throws in English words, you know?
Yeah.
But it fucking, I'm like, dude, when I went to India, it took me like 3 days of just being around a bunch of people who only speak Hindi, and I was able to speak it again, because I was able to speak it as a kid. So I'm like, I have it, I can understand it, but I'm not in the habit of it. I'm not in the habit of it because my mom only speaks English at home. So I'm telling my mom, literally for like 5 years, I'm telling her like, hey, get in the habit of speaking Hindi around me. Because every time we go visit other family, they're like, wow, you don't speak Hindi. We go to weddings and I can't fucking understand what they're saying. I'm like, dude, this is not a hard fix. Like, you guys used to speak Hindi in the house. You guys wanted us to get better at English, so you started speaking English. Just start speaking Hindi again. She tells me she speaks Hindi better than English. She can explain things better. So I'm like, start speaking it. I'm trying to get her to do it for like 5 years. And she always forgets, right? That's fine. It's hard to keep track of these things all the time, you know? Other family members have also, her own mom has told her like, hey, get on your shit, like start speaking Hindi around her. Because if she does it, it won't be hard for me to learn it. I don't want to fucking do all this Duolingo bullshit, you know?
Yeah.
Like my mom speaking Hindi around me exclusively Hindi for like a couple weeks, I'll pick up on it and I'll learn it fast.
Dude, it's in you. You just gotta reactivate it.
5 years I'm telling her this shit. More than that actually. And she's not done it. Like, she's barely done it.
Mm-hmm.
And then I told her this, and she's known this, and I told her this. And I said, say we went to a didar with the imam. And you know how you go to the imam to like get bowl or whatever? And the imam
the imam gives you bowl?
She's supposed to, but I think you go to like Mookie Sahib's or
Bro,
whatever.
yeah, they found a fucking loophole. They're like,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
appoint.
There's too fucking many.
I deputize this Mookie Sahib to be the imam so I can go back to my.
Go back to the island, bro.
Yeah, go back to my island. I don't want
So-
to be in Atlanta no more. Dude, he was in and out of Atlanta. Like, fuck this place.
So yeah, he was strolling Atlanta. He's like, this might be a cool place. Found the Smileys, dipped.
Yeah, man, he said, fuck that.
So I told my mom, and as I'm saying this, I'm not even finishing my sentence, and she starts laughing because she knows it's true. Unconsciously, deep down, she knows it's true. I'm like, if you go to the imam to get bowl or whatever, right? And the imam tells you, hey, this is an imperative. You need to start speaking Hindi. Like for the same reason that your own son told you to start speaking Hindi, listen to that.
Oh, bowl is that shit where you're like, you have to say this every morning at 4 a.m. or like you die.
Yeah. But let's say the imam just gave her a prerogative, like a personal prerogative. The imam told her, hey, for your son to learn Hindi, it's good for him and you should do it. I want you to make it a life.
She would do it, bro.
I want you to make it a life mission of yourself to learn Hindi. Dude, she would not miss one. Dude, she would not speak English to me ever again for the rest of her life.
Bro, yeah, she wouldn't. And it's like.
So then I'm thinking.
What power does this nigga have?
That it's not her. It's not the power that he has. Then I realized, bro, you ever seen that meme? You ever seen that meme where it's like some fucking like grass field, and then it's like Ohio, and then it's like the same picture of like the same grass field, and it's like Japan, and the guy's like, oh, fucking beautiful field.
Yeah,
You know what I'm talking about?
yeah. It's all about
It's
perception.
people's devotion to things. It's worship. It's worship. That's what it is. The energy is not within the imam. The energy exists within you. The energy exists within all of us. People are like, oh, doing this thing is impractical. You can't hold these politicians accountable. You can't do this and that. Yeah, because you're so low on energy. Because all your energy is devoted to a guy who you see for 2 hours, once every 5 years. You're just waiting it and saving it on him. You are capable of, I'm telling my mom, you are capable of such intense devotion. The impossible tasks that we think we can't do, you have impossible energy to match it. But you're saving it for somebody else. You're not listening to the things that your husband told you to do. You're not listening to me. I should be your imam. The kind of devotion you have to the imam doesn't fucking know you.
They don't give a shit you die.
I actually have love for you. I actually care about your well-being. I would fucking take you around the fucking world. I would make sure that nobody slights you. When you're doing shit wrong, I can hold you accountable. And I can hold you accountable in the right way, and you can trust me to hold you accountable in the right way, to not have like malintention or not try to go against you or try to hurt you in any way. You should be, the devotion you give to the imam, you should give that devotion to me. When I tell you, speak Hindi to me, you should listen to me the same way you listen to the imam. But she spent her whole life being told, no, the imam is the guy to give all the devotion to. And when you live your whole life like that, and you, for once every 5-10 years, you see this guy for 2 hours, and you could finally feel all the catharsis, and then you feel so great afterwards, when it's you doing that to yourself, and then you go, oh, I guess I'll see him in 10 years from now. All your energy, it is energy harvested. Your energy is drained.
Dude,
she is 1% of what she could be.
Dude, that's like a Molly trick, bro. They like, it's like they like
Yes.
all this serotonin, and then after it's like, okay, wow, that was good, and then 3 days later you're just like, oh shit, what the fuck, my dopamine trial. Oh,
So
fuck.
women, I think, can play by different rules. I think humans are worshiping creatures in general, even guys, where like you have to worship your own ideal of what you could be, or worship God,
purpose,
or whatever. Yeah. Worship your
It's
highest
something bigger
calling.
than-
Worship like chasing your dreams, or like keep your dreams in your mind always, and like whatever. But I think women, like, I don't fucking know, but just from what I've seen, I don't know if there's any, like, have you ever seen a female monk? Like, I think for them, there's just no. I think they have to worship some man. I think they have to pick a man and worship him.
Yeah, for sure. You said
Yeah.
you said it a long time ago. You're like, it's all about like
So
the man that they should.
yeah, that's so whatever man they worship, that's their highest form of guidance. And I think the failure of Ismailis is no, the you should be, and the guys as well should not be worshiping the imam. You should be your own imam. And for the women, your husband should, or your father, or the man who takes care of you, the man who you are allegiant to, the man who you submit to, should be your imam. The devotion you have to the imam, all the energy you have should go to him. That's what it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
On the element of worship, I'm telling my mom, I'm like,
I mean, dude, yeah, because you want your woman to submit to you. That's like, you know.
you want if you care about a woman, you want her to submit to a force that loves her. If you have a daughter, you don't want her to marry some guy who's just gonna fucking use her. You want the guy to actually care about her, you know? So, a force that loves her, dude, how the fuck am I supposed to know if the imam loves my mom? She doesn't even fucking know my mom.
No, but dude, he sang this firm on "I am always with you."
Oh shit! No, you're right. That changes everything.
You know what I'm saying, bro? Like,
damn, dude. No, yeah, you're so right, dude. You're so right.
bro, nah,
You know what? Yeah, go ahead, mom. Worship the imam. He knows best. He said it in his Furman. How could we not trust him?
Bro, as a kid, bro, I was like, dude, these Furmans, bro, I don't know if I'm just a kid, but they're so vague. And I'm just thinking about it now, just like just repeating some of the Furmans that I didn't even know them all, but just some of the quotes. And it's like, dude, it's just like ultimate vague posting. Like when people vague post on Twitter, dude, the imam, he's just vague as fuck.
Yeah, so
There's gotta be some science to that.
worship and narcissism come from the same thing, which is the desire. And when you're narcissistic, people who are narcissistic oftentimes, very often, actually, I think they always have other people that they also worship out of jealousy. So the most narcissistic women I've ever seen are the most they get crushed the most when they look at the women they're jealous of. Like, all girls have other girls that they have some sort of jealousy towards. But some of them are able to handle themselves better. But the ones who are the most jealous, they project and they go, and they go like, they deserve the world. They don't need to do anything for anybody else. That's why they're on this pedestal, and I want to be like them. So they try to put themselves on a pedestal like that. My aunt will say things which are very woman things to say, which are totally fine, for a woman to say, I think. But as long as they have a fucking man who's gonna keep them in check. But her husband doesn't do shit. Her husband is the most inactive, low energy,
But they got bread though, right? Or are these people not like that?
No, they got bread. They got bread.
But that's crazy.
They just
money
moved into a lake house recently.
That's what I was about to say. Isn't this I know money doesn't make you as a man. It's like a car. It doesn't make you a man, but it takes some.
And the thing is, he has no fucking control over his own kids. She does all of that. Whatever she says to the kids, if he disagrees, they listen to the mom.
Yeah, bro.
She wears the pants in the relationship.
I think that's what he was talking about. Too.
Exactly. And so she's narcissistic in that way because she's unloved. Because this guy has so low energy, he doesn't even have the capacity to love her. He doesn't have the capacity to do anything.
Yeah,
he doesn't have the capacity to say no to her at all. He's just so afraid of her. You can't love a woman unless you can say no to her.
Yeah,
because women are self-destructive. You need to hold them accountable. If you love a woman, the more you love a woman, the more you're going to say no to her bullshit. Hey, you want to do this thing? No, you're not going to fucking do that.
What if you just don't give a fuck? You're go do it. I don't give a shit.
Then you don't love her.
Dude, then I don't love her.
Love no thotties, bro. That's how it is. That's the lifestyle.
Bro, I just don't give a fuck, bro.
And these women are not. These women will drain you of all your energy.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, so.
And that's because you
save your energy for a woman who's actually gonna respect it, you know.
Dude, but here's the crazy part is little side note. Like I've been attracting like all like reps from all types of girls, right? Like the ones who are worthy of that, and then the girls who are not, but like they're still like fun and like chaotic. They still have that like pair bonding ability.
Yeah.
But I'm looking at it and I'm like, dude,
evil women are fun.
Dude, they're the best.
Yeah.
And like, you can. I feel like I love. I don't. Let's say like when I say love, I don't mean it like when actually people mean with love. I mean like, I just got love for everybody. But I love all my girls, right?
Yeah,
I love
yeah.
all them.
What I'm saying, what I mean when I say love is you're just looking out for their best interest.
Yeah,
That's all.
exactly. And like me looking out for the best interest is like sometimes, bro, you just gotta like love them from a distance and just not give a fuck. That's
True.
the best way to love them.
True.
That's the best way to
Yeah.
love them. Especially like
You
the
need to know
girls,
when to let go.
Yeah, especially like the girls who are like the ones who are like.
Love doesn't mean attachment.
No.
Love doesn't mean, oh, I want them around me all the time. Love means whatever's best for them. If what's best for them is to stay the fuck away, then that's what it
like
is.
stay on their crash course in a way, cause like dude, a lot of girls.
You can't save a drowning hippo.
No, you can't. You can only really be there like not positively, but like I would say like.
No, I mean if a hippo's drowning and it's on a crash course, if it's gonna self-destruct,
Like
the
you might as
best
well
thing
pass it a
for
blunt.
it,
Like I might as well pass a hippo a blunt. Like hit
the best
blunt
thing
away.
for it is to go. At least you can live with a clear conscience that you're not drowning anybody else.
Yeah.
Like sometimes that's what's best for people.
And bro, I mean, like, I'm like, dude, like, I can't save them, but I can at least be like a impactful mark on their nervous system.
Yeah. So this is my understanding of narcissism and worship. They're
And
both.
so how come
they're both the same thing, which is they're the opposite of how they should be. So when you're climbing a mountain, the guy who's on top of the mountain should be more respected than the guy who doesn't climb it, right? Because climbing the mountain is hard.
But the narcissists, like, I don't got.
The narcissists are the opposite. The narcissists are the ones who say, no. The ones who do nothing are the ones who deserve everything. The people who are working hard to climb the mountain, to do something, the ones who put in the effort, the ones who try to accomplish something with their lives, all that stuff.
Yeah, the creators.
Yeah, no. They should be serving us kings and queens who are entitled.
Us consumers.
Yes, right. So, in their mindset, it's if you're on the pinnacle, you should be more entitled. But if you look at nature, nature says if you're on the pinnacle of the mountain, you're not entitled to even your fucking breath. You gotta struggle to breathe in that high altitude, you know? You're not entitled to fucking health, you're not entitled to your fucking life, you're not entitled to comfortable temperature, you're not entitled to shit the higher up you go. You wanna go high, you're gonna suffer. That's the price you pay for getting that view.
Yeah, sure, you get a crazy view, but a view that
Yeah.
nobody at the bottom could ever fathom.
But narcissistic people are people who say, I want the view because I feel like I deserve it, and I feel like people should just lift me up and carry me there, and I don't want to do anything for it because I'm better than these people. Now, a lot of Christian people who I think are like,
I can see why I can see why girls like guys who kind of have that personality. Because it's like, alright, what makes you so special for you to believe that over everyone else? I'm intrigued. The whole time you could be playing a fucking facade, or it could just be like, I'm just a narcissist and like, bro. Like,
and you know what makes
they
women
got that
happy
shit.
deep down?
It's how they
Putting
feel.
their man on a pedestal.
Yeah,
That's what makes them happy deep down.
Oh yeah, dude, like, bro, I'm like with a date on this girl. I don't even go on dates, but I'm showing her, and then like I was telling her about like she brought him King Von, and I was like, oh, like I was with him, I took photos for him, this and that. And I was with him the night he passed, and she was like, shut up, no way. And like she's bragging, like she's taking a video of like all the photos I took of him, and she's like bragging to her friend. She's like, look, this is the guy I'm with. Right
That's real women happiness right there.
Yeah, bro, and I'm like, alright, fire, bro. Like that's how you know, like, am I on like the there's two types of like, there's this one tweet Brute had. It was like, a girl's body count is like limited to like 4 because most of the other guys that's like she's fucked in her life are just like spaghetti. I mean, let me find the exact tweet. You'll fuck with it.
I get that.
You know?
But yeah, look. When a girl's putting a guy on a pedestal, that takes effort on her part.
Yeah, it does.
So what she's actually doing in a godly sense is she's actually climbing up by putting her man on a pedestal. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
She's going through that effort. That makes her more holy. That makes her a better person by putting her man on a pedestal. That's hard for her to do. Women naturally want to humiliate men. That's their first instinct.
Well, that's like the
Is
survival.
to put men down, yeah.
Yeah, because it's like, is he gonna like, okay,
So-
is he like even like gonna survive this?
Exactly. So women doing the opposite of that, which means a character arc, which means growth, which means maturity, is to take their man and put them on a pedestal. That means that in reality, the women who put the men on the pedestal are actually the highest tier of women.
Yeah, but man, they be putting the worst men on pedestals.
Yeah.
That's all it is. But hey, at least you look at their intention, man. It's good
And
try.
guys are the opposite.
Good
So
try.
when guys put women on pedestals, that's easy. That's easy for men to do.
Oh, it's ungodly.
Brainless men will put women on pedestals. It takes fucking effort to say no to a woman. It takes real fucking effort to go like, nah, you're actually not shit. To be in your mind, to go like, this is an act. This is a facade by nature to drain my energy. And there might be something
This is a
good
Mossad
there.
agent.
Yeah.
This is
A
fucking
Mossad agent. But to be able to like to internalize that thought, that's an effortful thought. Kids don't do that. Little kids, when they're born, fucking they see a beautiful woman and they go, fucking I'd do anything for her.
Yeah.
So worship is the first instinct of man, and humiliating women is the highest character arc of man.
Oh, for sure, dude.
Humiliating women is how you genuinely make them feel like they have some meaning in their life.
Oh, for sure, dude. Girls love when I make fun of them, bro.
They hate it and they love being embarrassed in public.
Dude, this is Brazilian chick, same girl. Bro, I call her a Mexican. I just call her a Mexican. I'm like, all you Mexicans are the same. And she loves it. She fucking loves it. Yeah, dude. It's like,
And the only times they'll hate it is them just testing you to see if you'll keep doing it.
yeah, no, you
They'll
don't. That's when you
just
double down.
Yeah.
Bro. That's when you have to double down.
Yeah.
And then she calls me a terrorist.
So this is how the character arc works.
Yeah.
Now, when it goes the other way, when you go back into your primitive versions, you're saying, I want to be on the top by doing less, which is entitlement. I want more because I'm so great or whatever. It's not, it's the opposite way how you should go. People should say, I did this great thing. That's why I'm so great. But if you ask a narcissist, like that my aunt or whatever, what have you done? What makes you so great? She'll go, I don't need to do anything to be great. I just am. I just deserve the world.
Yeah, entitlement.
Now, worship is the same thing as that, but directed towards other people. That, oh, the imam doesn't need to prove himself. Because he just is. He just is. We don't need to hold him accountable.
Bro, anytime you ask my mom, you're like,
I'm telling you, I'm like, if the imam genuinely loved what he was doing, like, why deprive him of having people to bounce ideas off of? I have ideas of how I think the Islamic community should be run. Why say, no, I could never talk to him? Why say, if the imam loves what he did, if I was in his shoes, I'd want someone like me to pull up and go like, I have this idea, let me tell you about how the Alan Jamaat kind of works. Because he probably doesn't know about half the shit that intimately happens over here. I'd want someone, boots on the ground, who's like gonna say real shit, so I can like talk to them about real, and I want to fucking go out and like kick it with them, go hit fucking Cheesecake Factory, like, hey, let's chop this shit up. Like, I'd want that kind of shit. Why deprive them of that? But
because you know why?
Because they're not thinking about
if the imam is too accessible.
They're not thinking about the imam in terms of a guy who wants to earn his right to lead.
No.
They're thinking about a guy he leads.
Bro,
don't think about it. Don't question it. Don't hold him accountable.
He's walking guy.
Yeah. And that's the same as all worship. All worship is not he earned it or she earned it. It's just they are, so they get it.
Yeah.
It's entitlement, not for yourself, but they're entitled to it. So narcissism and worship are the same thing. Worship is just putting somebody else on a pedestal. Narcissism is putting yourself on a pedestal.
So how come he's saying that like you want to adopt the female trait, which is narcissism, as a man? Because like that, like I said though, like I had a good point, and you agree with it too.
Your natural instinct will be to go against it. Your natural instinct will be to put a woman on a pedestal or something like that.
Yeah.
So really you're achieving a balance by doing that.
That's true. You're going the opposite way.
So your unconscious is going in one way, which is put the woman on a pedestal, and you're consciously choosing, nah, fuck that. I'm the prize.
Yeah.
Because you don't need to fight against you don't need to support your nature. It's like people think balance is like balancing a seesaw, right? But no, balance is there's an infinitely tall mountain, and you should try to be in the middle somewhere. You should try to stop somewhere in the middle. But it's a slippery mountain. If you stop moving, you'll slide down. There's only one direction to go.
Either you're sliding down or you're sliding up.
Exactly. There's only one direction to go, and it's climbing up. The only way to balance is to be extreme.
Yeah, you don't want to ever be stuck in the middle. You want to be going towards one.
Think about like a deadly sin like lust. Do you need to try to be more lustful?
Nah, it's
No one fucking need. Dude, you could try to remove all the lust in your life. It's not going anywhere.
No. We'll figure it out.
So there's only really one thing to do to achieve a balance, which simplifies life a lot. You want to achieve a balance, learn to take your lustful energy and put it into something good. Learn to transmute it. Learn to find your own find your own coping mechanism, so that way you are in control of your lust and lust is not in control of you. Whether it be taking lust and using that to create some great art, or whether it be just straight up giving in and just fucking these hoes and having kids all over in countries where you don't have to pay child support. Like, whatever your cope is, because there's no rules to any of this shit, being in control of your own lust and not letting it be in control of you, there's only one path to go down to balance. It's not a seesaw where you need to go, oh, I haven't been lustful enough. No guy has ever fucking thought that. That everyone's too lustful all the fucking time. No matter how far you go into learning to control yourself, you will still, the moment you let go and put no effort into it, you will still give in to lust. That's the same for all the sins to a certain extent.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the lack of ability to control yourself for lust is that struggle for guys is envy and jealousy for girls. Which is a very clear way to understand the female psychology to a certain extent. That's their struggle that they can never get rid of. That will always stick with them, and it's the first thing that pops into their mind when they see other girls. They dress for other girls, they don't dress for guys. You know all this, you've seen all this. They try hard with their makeup when they know they're gonna be around other girls they have to impress, you know?
And dude, that's when like when you see guys doing that shit, it's like offending the truth, because it's like, bro.
Yeah, when there's a girl who is around like her brothers or guys who genuinely care about her, she doesn't give a fuck about impressing them. She gives a fuck about impressing all the girls who are gonna shit talk her.
Yeah. Because then she can't get kicked out of the tribe, bro.
Exactly.
Like, that's one of the things, bro. Like, she has to find a good mate, which is also why, like, one of the reasons why she, like, props herself up to, like, peacock for the mate. But also, another huge thing is, like, yeah, it's also for the chicks, bro. They gotta make sure that, like, it's also, like, indirectly led to, like...
They dress for the men when there's other women around.
Yeah.
So they can... They're harvesting more male attention that way.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, dude, out of all the girls, but girl A has to be chosen by, like, the top dog, because that's going to ensure her survivability. And, like, if she knows that these girls are better than her, like, her envy and jealousy is, like, the brain's way of telling him that, like, yo, you might die because he might choose these girls because he's hot. They're hotter than you. You might die.
Yeah.
This jealousy and envy you're feeling.
You might die.
Like, you might die.
That's what they think. Yeah.
I mean, no, like, that's
the
how we're coded.
Yeah.
Like
from through nature, through millions of years of evolution. Yeah.
Like, that's
you
just
might
like,
fucking die actually. Yeah.
Like not finding a partner who's suitable.
That is death.
10,000
It's
years
eugenics.
Ago,
That is death.
Yeah, like 10,000 years ago, that meant that, like, if you got chosen by a beta male, bro, if you can't go kill the deer, you're gonna die
fucked.
because you're gonna die.
Yeah.
Now it's like, if you can't buy you a Birkin and, like, take you to Euro Summer.
The same circuitry is there.
Yeah, it's the same circuitry.
So what he's saying in terms of finding a balance also applies to girls, which is, if you adopt humility as a girl, which is really fucking hard, but when they have a good man, a man who has free will, it's not that fucking hard to make them humble. Like, they actually enjoy that shit.
Oh yeah, it's so nice how
low key, a woman's greatest dream is just losing games to a man.
Oh, for sure, bro.
So that's like their highest calling.
You heard him say that, bro. Like, you don't want to, like, she doesn't want to know that, like, you're going where she can lie to you.
And that's like their low key secret dream is like their man outclassing them all the fucking time, beating them in every game they play. That's like that's their secret guilty pleasure that they don't admit.
Yeah.
But so for the women character arc, you can make it go the other way. You could say no. Like putting a man on a pedestal is your highest calling. Your natural instinct is being narcissistic. So develop the opposite of that, which is like
worship me.
Be embarrassed by your man. Let your man humiliate you. Let your man humble you. That's the highest calling. That's the character arc for women. Character arc for men, it just goes the other way. It means adopt the feminine spirit into yourself and integrate both, because you already know how to be humble. That's how many times have you seen a female class clown?
Oh,
Class clowns have to be humble. You have to have self-deprecating humor if you want to make the whole class laugh. If you can't make fun of yourself, other people who are also funny are not going to want to joke around with you, you know?
Yeah, dude. I mean, like, if a girl had to choose between one trait,
so
like cockiness or timid, bro, they're gonna choose a cocky guy any fucking day.
Yeah,
and cocky is like narcissistic trait.
And so the class clowns, like, you have to be humble first, and guys are naturally going to be humble.
Yeah, they are.
So you have to adopt the other side, which is be narcissistic.
So be narcissistic.
It is natural.
Facts, bro.
It is natural.
You gotta be narcissistic.
Before you become a man, it's natural to be humiliated by girls. Because,
for sure.
Because
it's
the very
humiliation.
first thing you're doing is relying on your mother. The very first thing you're doing is looking at your mother as a goddess when you're 5 years old. When you're 5 years old, your mother is a goddess who can do no wrong.
Oh, dude, you're simping, bro. You're simping
Exactly.
by nature.
You're
by nature.
big time simp. You're born a simp.
Yeah, and like if you have a single mom or if you have a mom who runs a household, bro,
And
you're like
most
your
of them do.
nervous system is like dependent on her emotional mood, bro. Because if she's on one, bro, you're not playing video games tonight. If she's on one, you're not sleeping over at the frog strip when Zob's going.
And this
So
is
that's why you
why
have to, like, become
this is why I love Christianity. Because, like, okay, there's more sins than seven deadly sins. Seven deadly sins are mechanics in that, like, there's others, like, let's say the sin of, like, fucking lying or whatever, right? You can lie and still live a good life. The seven deadly sins are deadly because you have to have all of them down. Everybody has to have all of them down. That's what makes them deadly. If even one of them is off, you're fucked. So everybody has to have all of them down. There's other sins out there. These are not deadly sins that I'm about to tell you about, but they are sins. This is why I love Christianity, because the first sin that man commits in human history, according to the Bible, is simping.
Yeah.
And the first sin that woman commits is disobeying her man.
Yeah, eating the fucking apple.
Yeah, going, oh, I'm not going to listen to my man, I'm going to go listen to the snake. And the snake is meant to represent a phallic object. So it's saying, fuck the guy who I'm supposed to submit to, I'm going to go listen to this other guy who I want his dick.
Yeah.
That's the first sin of woman, and the first sin of man is simping and letting her do that shit. And then man pleads with God and goes, yo, what the fuck? She ate the apple. What did I do wrong? I let her do it. Like, it wasn't me that did this shit. She's the one who listened to the snake. Because the man doesn't get fooled by a snake. The woman gets fooled by a snake. The woman can't resist the temptation of the snake.
No, she can't.
And you know what God said to man?
What?
God said, that's why I gave you authority over women. And you didn't use it. That's literally what it said. That's the first fucking thing. The first fucking conversation they have is I gave you natural authority. I made you taller. I made you stronger. I made you faster. I made your voice project further. I made you more intimidating.
Yeah, like
I made you
listen
everything you need to be to keep your woman in check, and you didn't do it.
But if she
and
ain't
that's
listening,
man's first sin.
Nah, but if she don't listen and I beat her, then I'm going to jail. So what, Kyle? What do I do now?
And you know what?
And you know what?
This
It's
is
the
one
Jews.
thing.
It's
This is
the
one
Jews
thing I
locking up
think.
people for hitting up women.
Yeah. This is one thing I think Islam actually got right, which is like, bro, fucking don't give them rights, bro. Don't. You're not supposed to give them rights. You're not supposed to just fucking listen to them. If you truly love women, tell them, no, you can't do this shit for their own good.
Yeah, but like at the same time, it's like
Look, every source of guidance, every religion, every philosopher, they will all have something to take from them, and they'll always have some bullshit as well.
Nuance, bro. There's always a fucking.
And I think one of the things that Islam was onto something with was, okay, Christians, maybe not in their belief system, because I think their belief system is solid in how they should treat women, but they don't follow it. The lived experiences of Christians, they give women too fucking much privilege.
Wait, Muslims?
Christians.
Oh, Christians.
And I think Muslims, fucking 600 years later, were a bunch of people who, first of all, most Muslims came from like converted pagans and all these people, and they were like, yo, this shit is kind of fucked up, what's going on, we need to make some changes. So they were noticing the problems and going, we need to start something new.
Yeah.
So they were trying to fix the problems of Christianity. The problems of Christian, like scripture, is one thing, but Christians don't even follow their own scripture.
Christians aren't supposed to eat pork, I'm pretty sure.
Really?
I'm pretty sure in the Old Testament. I'm not 100% sure, but like even they're not supposed to eat pork. But like,
also, they're retconning shit. They're retarded. Like they just keep writing new shit.
Yeah, they keep.
What the fuck do you mean you're writing new shit for? How the fuck could you do that?
That's why Islam is
the new pope is gonna go, oh, actually now you could be LGBT. Like you're opening the doors up to the corruption by saying, oh yeah, you could just write new shit. You're supposed to look at it for what it is in the context of its history.
It's also like I look at religion now, at least like in my like current state of like my philosophical journey. I look at all these religions instead of like it being an identity that you tie yourself to one to commit allegiance to. You look at all of them as perspectives and perceptions.
Yeah.
And every perception and perspective has a point.
I look at them as alternatives to like a movie or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Like if I'm gonna read a book and learn from a book, like a philosopher's book. If I'm gonna read a Carl Jung book, I could read a Carl Jung book, or I could read the fucking Bible or the Quran. Either way, I'm just getting lessons from it, or I could fucking watch this like brilliant movie, fucking Shawshank Redemption, Godfather, whatever, and also get lessons. Or I could watch fucking South Park and also get lessons.
Yeah.
Like all these things are just sources of guidance.
Yeah.
I think it's stupid when people go like, oh, I am this. Like no, you might hold Muslim beliefs, but saying you are Muslim is such a diminishing of your own identity.
Bro. I'm not a Muslim, I'm faiz.
Exactly. I'm my own fucking, there'll never be another Afraz. There's only one Afraz, there'll never be another like
Dude,
it.
like if anything, like if people ask me what my religious beliefs are,
It's my own custom made, it's my own fucking, what's the word?
It's my own what?
It's my, my custom blood. It's my, bespoke religion. Custom bespoke religion. It's my own.
Dude, I mean, at the end of the day, we're all just extensions and creations of God. So I look at it. I'm like, bro, I'm just a creation of God. I was here to create. I'm a creation of His, and like the world is only good and livable in the way it is now because of everyone's creation. Someone made AC. Someone created TVs. Someone created the pendulum. Someone created this beautiful, soft sofa that's $300 that we can just chill on. Someone created like Yeet. Someone created the microphone Yeet created on. So, like someone created FLC. Like all these like little or big. Like someone created this like iPhone case, so I don't have to get a new. Like everything that like makes life good is like it's a devotion, or it's a creation of someone, and we're a creation of God. And all of the most beautiful things in the world, like mountains, lava, they're all creations of God. But also all the evil things are a creation of God. So it's like you gotta have the bad to appreciate the good, and you can't and that's why all that shit exists. That's why the demons exist, because like you wouldn't appreciate your angels if you're demons.
Yeah.
Or you wouldn't appreciate your God if you were just God the whole time. Now you get to like go to the demons to see God.
Yeah.
That's why everything exists.
And
like,
creating,
that's why I like
creating
Islam,
shit makes you appreciate consumption so much more too.
Oh, exactly, bro. Like when you create shit, if you're creating shit 80% of the time and then you're consuming 20% of the time, bro, that 20% of consumption it's gonna feel way better than if you're creating 20% of the time and consuming 80% of the time, which is crazy because like technically you're getting more volume of consumption. So technically by your brain's logic, you should be like, I should be feeling better.
But you get desensitized.
Yeah, you get desensitized. Yeah, bro. It's like you gotta get the pain, bro. The pain is creation. and like,
Rest and recovery, like, okay,
Yeah.
look. But
It's
does the narcissism and worship thing I said make sense?
oh, it makes 100% sense, bro.
Alright.
Yeah, like the worship is like narcissism, but like dedicated to someone else.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
narcissism
Putting
is worshiping
someone else on a
yourself
pedestal.
for no reason.
For
Like,
no
you didn't earn it.
Yeah, saying that they should have it because of no reason. This is the thing about narcissistic people too. When someone deserves it, they don't want to put them on a pedestal. Because okay, if I go to my aunt and I say this person worked really hard and they put in a lot of effort and they created a lot for the world, they will disrespect them. They won't want to put them on a pedestal because it sets a bad precedent for them because they don't want to create anything. They don't want to do shit for the world. So if they say this person deserves to be on top and be held to a high regard because they did a lot for the world, then that means that because I do nothing, I won't be in that position. They actively take people who do a lot and try to tear them down.
Yeah, because they know that like
They're trying to project. They're trying to project and trying to say these people who do nothing should also be put in a high position, and as a result, oh, I'm one of them as well, and I do nothing, so also put me in a high position. And this is the same.
They know they should be creating. You're put on the.
And this is what you see when you see fucking street interviews of like all these girls who like try to gas up the girls around them for like, oh, we're all 10 out of 10s, we're all 10 out of 10s, we all deserve everything, we don't need to do anything, we're the prize, all that shit. They're throwing themselves into the lump of people saying, look, I'm being good, see, they deserve to be they deserve to be worshipped, you know? Just for who they are. Oh, and I'm also one of them, so I don't need to do anything. Just because I'm who I am, I deserve to be worshipped. And just to prove that I don't need to do anything to be worshipped, I'm gonna think it's cute and quirky to be stupid and ditzy and intentionally like not helpful at all, never try to be a good person. Like they think it's cute and quirky to like be selfish and evil and sabotage things and break shit and all that stuff. And then that's like a pathway to narcissism. It's a core feminine instinct that they're born with, that the character arc, the final redemption of that, to where you could say, okay, like you actually do deserve to be do deserve to like be provided for, is when they character arc into humility. Humility, yeah.
I mean, dude, when it's so obvious, bro. When a girl, like when I'm partying, is like, call me a black chick. It's like, fuck you, bitch. I don't want to call you a black chick. But then when I offer a girl,
as you should girls.
Oh my
That's
God.
the problem. It's the as you should girls
Oh, dude,
who
I should slap the shit out of you.
Exactly, as you fucking should. And then
slap the shit out of you.
if you see any of these fucking, imagine any of those girls on like a fucking dating show where there's other guys and other girls, and then some other girls also being narcissistic, and a guy rejects her, and then that other girl, even though she's not even fucking involved, goes, oh yeah, well fuck you to that guy, right?
Yeah, 'cause
that's how girls act.
her.
They defend the other girls. They don't hold each other accountable because they don't want themselves to be held accountable. So this is the narcissism and worship go hand in hand.
For sure.
When you worship, you also become narcissistic. When you are narcissistic, you also worship others because it's a projection.
Yeah, and the fucked up part is like as a guy, bro, like it's like it's crazy. These simps, for the incels, they feel so entitled to like a woman who like should worship them. It's like, nah, bro. Like I've been on both sides, bro. I've been on sides, but like I've been deleted by women, and then I'm like right now, I'm being treated by guys like women, and like the only way I got to it wasn't like, oh, because of the money I have, oh, because of the car I have, oh, because of the crib I have, oh, because of the people I work. Nah, it's like all those things are cherry on top. It's like the pain and the journey that you go on to become the man in pursuit of it is really what it is. It doesn't matter what your resume is.
That's true.
It's like the energy that you radiate and the
Yeah,
frequency that you radiate, but it can't be faked.
It
right?
can't be. Look, God gave man
strength on the outside,
the
physical.
authority over women.
Oh, sure.
Like the physical, the natural authority over women. God gave man the authority to say no to women to the capacity that women don't have that same.
Exactly, dude. But when a guy can't say no to women, bro, that's when he gets walked over.
Exactly.
Bro, the girls.
So God gave you that, which means you have a moral responsibility to use that
Yeah,
capacity.
you gotta use it, bro. Like the girls that like I used to like simp for and like wish would like give me like a chance or like the time of day. Now, cause like in this Atlanta social scene, like you're gonna run into a lot of people just by default. It's just like frat city shit. It's just like it's all that, bro. I see these girls out now, and the dynamic has changed, bro. Like they're chasing me. It's all this shit, and I'm like, dude, I don't even want the bullshit that comes with like fucking around with this girl. And like, I'm saying no to it. Like niggas dream girls, bro. Like there was a nigga, like bro, I know niggas like she was like her and her friend telling me a story about how some dude that they kind of curved was like, I'm worth $30 million.
It's sad. It's sad to see.
It's crazy, and I'm
it's so fucking. It's insane.
Bro, it's like, and like, dude, I'm like.
I look at these guys and I'm like, fuck.
Nah, dude. I look at them and I'm like, bro, you had all this time to like learn and become self-aware, but also I'm also blessed that I have Twitter. I have brute force telling me, right? Like I also like have to go experience it myself.
We have brute force as our mom.
Yeah, bro, for real. So like I guess I'm blessed in that. Maybe like the 30 million guys.
Hell yeah, we're blessed. We're blessed.
Yeah, but like at the same time, it's like as a man, bro, it's like you gotta like. As a man, bro, like, it was one of my missions to be like, alright, like, how can I really be a thought slayer? Like, I really want to be a thought slayer, bro. Every man, I don't care how rich you are, every man, bro, don't fucking matter, bro. It's like, it's like every man wants that, like, is to be a thought slayer, which is, like, basically, like, is get women, bro. Like,
well, even there's gotta be people who are, like, billionaires, stupid rich, who cannot get girls at all.
No, they can't. No,
because they can't understand the very simple concept that fuck even physically, spiritually, God gave you authority over women. You have the choice to decide if they're into you or not. You have the choice to say to girls, you're no fun. I'm not interested.
But they don't have that belief deep within them, bro.
I know.
Like,
but it is up to you to conjure that belief within yourself, and it's true. It's that if I'm going up to a girl and I'm testing the water to see if she's gonna bring me fun. If she's not fun, I'm not interested.
Dude, yeah, bro. I don't care if she got 100 bodies or one body, bro. If she's fun or not, that's like the premise of it, bro. Whatever happens, happens. I'm not saying I'm gonna go marry Bonnie Blue, right? Just because he's fun, but it's like, yeah, bro. That's literally what it is. But dude, guys, dude, the state of men right now, it's so crooked, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Like, it don't matter what a nigga has, bro. Nigga can have M's on M's, like even be like good looking per se, and like
it doesn't fucking matter,
bro. It doesn't matter, bro. Like even like it's fucked up, bro. But even like Tom Brady got like cheated on.
Yeah, bro. Tom Brady got cheated on.
Dude, I'll tell you a story about
Scottie Pippen got cheated on.
Bro, Scottie Pippen.
Fucking like people who are considered greats got actually Tom Brady is probably like considered the GOAT of football, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, dude, that's fucking crazy. He got cheated on.
But it's also the man's fault.
It is.
But at the same time, it's like you can just like when you see that shit, bro. Like it doesn't like red pill you. It doesn't black pill you. It actually white pills you because it's just like another lesson where it's like every good album comes to an end. Everything that's good must come to an end. It's not like some doom shit, but it's like, alright, like your higher purpose and mission as a man will always be greater than the wife. It's fucked up and it's gonna be greater than the kids. Cause like it's fucked up, but like the kids can
true.
The wife can cheat on you and go.
It's not fucked up, it's the kind of thing that that like the common sense shit Andrew Tate was saying that people were too afraid to say that. They're saying, oh, it's controversial, you can't say that. When people fucking wake up in 5, 10, 15 years, they're going to be saying, yeah, no, your highest calling as a man is not your family. Your highest calling of your family is to look to you as an example to go and find some shit in the world to create and to give your energy
and
to.
Ultimately, that's what keeps the wife around.
Yeah.
You know, or like the girl. I don't know Tom's situation. They were saying that like, oh, you know, she wanted him to stick around. He wanted to play football, but like, I don't think that was the reason. You know, there's so many things that go into it. But she left him for some jujitsu instructor, right? Like, and she has money, bro. She doesn't need his money.
Yeah, it could be just an exposure thing with them because
Yeah.
probably Tom Brady was fucking never home, traveling all the time.
Yeah.
And then mere exposure, like if a girl's around a guy
Also,
fucking
Tom Brady's
24/7 all the time, eventually she's gonna become attracted to him.
Yeah, and also Tom Brady's a simp, bro. Like,
Yeah.
I know a personal story about him. One of my friends, Parker, he's
And
like
he kisses his kids.
yeah, it's some weird shit, bro. Tom Brady's a weird guy. I respect him, but like his craft is
It's cool. He could throw a football.
Yeah, for sure. But he's a simp, bro. Like this is in 2024. I was with a friend. He's like the Zaxby's son, right? Parker, the Zaxby's guy. He was telling me, he was like, dude, I'm like talking to this girl, and I have the video, bro. I have the video, but I don't want to pull it up because the story is really what matters. She's basically saying, she was like, Parker, Tom Brady sent me a Birkin bag in the mail, and he was like, basically like saying like, I really want to see you, this and that, simping, and she was like, I don't even like really like Tom. I'm gonna send the Birkin back, Parker. I want to hang out with you, and like Parker is not no like square, bro. Like if you put 100 niggas in the room, Parker's probably like one of the more like upper echelon of the men, right? In terms of like comparing, right? So, but like Parker compared to Tom Brady, it's like Tom Brady's a household name in America, like the quarterback, the Patriot, the GOAT. Parker is just like Parker, right? People don't know Parker. So, but to this girl, who's probably like an Instagram model, right? Probably like one of those Kim Kardashian clones, the fake tits, fake ass, just like that archetype of chick. Even then, bro, a chick like that who's so used to material shit, who's as you should type of girl, even the as you should girl wants a real nigga, bro. And the energy that Parker carries, like he still tricks off on girls, this and that. But like she had Tom Brady willing to like trick off on her and like buy her a Birkin, bro. If she just plays along, she can get a private jet if she wants.
It ain't gonna be satisfying,
bro. It's not gonna satisfy.
Girls don't give a fuck about money like that.
Bro, girls want like they care about how they feel, and if how you make them feel is.
It's not satisfying her to play with, to try to attempt to humiliate an unhumiliatable man. Like, it's not fun for them to humiliate.
She's
easy man to humiliate.
Bro, she's humiliating Tom Brady.
Yeah, but if he's easy to humiliate, it's not fun for them. If a man is difficult to humiliate, they want that game.
Yeah, and dude, she found it, and then she kind of won the. What happens when you play a game? You get bored of it, and you move on to the next one.
Yeah.
Dude, this girl I'm hanging out with, bro, she's a little sick in the head, but she's like, I like when like you have other girls. I like competition.
Yeah, and girls low key do.
No, high key, dude, but they love that shit. If you let a girl know, this is more like game dating advice right now that I was speaking into, but it's like it also kind of translates into like other aspects of life, but it also kind of translates.
It's not just dating. It's not just dating. Yeah. Girls don't even want to be friends with you if you don't have other girls.
Oh, for sure.
Girls don't even want to be around you if you don't get attention from other girls.
Yeah, it's.
If no other girls give you attention, they're like, all right, this guy's not even worth being around. Like, there's no point being around him.
No, and so what I was saying was, basically, if a girl senses that your emotional stability like depends on her, if she feels that, oh, hold on, like I thought this guy would be okay if I don't want to leave, but if I leave and or if I even hint that I'm leaving, dude, like his whole world's gonna collapse. He's not gonna be able to hunt. He's not gonna be able to kill the deer and feed us. I need a man who I can fucking go tomorrow and he can replace me, but not because I necessarily want to be replaced, but it tells me that he's the strongest man because the fucking beta is not going to be able to replace me, right? The beta is not going to be able to replace me. The beta doesn't have to be, or the alpha doesn't have to be the most jacked.
Yeah, that's a defense mechanism from evolution because sometimes, not usually, but sometimes it's the mother that dies and it's the father that has to take care of her kids.
Yeah. Oh, that's so true. I didn't think about that.
So they want to know for sure, hey, my husband's got this even if I'm gone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, bro. And so you basically, that's my point of me displaying to this girl. Dude, so many niggas, bro, they bro, they hide the fact that they have other girls. They like tell girls like, oh no, you the only one. Like, I want to make you my only. Bro, I tell girls from the get go, I'm like, dude, I'm never gonna take you serious. And then like a girl will be like, oh, like when I got pulled over.
And they're gonna take it as a challenge.
Oh, they're gonna take it as a challenge. They love that shit, bro. They love that shit, bro. If you tell a girl like the worst thing you can tell a girl is you can never get rid of me, man. Bro, she's gonna get the ick and try to get rid of you. But if you tell a bitch like, if you don't have to tell her, but like it's all about like her unconscious and conscious mind picking up on it, and it's really her nervous system, and her thoughts is what she's loyal to. She's loyal to her thoughts, and if you control her nervous system, her nervous system essentially controls her thoughts, and if you tell her nervous system, hey, like this nigga is like the type of nigga to be unpredictable. He can go get a hotter bitch tomorrow and be out of here. I gotta be on my shit. I don't have to necessarily worship him, but I'm gonna have to submit to this guy. Like I want to. She like that like forces her to submit in a way.
Yeah.
But if you tell a girl like, oh, like, you know, I got no hoes, you're the only one in my life, you know, you my rider, bro, they might want to hear that from social media, but dude, they're gonna get the fucking ick and get out of there.
I tell guys, I'm like,
she wants to stone.
don't be needy at all with girls in terms of your emotions. Like, do not let your emotions depend on a girl at all. Even if you know you're going to meet a girl, have your own shit going on in the background that you're depending on your emotions for. Whatever happens with the girl, don't let that influence your emotions at all. Have your own fucking mission going on. And I tell them, I'm like, but the problem is, I tell them, I'm like, because an emotional need is a form of an energy as well.
Yeah, 100%.
I'm like, take the energy and rely on your cardio. Put it into your cardio. Put it into the thing that you hate the most in the gym. The thing that you're the worst at in the gym, take the energy and put it into that. So go hard in cardio in the gym, be totally out of breath, and be like, damn, I fucking got some good shit in today. Then go on the date with the girl and be like, I don't give a fuck about how my emotions are with this bitch. I did a good fucking job today. This bitch can't do nothing to me.
Yeah, and like that energy, bro, is like what girls' nervous systems pick up on. Immediately, and like you can only fake it for so long. You can be a liar, but the mask always slips, bro. You start lacking, but let's just say you from the minute you meet her and she peeps that, you can't fake it. Like women are their strength is their internal. Like women are very, very strong internally.
Women have a superpower.
Yeah, that's their superpower.
And a lot of them throw it away. But low key, they have a superpower. Bro, people did studies on like women's sense of sight and being able to like differentiate colors in people's faces to see how much blood is going where.
Oh, wow.
Like they have unreal levels of being able to detect. Being able to detect the differences in colors over time and things like that. Also like they would take shirts of guys after the gym after they were sweating. They would take the shirts even after like a week, and they would give it to girls, and girls would be able to tell, oh, this guy's higher testosterone, this guy has lower testosterone from smelling it. Girls have mind reading, transcendental, god level, like the kind of superpowers you would see in movies and go like, yeah, humans don't have that. Yeah, girls have real deal superpowers of like fucking of mind altering, like they can teleport into your mind.
Yes, they have psychological powers.
Yeah, they have psychic powers, legit.
We have, bro. I mean, we have superpowers strength wise, but like, dude, the psychological can triumph the strength any fucking day. Like, no matter how strong you are, no matter how much you can lift, like the psychological shit can triumph them, or it can triumph us. And
God gave us this strength to balance us out with women.
Yeah, because no matter how
straight
strong
up, what women are is women are more like impactful. They're more powerful creatures in terms of getting their way.
Yeah, they have to be. That's the only way they can survive.
Yeah,
and that's the only way. Like, I mean, you gotta have it. You got to. if they're gonna be.
And that's why Bruce is telling us
Oh yeah, we gotta
we need
watch
to
Bruce.
embody the feminine spirit.
Oh, he
so
does.
we could also harness the energy to shape the world around us the way women
Dude,
do.
do you remember the Assassin's Creed? Did you ever play that game?
I played it a little here
Dude,
and there.
okay, do you
I
remember-
never had it, but
Bro, okay, bro, I think Assassin's Creed lore is fucking insane.
yeah, I know.
The Animus. It's called the time
Really?
traveling. Bro, the time traveling ability to like.
Oh, this is another superpower women have.
to, like
Women
tap into
have
their ancestors.
ancestral memories.
Yeah, it's called the Animus. The dude.
Women are black-pilled when they're 10 years old with no education because they tap into their ancestral memories.
that's what
they
Animus
know
is.
all of the abuse that has been done to all of their ancestors, and they feel loved or unloved based on their lineage. They don't even need any of the red pill or black pill stuff. It happens to them on their own.
Dude, and you know in Assassin's Creed how like I don't know if you remember, but like there's like a present day character.
Yeah,
And, like,
he
the
gets
way-
teleported.
And you know how they teleport, right? It's
Or he
because-
gets shown his past, he goes into his past
Yeah,
memories.
he's an ancestor of like the characters you play as in Assassin's Creed.
Yeah.
And like the company that runs the genetic technology to be like their Palantir, I guess. It's called Animus. It's literally called Animus. It's crazy. I'm telling you, bro. Like Ubisoft.
Hey, let's look into some Assassin's Creed lore
Dude,
later.
they have like a giant. there's,
I'm
like,
so down to geek and look at some Assassin's
Alright,
Creed.
yeah, let's
Watch
do
a video on Assassin's Creed
Oh,
lore.
bro, there's like a
But
really
let's keep
good-
watching Bruce.
Let's do Bruce today, and then we can do that one tomorrow. Cause we're gonna geek tomorrow and fuck around on Halcyon, and we can go fuck around
Alright.
Halcyon. That can be our creation, and then the consumption can be the Animus. Cause bro, there's this one video I remember watching years ago. It's like an hour or 2 hour long video on all Assassin's Creed.
I'm down for that.
And
Find that shit.
I'll find it. I wasn't as like smart as I am now, so I missed a lot. I forgot everything they said.
World works. Accept it or don't, but this is
Just
how
look
it
up
works.
like Assassin's Creed philosophy.
Narcissism,
Yeah,
as
look
we
at
know,
this
is a
so much.
hallmark feminine trait. A man who's narcissistic becomes the centrifuge of his life, becomes the epicenter. You know what I'm saying? That centripetal force, everything around him literally gravitates and gets sucked into his black hole.
Yeah.
That narcissistic personality disorder. And the reason you know that narcissism is so fucking powerful is because of all the behaviors that are studied in behavioral science. Narcissism has had more tomes, more experiments, more resources, more time spent trying to crack and unveil what is going on, what is the mechanism that holds narcissism together. Go to a fucking library, Google it. Go see how many books have been published on motherfuckers dedicating their life to trying to understand and figure out narcissistic personality disorder. It's baffling. It's psychopathy, sociopathy, these other personality disorders don't even hold a candle to this thing. The amount of time, resources, and energy dedicated to trying to unwind it. And if you're paying attention, you'll have cracked a grin already because you'll realize the irony that it is the most unattackable, unassailable personality because the narcissist, even when you're trying to defend against it and study it, you're still making it all about them. So no matter what avenue you take,
That's
with
true.
the narcissist, you're still playing into their hands at
That's
all
so
times.
true.
There's just no way around it. Even when you attack it, you're playing into their hands. Because it's still about that. You understand? So you're always in a defensive, crouched posture. You know what I'm saying? You're always strafing against the motherfucker who's narcissistic. And like I told you, don't you dare try to get cute and try to fucking behave narcissistically as a persona. Because you're gonna get mangled. You're gonna get absolutely mauled and mangled. These are natural personality aberrations that spawn from usually breaking the chains with family members. That's just how it works. And I'll tell you right now, a lot of you are gonna find this to be hard to chew on, but I don't give a fuck. Because I'm gonna
That's
tell you how it
actually
works.
some facts.
I have yet to meet a single interesting figure, interesting, okay? I'm not saying right, wrong, interesting, who did not have to take a sledgehammer and smash the chains to their parents to pieces. Every interesting figure you can possibly fucking name has had some sort of very, very rocky bouts with their parents. because that is the only rite of passage that there is. Like, if you haven't horrifically disappointed your parents, you're not even living anywhere near close to your potential.
I gotta write that down.
I mean, it doesn't matter how many ways you want to slice and dice it.
Yeah, pause
It
it,
doesn't
pause it, pause
necessarily
it.
mean that you have
There's
to
some
have that.
real shit.
That's not really what I'm talking about.
Bro, you keep
Man.
losing their fucking remote.
I know, bro. That's the problem. This nigga just spat, bro. He didn't even spit. He just spat. He said, I gotta repeat. I already
This guy's fucking sick. He's saying ahead of his time shit.
Bro, this guy is like, I'm telling you, bro, modern day fucking philosopher. This is what he looks like. Just to get an idea for his fucking physiognomy. He looks like a video game character. He looks like what he sounds like. And look at him, bro. He like at one point, bro. He's an interesting guy. We can meet this guy.
That's a sick profile picture. Just took a picture of himself like in the car driving, didn't even look at it.
Yeah.
Alright, that's a good enough profile picture.
Yeah, dude. He has the Avatar, the Airbender haircut. Bro, we're only one person away from this guy. I have a mutual friend of him. So one day, whenever the universe, or whenever we want to, per se, we can go do it. And just fucking
And then lose it all and then restart.
Oh my god, I skipped ahead.
You're
Bro, 30 minutes?
Yeah, I remember
has
that.
had some sort of very, very rocky bouts with their parents. Because that is the only rite of passage that there is. Like, if you haven't horrifically disappointed your parents, you're not even living anywhere near close to your potential.
Oh my god, facts, bro. If you haven't horrifically disappointed your parents, then you haven't
Then you're not living anywhere near close to your potential.
then you're not living anywhere near close to your potential. Bro, so facts.
Yeah, that's big time facts.
You think my mom wanted her son to go run around shoot music videos for YNs? Mom, I got a gold record. I got a gold plaque on the way for one of the
Everybody,
songs.
yeah, every
That was my art.
moms want their kids to be safe, but you know, a
Yeah, but
ship in harbor is safe, but ships are not supposed to be in the harbor.
No, and also there's also the ego aspect. Like there's that like I want my son to be a doctor so I can tell my kids my son's a doctor. There's that. That's that Daisy shit.
No, but the doctor's
It's
a safe
safe.
bet.
It's a safe
The
bet.
doctor's a safe bet because
They're always important.
name a poor doctor.
Yeah, facts.
Name a doctor who's because doctors, especially in like among Indians and them, they're not looked. They're never disrespected. They're considered high authority figures.
Yeah. No, but
Dude,
like, they're
you know-
disrespected
dude.
by the kid making like 10 times his salary off a fucking MRR.
But my narcissistic aunt, when like if she would go like, oh, you should do this, you know, what about your nose and this thing and all this stuff.
Oh, she's trying to fucking ascend you.
And I'm like, oh, I just bullshit, I just lied. And I go like, actually, I was told by a doctor it's straight. And she's like, oh, okay, I can't say anything then.
Oh wow, and yeah.
She shuts up when I
even
mention
the
a doctor.
narcissist shut us.
Yeah, because when I mention a doctor, because she worships the doctor
Right,
role.
they worship the doctor role.
So because doctors are considered an authority figure that is just one level above, so that
Speaking of authority figure, be yourself.
the highest level of authority figure that is not a doctor is still below the lowest doctor to them. So they just created a level above,
Yeah, dude,
and
some-
those are all doctors, and that's another form of worship. It is worship of an authority figure. Listen to whatever they say, and I hear that shit all the time. I hear that people go like,
Yeah, you can take that as a
I
compliment
heard
to
a
be yourself.
girl literally like yesterday go like, oh yeah, so I was told to do this by my doctor, and like obviously I listen to them because like why would I not listen to them? Obviously they're a doctor, and I'm like, what the fuck? Doctors can be wrong, you stupid fucking moron. Doctors are fucking normal ass people. In fact, they're worse than normal people. You know who most doctors are? Most doctors are fucking black DEI hired niggers, or they're fucking like
They work for the pharmacy.
or they're the weakest, most needy NPC Asians and Indians who rely on their parents for everything, who rely on their parents for their self-worth, who they wanted to go do some other dream, they wanted to go do something else, but their parents told them, go be a doctor, not to save fucking lives. I don't give a fuck about saving, their parents don't give a fuck about them saving lives. Their parents will never ask them about how many lives they saved. In fact, if they could say, oh yeah, don't bother saving any fucking lives. Just go be a doctor. Take the path of least resistance. Just to have the doctor role, just to put doctor on your ID. That's the path you should take. Just for the money and the status. The worst kind of fucking parents, raising the weakest kids who will do whatever their parents tell them to do. These are all the doctors that you have today. Like, you should be disrespecting them. You should be looking down on doctors. You should be looking at doctors and going, what are you saying? You know what? I'd rather fucking listen to Claude than you, honestly, you dumb fuck.
Yeah.
The doctors say a lot of fucking nonsense, honestly. All these doctors are pushing the fucking COVID vaccine. Like, they are their own form of cattle. They have their own fucking vows. They have their own fucking licenses. They have to abide by. They're not allowed to say this. They have to agree with the fucking narratives. They have to agree with the agendas that get pushed.
You know why?
Why?
Because they're Goyim, and the Jews have figured out the way. Not the Jews. The Jews is just a term to describe.
Yeah.
The few who manage to understand all this and capitalize on it. They're like, all right, the Goy listen to the doctors. You make the Goy the doctors. The Goy is going to listen to us. The doctors are going to listen to us.
Yeah.
And they're going to.
They're just creating more layers. Slaves who are slaves to other slaves.
Yeah.
And they go, oh, you can escape this slavery by going and becoming a doctor. No, but there's slavery in that too.
Yeah.
You have to conform to all these different oaths. You have to go to all these different schools. They'll indoctrinate you with a bunch of bullshit. So it's like, yeah, no, you shouldn't just go like, oh, of course a doctor told me it, so why would I not listen? Nah, dude. Your first instinct when a doctor tells you something is be skeptical of that shit. Your first instinct is they want you out of their fucking office because they want to go talk to their 300th patient today so that way they can, fill up their fucking quotas and, handle all that shit and get done with everything and clean up everything so that they can fucking leave early and not deal with it and go on their fucking lunch break already and go talk to the fucking hot nurse they want to fuck. Like, that's their priority.
That really
it's
is.
Not your well-being.
Yeah,
Doctors have been so fucking wrong about so much shit. You know how many people die every year of medical malpractice? You know how many people fucking die from COVID because they got misdiagnosed with COVID, but they were just fucking dehydrated or some shit?
Yeah, dude.
No, doctors are pathetic ass people for the most part.
Oh, dude, you also have to be such a goyim, because dude, like the structure to being a doctor is like, I would say the military Navy SEAL version of being like a Navy SEAL. Like the mental endurance, you get bitched into it's not only bitched, but it's like you're like training
so much
hard.
bureaucracy. There's someone who owns the hospital who's gonna have a board of directors, and they're gonna be the bosses of a bunch of other people, and those people will all have people who are heads of departments, and that head of department will be telling you what to do, even if you're the highest rank of doctor there is. You're going to be an employee to an employee to an employee to an employee to an employee who's also a goyim.
Yeah, and you spent like 15 years of your life doing it. Like you spent your most fuckable years of your life just
learning to do, just preparing to do it.
Yeah.
And once you're already on the decline and you're already fucking deteriorating, that's when you're going to have the chance to do it, and you're going to feel like you have no other better prospects to go with your life.
Dude, yeah, fuck that. That's what I'm saying, bro.
So like when I hear these women worshipping doctors, I'm like, yeah, you're retarded. That's why I know it works on these narcissistic women. When they tell me, you should do this, and I say, actually a doctor told me not to, and they shut up about it.
Oh, bro. That's why I think
they have nothing to say. They have nothing to say to defy a doctor.
Dude, they can't, bro. It's
because they created that image in their own head.
Yeah. Well, that's why women are the best to sell to, bro.
Yes.
Seriously. They're easy, not the easiest, but just so many.
I mean, it doesn't matter how many ways.
I'm a doctor, and this is a metal alternative to this plastic.
Yeah.
Look at me wearing it. My name is Dr. fucking Steve.
Dude, and that's like the most that basic ass authority figure can get you 6 figures. When you can understand this.
You ripping a doctor ad right now?
Oh, for sure, bro. I have a. Dude, if the FTC saw what the fuck I'm running, bro, they'd actually get mad, but they don't care because there's too many people doing it. It's highly illegal. It works, but it's like that same authority figure angle of that psychology of them. It can apply to so many things, bro. It can apply to literally a woman who looks like their archetype, but their dream desire. What does every brown chick want to look like? I feel like they want to look like Dua Lipa or something, right? So like if you're selling like a skincare product and or like a hair product and you're like, and like you want to sell to like a certain like demographic of South Asians, but you're trying to find like a South Asian that like all the South Asian girls want to like and like look out and try to be like, because they feel like, oh, if this South Asian girl, this influencer has like is dating Zayn Malik and she has like the sickest lifestyle.
Yeah.
In a way, like if I do what she does, and like I can probably like get closer to that goal. And like that's not exactly the reason why they buy it, but that's one of the mechanisms as to like, alright, why buy this same exact product that 100 other niggas are selling? Why buy it from this versus 100 other ones? Is because like the person who's selling this one is able to like really understand like what gets your emotions going and mood on. And you know, women don't need much logic to buy. They really just need to be emotionally driven, and then the logic is like it's just a fucking nail in the coffin. It's like oof.
That's just how they justify it.
That's how they justify it. And then once you understand that, you never.
You know,
has had some
you're
sort of
marketing directly to my aunts.
Yeah, it's direct response. That's why it's called direct response.
Yeah, like she is your exact demographic.
Yeah, for sure. Cause like
you might have fucking sold something to her at some point, honestly.
Wait,
like,
what's her name? Does she have toddlers?
No.
Okay, I was about to say I could find a.
No, but legit, like she is the demographic you're selling to precisely. Like not with the products, but with the niche.
Yeah.
But
It works, man.
it works, and if you appeal to her authority figure, she's so easy to sell to. I mean, dude, she's so easy to sell to that she's cheated on her husband like 7 times.
With who? It's like random like.
Other people in Jamaica know about it.
Dude, that's crazy.
With other Ismailis, people in Jamaica have talked about it.
Bro, that's insane. How
Yeah.
did you know? Did she tell you?
So a few people have told me.
Like from the family?
Yeah, even her daughter.
Holy shit.
So her daughter. So I have a good friendship
Dude,
with her daughter.
they're really. I'll tell you this. These Ismailis is.
Her daughter calls me all the fucking time.
Dude,
her daughter.
Is it Shafa?
No, Shifa's the older sister, and she's cool and she's in college. Look, Shania, that one.
Shania.
She called me twice yesterday, once Tuesday. I don't fucking answer. I just leave her.
Yeah, you
That's
can't.
typical. Like if I answer, she'll stop call. Like she calls constantly, but I just fucking leave her on
Yeah,
red.
you can't always.
And then I'll answer one time and she'll do that. She'll be like, bro, you never fucking answer. And I'll be like, yeah, that's how it is. But it's cool. We have a good relationship as a result.
No, that's your boundaries.
Yeah. And I don't fucking want to talk to her all the time.
Dude, Ismailis are good at assimilating, bro, because what do you mean
But
there's like cheating rumors going on in the community?
She
That's the
told
white
me-
people shit.
Yeah. She told me that when she was little, when she was like, before she could understand it, and girls understand shit fast.
Mm-hmm.
But she was like, before she could understand it, when she was 3, 4, 5, and 6,
She probably saw that shit.
she would go through her mom's phone and see texts between her and other guys and go like, oh, what's going on? And she would test, because you know girls like to test shit. She would test her mom and like say the names of the guys or go like, oh, who is it? Or she would notice like when her mom was on the phone and she'd go, who are you talking to? Who are you talking to? But she'd say it in a way where both the mom and her know what she's talking about. Or she would go like, she told me that one time she actually confronted her mom about it and go like, hey, are you like talking to this guy or whatever? And her mom like slapped her and was like, no, I would never do anything like that. Don't ever say anything like that. And all that stuff. And she told me that even when she got older, even when she was like 12, 13, all that stuff, that her mom would drive her like to places and like, you know, take her on and drop her to her friend's house and things like that, or have excuses like to tell her husband like, oh yeah, I'm taking Shania to go meet her friends, I'm taking Shania to Jamaica, I'm taking Shania here, taking Shania to this class, this practice, tutoring, this thing, whatever. And she would take her, but then just drop her off somewhere and then go meet up with some guy. So she was using her as an excuse, and she was telling me, because she was trauma dumping, you know?
Yeah.
She was telling me like, oh, I feel so bad, my mom was using me like this to go do that, and like I just let my dad go through all this and I didn't say anything to my dad, you know? So she's trauma dumping because
That's
she
not
feels,
her fault.
yeah, she feels guilty that she hasn't said anything to her dad. She's still underage, so she's not gonna say anything to her dad for a while.
There's the Shifa.
Shifa doesn't really know.
Okay.
Shifa's too fucking ditzy, stupid, fucking bimbo, retarded. Like, she probably hasn't found out. She's too carefree.
I feel like
Shania's big time traumatized. Shania is damn good at lying. She's damn good at fake crying. Like, she knows how to get her way.
But dude, like, isn't this?
And she's blackmailed her mom with this. She's gone to her mom and been like, threatened to like say like, oh, I'll say this if you don't buy me this shit, and gotten to her to buy her a bunch of shit.
I mean, bro, yeah.
Yeah, fucking why not?
Game is game, bro. You taught me this shit.
Yeah,
You
so
taught me this game.
yeah.
Wait, so I got a question before you go.
Yeah.
If you're able to just realize a girl is traumatized, like in terms of dating, if you're just like, yeah, this girl is fucking traumatized.
Oh no, I didn't realize. I'm bad at reading girls, honestly.
really? Dude,
Yeah, no,
I
she traumatized. Like we established a good relationship. We went on vacations. We went to fucking
But you didn't realize it
Chattanooga. We
until
went
after
to
she traumatized
Florida. We went on like hung out on the beach. We drive around. We have similar taste in music too. So after all that, after a few years of developing a good relationship with her, then she would randomly trauma dump.
Oh,
and
dude,
after-
girls trauma dump on me like within the first day of meeting me.
Yeah, but
Those are like extremely traumatized.
yeah.
And that's just how you know, like, right, like, this is a girl that's traumatized.
Yeah.
And then you kind of
Also, for the first few years, I really paid no attention to her at all.
Yeah, you probably just didn't like give a fuck if she was trauma dumping without
Yeah,
you realizing it.
I didn't give a fuck.
There's like, dude,
After I started to care for her, then she noticed, then she hit me with it.
Yeah, I mean, bro, like, I don't know. Sometimes a girl will just come and trauma dump to me like with them. There's of course alcohol and drugs involved, like in those scenes.
Alcohol will do it, yeah.
You know, but like it's still like whether it's like them being like extremely hammered and then just trauma dumping on me right away, or after like kind of hanging out with them, you kind of pick up on things that you only really notice through experience. You're like, alright, this girl did pattern A, B, and C because, and then I also correlated that girl too did pattern A, B, and C as well. What are like two correlations where the fucking dad is like missing?
Yeah,
right. And
there's
like,
also
kind of trauma in that.
there's also an energy element to it.
Yeah, you feel it.
Which is there's a desperation element.
Yeah.
Because I don't mind when girls trauma dump to me. In
Oh,
fact,
I
I
don't
like
like
it.
it. Yeah, me
I
too.
like it, and I want girls trauma dump to me. But I think girls sense that shit.
Yeah.
I think the reason why girls don't trauma dump on me quickly is because they sense it like, oh, he's looking for it. For me.
Oh yeah.
They sense a desperation in that.
Mm.
Because I view that as achievement unlocked.
Oh yeah. With me, I feel like they're easier to do it to me, cause like they know I just don't give a fuck. Like I know they're traumatized already.
I know not to give a fuck, but emotionally it feels great.
Yeah, it does, cause you're like, oh, they're like taking the chance in me, but then I'm like, but the ego in me is like, bro, like this bitch is just trying to like she's trying to anchor herself onto me, and trauma dumping is a form of anchoring.
Yeah.
Like, okay, if I trauma dump on him, if I tell him that I love him and love bomb him, like all this shit early on, this like anchors it. It sets a future point. Cause she's afraid to lose you, bro. Like most of these girls have lost their dads, and once they finally meet a real nigga, like it's like they're filling the void of like not having their dad with like a real nigga like me, and then like within the first few minutes, just like how you know if you're gonna like want to breed with the girl or not. It's also the same with the girl. No, like, is this like a real nigga or not? It's fucked up, but like your first impression is like it sets a foundation for everything, bro. Especially with chicks. Of course, it can change over time, but like the premises of it is like, is she gonna submit to you, or is she gonna be like, is she gonna like kind of like walk over you like from the rip? Is like, alright, it's like the initial thing, and when girls sense that shit, I think they like want to anchor it, especially the traumatized girls. Like they want to like not let go. Once they recognize they got a real nigga in the presence, they're like, I can't lose it.
Yeah.
And then the trauma dumping is,
dumping, I'm still.
I think
maybe
I'm wrong.
I have a lot of blind spots with that. See, I have an idea of maybe really, really traumatized girls, big time traumatized girls, don't say anything. Maybe they're the best at hiding it, and we're just blind to it. That's what, I have different thoughts, different theories, different ideas. So in terms of girls trauma dumping, I have a lot of blind spots. I haven't mapped out a lot of that stuff.
Yeah, no, for sure, bro.
I also think a lot of girls trauma dump. I know that they trauma dump just for attention. I know a lot of girls who haven't been through shit will just fucking lie.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
But It's hard to tell,
at least
too.
with like the party archetype girls that
Yeah.
I meet.
Yeah.
In like the not extreme degeneracy, but like I noticed that like the girls who like didn't really have fathers in their lives, or like whether the father died or just like dipped out, or even if the father was there but wasn't like an active
Not
father.
active, not
Yeah.
energetic.
Yeah, like not being like the fatherly role.
Yeah.
But like,
Not using his authority.
yeah, exactly. From the get go, like I noticed that like a few of them with that same father, like basically daddy issues, if you wanted to simplify the term. They start drinking really early on. They're like
Dude,
they're
like
hyper
fucking
sexual.
almost all girls have daddy issues.
For sure, and I noticed the ones who like even the ones who have like they seem like they have good dads.
The ones I find that have good dads consistently are part of small, tight knit, close communities among neighborhoods, like families, among like the fucking I don't know, maybe
I don't like that shit
maybe the
because-
Amish communities like that. I don't fucking know, but they're like among communities of people, typically who go like, oh yeah, fuck all the outside, fuck all that noise.
Yeah.
Let's all like have our own little mini pocket community. And I find that they tend to not let people in like that.
Yeah, that's also that you're right.
Everybody who just lets their daughters just be exposed to the world. Yeah, here you go, into the deep end you go, without actually creating a foundation of like real niggas around them to all look after each other and support each other.
Because
And
women need an anchor, bro.
Yeah.
If you don't give them, if you're not the anchor in their life, they're gonna go try to find the anchor, and the ocean's fucked up, bro. Like,
yeah,
there's-
the world is too fucked. It's too easy to be fucked up in the world.
Yeah.
It's too easy to
Dude, everyone's fucked
to
up.
believe the fucking lies of the world that like the lies that women tell other women of like, oh yeah, it's totally fine if you just go abandon man after man, and you totally won't lose your soul in the process.
Yeah, but the thing is like ultimately, those types of women have to exist in order for us to appreciate the ones who aren't like that and the ones who are quote unquote good for us. You wouldn't appreciate the good ones if you ain't see the bad ones, bro. Like I was going on a streak of just like meeting some
That's true.
worst bitches, bro.
That's true.
And like I don't look at girls like every time I meet them as like, because I have a different perspective on dating. I have a phase.
I think there's a truth and a false to that, which is like girls have a nature. They all have a nature. When you see the worst in girls, you see it even in the good girls.
Yeah.
You just see it as, oh, they got lucky.
Yeah.
That this corruption hasn't hit them yet.
Yeah.
But they're capable of that.
Exactly. Oh, for sure. And like as a man,
It
like,
messes
your
with the
Your purpose is bigger than them, so it's
Yeah,
whether
yeah.
they get corrupted or not. If they get corrupted, cool. Like on to the next one. But
the black pill is the white pill.
yeah, dude, the white pill basically teaches you like
Because like,
you just
oh,
love
it
all-
does hurt to lose the image of, oh, women are like fucking angels.
Oh, dude, I lost that years ago.
Yeah, but
That-
you
that's
have to.
just
You
not
have to get
fucking
rid of that.
work.
You won't find purpose that way.
No, you have to like, cause Hollywood, it's like, when you kids grow up on fucking Hollywood, Disney, bro, they're from the get go.
Oh my god, dude, Bollywood is so much worse.
Oh, it's worse.
I don't
It's
know.
Jewish. It's
Do you
Jewish
watch
propaganda.
Bollywood movies?
I know what it is, but
Dude, I'm
it's the
thinking back
worst.
to all the Bollywood movies, and it's just like, dude, it is the most insane.
Like if you said simping, if you said simping's a sin, Jewish people insist. Like I think the fucking
Dude, it is simping to the highest degree. It is like Freemason 34th degree level simping. Like masters of simping.
Yeah, dude.
It is so impressive how effective they are at trying to convince these guys that they should be simping for these girls. They have these girls wearing some fucking sari, like fucking
I know exactly what you're
50 bitches around with 50 bitches behind them, and they're like the main character, and then they have a whole fucking song of the guy like, oh, like dancing like this around the girl,
Yeah, it's worship.
and then the girl's like,
it's a worship.
I don't need you, and the girl's like, oh, let me fall back like that,
It's
and
a
then they
worship.
have like 10 songs in the whole movie like that,
Yeah,
and the whole movie is just the guy trying doing everything for the girl. Oh, I will give up the world for you. The whole movie's like that.
Yeah. And
Bro,
like,
Bollywood fucks these people.
It's like
Bollywood is a spiritual. It's raping their souls.
Yeah, it's
it is spiritual rape.
It's spiritual rape, but like those people are like genetically inclined to be accustomed to the rape.
They
Like,
might
they're,
be.
like,
They might
they're
be.
born to be raped.
They might be.
And like And like,
I don't know for sure. There's such a strong culture element. I don't know for sure, but there might be. Yeah.
I mean, dude, like you said,
Because
bro,
they come to America. They come to America, and they're not the ones starting companies. They're the ones working for the shareholders.
Yeah, they're cattle.
Yeah, they're like, oh, I'm the CEO. Yeah, you're working for the fucking board members.
Yeah, you're cattle.
You're their bitch, really, if you're the CEO of the FANG companies and all that shit.
You gotta take all the heat when
Yeah.
you're doing that. Bro, yeah, they're cattle. And like, if you don't want to be cattle, you gotta unlearn everything that like Hollywood taught
You gotta break the chains.
Yeah, you gotta.
Yeah,
break
so
the chains.
I don't know for sure if there's a genetic component, but like.
Oh, for sure there is.
There might be.
Just like how you said, like I don't know, I forgot exactly what you said, but you said like genetically, if the girl was treated good, like if her ancestors were treated good, if her people were treated good.
No, girls.
Yeah, like DNA, bro. DNA is like so complex. Like there's like when you look at DNA, I forgot the exact.
I mean, there's a genetic factor in everything.
Yeah, like there's like the coding in one strand of DNA is like millions of pages. If you were to write, just like the fascination of DNA, how it can't like be explained.
Oh,
it's just
dude.
like it's just like everything that you've like experienced and learned, in a way, is passed down genetically. Like,
dude you
there's,
should
like the Haywards, bro, like the Connor Hayward, bro, they're all NFL players. I'm not saying like Michael Jordan's son is a total degenerate. Like that was his fault. Like Michael Jordan's son, he's a degenerate, but LeBron James' son, bro, he's in the NBA now. Is he good? I don't know. But there's
he's actually not bad.
Yeah, there's like your genetics.
All things considered, for being a billionaire's son,
yeah,
he's putting in some real work.
Yeah, he's putting in work.
Cause Dwayne Wade's son.
Oh, he's a transgender, bro.
He's not even a son anymore.
No, dude, I party with Michael Jordan's son. He's a degenerate, bro. He just has orgies, bro.
Dude, LeBron James has like 3 sons.
Yeah.
And they're all great at basketball.
Yeah, they're all, and like that's what I'm saying, bro. Like there's like that genetic component, and then you look at the face of Indians. Who are the faces of Indians? Neon, Chirag Gupta from Diary of a Wimpy Kid, bro. Then you look at an Instagram reel of like Indians, bro. They're like, dude,
Neon is the representative.
Yeah, bro. He's a fucking face of Indians, bro.
Yeah, that's actually so funny.
One of my unconscious life.
Neon has created the collective archetype of Indians, bro.
Yeah. And dude, like,
and it's so right. It's so true,
bro. It's so true. And like, honestly, it works in my favor because women love contrast, and when they meet an Indian like me, they're like, "There's no way you're Indian." Like, cause dude, to them, they meet Indians as Neon, and then they meet me and like, I don't even want to like toot my own horn, bro, but it's like. I always get told I give off that player vibe, right? So I'm assuming it's like I don't give off the Neon vibe. I used to when I was oh god, I used to be Neon, right? Now I give off like the opposite of that. So like that contrast in a way works in my favor. And like I always sing that Neon song. Like
Can you do a Neon song?
Dude, Neon remixed this song. The original song was like she wanna hang with he wanna hang with a bad bitch, he wanna hang with. He made a remix of that.
I know a different one.
He made a remix.
Can you still do a Neon impression?
Oh, dude, Neon impression. Okay, he just talks really fast. He's like, oh, dude,
come on, guys. What are we doing? I don't know.
Chat. Do I talk to Iggy or not? Chat. What do I do? Chat. But he's playing into his role. He knows
he knows
what he's doing.
Yeah. It's pretty obvious. He's role playing. He's leaning into it.
Yeah, he understands the archetype. But anyways, like back to that point, dude, 100% is genetical. But genetics are only like kind of the cards you're dealt with. It's in your hands to rewrite the cards, bro. Genetically, I was destined to be a Neon, but not famous. Like, bro, people look at my fucking pictures from like 2017. They're like, what the fuck, bro? What the hell? And like, it was me realizing, hold on, bro.
Who's Chirag? Oh yeah, Chirag Gupta from Jesse. Right.
From Jesse.
I always forget.
Robbie, bro, that guy's a fucking faggot now, bro. In real life, he's actually a bisexual. Yeah, dude.
Not
the
surprised.
Indians, Baoji and Phineas and Ferb, bro.
Yep.
He was getting, bro. Indians like genetically, bro. Like Apu, bro. They're genetically, they're like beta. They're weak. They're cattle. They're anti-confrontational. They're easygoing. Like that works for them to be your neighbor. Like,
they don't hold each other accountable.
They don't hold each other, bro. It's straight up cattle, bro. And there's billions of them. There's billions of them, bro. But like genetics though is like
wow, dude. billions of humans are like meant to be cattle.
Yeah, bro. It's 99% to 1%. In
Billions.
my opinion. It's
Even
90%.
Pakistan, there's like 200 million Pakistanis. They're still Indian.
Yeah, they're still Indians. Like India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, I classify that as India. South America, I classify that as Mexico. Europe, I classify that as Europe. Right? Like, I mean, there's like there's Italian, sure, Italian, French, like those people are different, but Sri Lankans, Bangladesh, India, Pakistan, they're all fucking Jeets. And they're all cattle.
There's Jeets, Chinks, Arabs,
Arabs,
Mexicans,
blacks. Africa is just all fucking niggers. Australians are just Americans with funny accents, or British people with funny accents. White folks per se.
Yeah, they're British people with funny accents. Yeah.
But yeah, Indians are like they're cooked from the get go. But like that's why like I feel like in a way,
British people also have funny accents.
They do.
So I would say Australians are just cool British people.
They are, but the
They're the
Australians
They're the coolest of the British.
Yeah, Australians are usually really much more cooler.
You know their history?
Yeah, Australia was
The
like
prison
the place.
island,
the prison.
yeah.
But get this, somehow an entire continent of white prisoners is better than an entire continent of black non-prisoners. Think about that. Who would have thought that? And then dude, Australians, bro, they're
Who would have guessed it, bro? Who would have guessed it? Not me.
Not me either. Australians have
I
some
could
of
have
the best.
never known.
Dude, they have some of the best voice physiognomy.
Bro.
Voice physiognomy is huge. Listen to Brute.
Australians? No, dude. I've never met a boring Australian.
Bro,
they're so fun.
Because they also
they're so
nice.
fucking down. Hey, bro. Hey, fucking. Hey, drink this fucking whatever's in this cup. I don't even know what's in it.
They're born
hey,
misfits.
hey, mate, I got you.
But their genetic lineage, for the most part,
is the realest niggas out of.
They're misfits, bro. Like
yeah.
they didn't fit into society.
Yeah.
Bro, they didn't fit into society in the British.
Bro, if I was Australian, I'd brag about that. Yeah, my ancestors were fucking kicked out of that shit.
But you know what's fucked up though? It's like because of that, Australia is the most cucked continent, but they can't have guns. Like you can't have a gun, bro. Like guns are completely banned. Like they cut you, bro.
There's their upsides and their downsides.
Yeah, they cut you heavy, bro. During
a-
COVID, bro, it was worse in California.
But if you can be rich in Australia and do your own shit and avoid the government, avoid their taxes and all that
you
shit.
just buy your own land.
No, dude, it is so fun.
Yeah, or you just
Dude, Australia has beaches, mountains,
Has-
city. Like no,
You know the
Australia
best
is a
part?
sick place.
You know the best part?
Desert, like savannah.
White people.
They have fire nightlife that goes like all night long.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, they have everything.
You know the best part?
They have nightlife and the beach right next to it.
You know the best part on top of all of it?
What?
Is when it's cold here, it's warm there, so we can just go there.
True.
I want to go to Australia at least for like a few weeks. Bro, it's a day travel, but it's 24 hours. You gotta go at least for like 2-3 weeks minimum if you're gonna travel that much, in my opinion. But let's just like rip like a fucking Sydney trip. Well, not even Sydney, bro. Just like Gold Coast.
Yeah, go around.
I feel like Australia would be fire. And then
Sort
go to
of
New Zealand while you're there. New
very,
Zealand's sick.
very rocky.
Yeah, it is.
balance with their parents.
They're based as fuck out there.
Because that is the only
I
right
fuck with
answer
New
that there
Yeah,
is.
they're very
Wait,
based.
go back.
Like,
What'd you
if
say?
you have
Who you
it
missing?
horrific,
Nah. I forgot what he said, but we can.
the chains to their parents to pieces.
Okay, yeah. You're not gonna live
Every
a life
interesting
with no
figure you can
chains.
possibly fucking name has had some sort of very, very rocky bouts with their parents. Because that is the only rite of passage that there is. Like, if you haven't horrifically disappointed your parents, you're not even living anywhere near close.
You're checking if you got the quote right. If you wrote it down right, I'm checking it too.
Yeah, I want to record him saying it.
You can possibly fucking name has had some sort of very, very rocky bouts with their parents. Because that is the only rite of passage that there is. Like, if you haven't horrifically disappointed your parents, you're not even living anywhere near close to your potential. I mean, it doesn't matter how many ways you want to slice and dice it. It doesn't necessarily
Dude,
mean
we
that
were
you have to
disappointing
have
our parents
that,
since like
like,
6 years old.
That's not really what I'm talking about. I'm saying that oftentimes you have to deprogram
Yeah.
and you have to tar and feather a lot of these downloads
I think it's essential for
that are just
Indians
completely
particularly to do
antiquated
this shit
and
because
outdated.
the programming of Indian culture is so fucked up.
Bro,
You have to be willing.
bro, Indians, I hate when people are like, oh, I love how Asian households like encourage the kids to stay in the house and gather wealth. It's like, no, you're encouraging your kid to play the safe route,
It's to
not
fucking
to go
do what?
explore the
To
world.
go get a fucking arranged marriage? To go listen to their parents until the day they got to be a slave to their parents?
Yes, bro, it's exactly what it is. And then your entire like nervous system is dependent on them. Bro, like, why? Dude, you think fucking, like, you think all these like philosophers that we listen to, who if they would have stayed at home all day, would have been able to amount for shit? No, they would have just complained about their fucking moms and dads all day.
I do have a sick lore video to show you. We'll watch the Assassin's Creed thing.
Yeah.
Later on, you know Dune. You know about Dune.
I know the movies, but I
They
never
made the
watched
movies
them.
recently. So the movies
Are they good movies?
So I don't know if you'll like them.
I
They're a
haven't
bit
seen-
long. They're a bit long. I fuck with them. I really like them. The visuals, the audio is
Yeah, it looks-
fucking peak.
It looks cool.
That is shit that I would take edibles for. To watch it again, I would take edibles for that shit.
What's it about? It's like some action shit.
It's basically like Star Wars ripped Dune.
Oh, for real?
Star Wars copy. Everyone watching movies and they're like, wait, this is just Star Wars. And then they're like, wait a second, the books came out in the fucking 60s. So,
I would rather watch Dune because Star Wars is just gay.
well, I like Star Wars too, but
Yeah.
I haven't seen Star Wars. I'm assuming it's really cool. I saw the old Star Wars cartoon. I really liked it.
Yeah, it's just like the fucking fan base of Star Wars, and that thing is gay.
Well, yeah, fan base of Star Wars is huge.
It's like Marvel, like I just think
fan base of Star Wars covers fucking every demographic of people. But
yeah.
With Dune, it's basically there's this guy Frank Herbert, right? He's a writer, and oh my god, he has the most insane life ever. So he like ditched his parents when he was like 8 years old, and he lived on a farm, and he would just go out and like meet random people and go like find mentors and just go fucking learn like how to survive on his own, like in the fucking wilderness and shit like that. He lived a crazy fucking life even from childhood. And then not only did he live a crazy life, he's also was like meant to be like insane, crazy genius, like Kanye's type of guy, you know? So he was the type of guy who like he was made for it. So by the time he became an adult, he was already like traveling the world. Then he went around and tried like every fucking drug, every psychedelic. This was back then when like nobody was doing this shit. Nobody was on this wave. And he eventually went to like the deserts in Saudi Arabia. He wrote a bunch of books about different shit. And the Dune books were inspired by like sand dunes where he went to fucking like the Middle East and learned about Islam, took a bunch of psychedelics, took a bunch of like, and then he made stories about like how like people, he made stories where there's a psychedelic drug called spice that allows people to see the future, like all this crazy. It's a psychedelic ass movie. Like it's a movie where people can mind read, where people can control each other, where people can. The books get crazy. The books people fucking teleport. They clone each other. Like they do crazy shit. It gets insane, and none of it's supposed to be magic. Like you're able to fold space and time to traverse massive distances in space by transcending and like letting your being go into higher dimensions to travel
So
through
it's just
space-time.
looks maxing and ascending so high that
Yeah,
they
using
start floating in
these
space.
drugs. So there's a bunch of different drugs like spice and sappho and all these different things.
So you tell me if I just do what clavicular does, which is ketamine and Adderall, I'll transcend and start floating space and time.
Yeah, doesn't he
In
call
my
it?
head.
He calls it ascending though, right?
Ascending,
Yeah,
yeah.
you'll ascend. But he it's like a super philosophical story. The movies don't go anywhere near into that. The books are impossible to actually adapt properly. So the movies just offer like beautiful visuals and audio to sort of pair to the things going on in the books. And when I watched the first movie, I'm like, this is cool, beautiful movie, great soundtrack, like Hans Zimmer soundtrack, all that stuff, right? But I'm like, I didn't really understand what was happening. Like nobody really said shit, but they leave it open ended for you to make the story on your own. And then I watched a YouTube video, a lore video. It's like an hour-long video of like what the book is like versus what the movie is like, and what the movie's representing that happened in the book. And it goes so fucking hard. And in that shit, the whole point of it is there's all these different factions that are fighting for power. The main character is this guy who's a part of a royal family. They own planets. This is like long in the future. So they own a few planets. Their home planet, like they're leaving the home planet because they were gifted a special planet that has like these creatures that create this drug organically. No machines, like no robots are allowed. Thinking machines are banned. This guy in the fucking 60s predicted AI and was like, humans will go to war with AI and there will be a new like religious constitution written and it will say, thou shalt not create thinking machines. So, like, it was thou shalt not create, no, it was thou shalt not create machines in the likeness of man. You know how God created man in the likeness of God? So it's like, thou shalt not create machines in the likeness of man.
Yeah, it's really
like, we're not supposed to play God like that. There's so much cool shit. I don't want to get into all the details. But one of the factions, which is the Bene Gesserit, which is supposed to be some like Christian-inspired faction, is like an all-female faction, and they're mad powerful, and they have like crazy control over they train women like from birth in their thing to go and like manipulate different factions of the world. So like this guy, our main character, who's a royal family, his mother is secretly a Bene Gesserit, who seduced and like got with like the king to then raise him. And they've been having these like crossbreeding programs all throughout the empire, throughout the galaxy.
Whoa, you shouldn't think of this.
To eventually create the ultimate form of man, which they have a bunch of different names for it because they create a bunch of lore in a bunch of different countries, a bunch of different planets. They all have their own languages, so he has a bunch of names. But it's meant to be the ultimate man. Because this man, see, the girls are able to do these things, which like their primary power is that they're able to tap into their ancestral memories.
Mm-hmm.
But only on their feminine side. They're trying to create the ultimate man, which is a man who can tap into the memories of their masculine side. The masculine ancestral memories.
Oh, that's powerful.
So they've been doing this for hundreds of years, trying to create the perfect man like that. And then stories of this guy who is like, his dad knows that that the guy's mom, like his wife, is a Bene Gesserit and that he's been manipulated. Usually they shouldn't know that, but he knows that because they actually love each other. And this woman, Bene Gesserit, was supposed to give birth to a daughter, and then they were supposed to continue breeding and going down the line and all that stuff. But because he wanted a son.
No, my car right don't talk.
Okay.
But because the father wanted a son, she disobeyed the Bene Gesserit's orders, gave a son, and because of that, he kind of turned out a bit like a misfit, right? So he kind of had some oddities, he had some quirks, and he's like, I'm not going to be a part of this fucking breeding program that you guys want me to be a part of. So he broke off on his own to fucking overthrow everything, and was like, fuck the Bene Gesserit, fuck this empire, fuck that empire, I'm becoming emperor of the galaxy, and just fucking started taking over everything. When he's like a little kid, they tried to betray him, they tried to kill him. He went off, joined the Fremen people of like the planet that they were given the right to rule, and then was like, oh, I'm gonna be part of you guys. Started taking the drugs, started seeing visions of the future, and then said, hey, this perfect man, this godlike man you were trying to create, I'm that nigga. And then started running shit, and it's honestly a sick story. They're making a trilogy. They already have the 2 movies.
This is not called Dune, right?
This is Dune.
The fuck, this is Dune?
This is
I gotta watch Dune. That sounds fire.
But the movies don't say half this shit. The movies are cool for visuals, but what you'd really want to do is eventually we'd watch the video explaining the lore. It's a sick video, and then, or maybe you just watch the movie. Yeah. We'd watch that video, and then we'd watch the movies. And the movies are just like visuals and audio, and they're like just really cool like that, but they leave everything open-ended.
Okay.
But yeah, the whole premise of the thing is all about ancestral memories. It's all about like there's a worm that creates a kind of drug. Okay, now it's a very dangerous worm. Now they take it, they kill the worm in water, they drown it, and harness the like the tears or the blood or whatever from the worm. You drink that. That's a way more potent drug. And like that drug unlocks their ancestral memories. So now they're noticing. They're going, oh, actually, this person's not my father. They were placed there. This person's actually my father, and your grandfather is this person. And they're seeing all this shit, and it's so sick. It's so sick. The lore goes so deep. And this guy was such a real fucking like he was another one of these examples of like he understood the lore of humanity. Like he tapped into that, he unlocked that, he took every psychedelic there was known at the time.
This the guy who wrote this?
Yeah, Frank Herbert. He was a real like he was really about it.
That's fire. I don't think we were 17 minutes in, right?
I think we were maybe 20 or something, right?
Was it? Let's see.
We really haven't progressed much.
Yeah, there's so many great.
Especially if you're someone that comes from a damaged upbringing.
No, go back.
And you were not nurtured, and you had a lot of.
Go to 17. Go to 17. We barely.
17, 20.
I mean, it doesn't matter how many ways you want to slice and dice it.
Right.
It doesn't necessarily mean that you have to have bad blood. That's not really what I'm talking about. I'm saying that oftentimes you have to deprogram.
Deprogram.
And you have to tar and feather a lot of these downloads that are just completely antiquated and outdated. And you have to be willing to rise up and challenge those things. I know a lot of young men that are excruciatingly self-destructive and sabotage themselves at every minute and experience self-loathing and truly fucking hate themselves. There's a lot of men out there that really fucking despise who they are. And I'm gonna piggyback off of earlier spaces because it's worth mentioning again. These men don't realize that they are destroying their life because it's a cry for help. They actually want to show their parents how badly damaged that they were. They want to show their parents, look, I'm gonna be the biggest loser on earth and I'm gonna suffer perennially to show you, mom and dad, how badly you fucked with such an innocent, beautiful life. And that's the reason. A lot of men think that they're punishing their parents. They're somehow getting back at them by showing them the damage that was wrought upon them. And that's a very, very bitch response. Because the correct response should be, you ain't gonna let them win. You have to win now. Especially if you're someone that comes from a damaged upbringing and you were not nurtured and you had a lot of struggles with your family life, you have an obligation to win simply because why would you let them win? You were innocent. You know what I'm saying? Anytime there's friction anytime like a son or a daughter hates like one of their parents, like literally probably 99 out of 100 times, 999 times out of 1,000, it's usually the parents' fault. And it's usually because of that narcissism. It's real. I have yet to see very many cases where the kid was truly wrong in the equation. You know what I'm saying? And so you gotta really bring awareness when you're self-destructing and you're destroying your body and you're destroying your life. You really have to throw some light on this and understand that it's actually you genuflecting and bending the knee to your parents and letting the damage win. And why the fuck would you do that? Why wouldn't you push back and have that redemption arc and be able to stand tall with your chest out and be like, look, I overcame this. Fuck you. You did it all wrong, but here I am. That's the only baller response. Like, why would you let them win? You were innocent. You didn't deserve it. And that's just the fucking reality of the situation. And I think almost all of you who have extremely self-destructive tendencies can relate to what I just told you. If you really think about it, it all stems from that. I do want to open the floor. I want to see if some of you motherfuckers have the cojones. Because what I've really wanted to do actually is I want to do a deep fucking breakdown on some relationship problems. So if some of you have some crazy fucking relationship problems and you're not afraid to share the gory details, I guarantee you we can get to the bottom of it live on air.
That's sick
So
that he
come
does
up,
that.
let me sit back for a second. I'm
That's
gonna have
really
some
cool.
motherfucking soliloquies and
He's been
monologues
ghost for a minute,
time,
man. The
but
world
let me
needs
get
him.
back for a second.
He's been posted in
Field
like
some
almost a
questions.
year.
When the world needed him most.
I think he's in legal trouble right now.
Really?
That's what my friend told me. Who's friends with him?
Damn.
We're one person away from him. The owner of Kill Crew is friends with this guy.
Really?
Yo.
And I texted Kill Crew guy.
What's up, bro?
What's going on?
Hey, I want to share basically,
This guy's
a
a
lot
heater,
of
bro.
months ago,
Tell him,
I
bro,
didn't wanna
what
talk
the
to
fuck,
my
help him
dad,
out.
right? And when I was like 9 years old, my mom passed away from like a drug overdose, alright? And I started to put the blame on him for like alcohol, prescription pills, everything. Like he's like I believe that he's just unconsciously like pushing that onto people and then like unconsciously like consuming it. So I got in like an argument with like him, a little bit with like my grandma too. Like she was trying to defend him because that's her son. But I'm trying to say like a marriage is like a bond between two souls. Like it's just as much as his fault as much as it is hers.
Uh-huh. I mean, you're joking, right?
No, I'm not joking.
That's insane, dude. This isn't social commentary. Like, you have to actually ask a fucking question. It's just common social decorum.
That's crazy. I was like, what the fuck's going on? They just kicked him off.
Got Blake up here.
Because it was supposed to be a relationship problem. Not a family.
That counts, any kind of relationship, right?
Right, I'm gonna bring up a coupling of speakers at a time. Do not interrupt anybody who's speaking until I call him, please. Yo, Don Shine. Don Shine.
Oh, my bad, bro. What's up?
Let's go.
So, my question to you is,
you can just
how
tell
would you
someone retarded by
define
their
self-respect?
Bro, I don't really think self-respect is a real thing. Kind of like how I think self-love is fake. I think the body and your life is meant to be sacrificed in many ways. Self-respect, I mean, look, the only reason why we go all in on health and we go all in on vitality and take care of ourselves is to expend it. The reason why I think self-respect is bullshit is because think about it from this perspective. Nobody fucking gives a motherfuck how much money you have in your bank account. No one cares what your accomplishments are. People are drawn to what you're willing to expend. That's what's seductive to people. No one gives a shit about your $100 million sitting in a fucking account.
Yeah,
but people are drawn to what you're willing to shed, what you're willing to bloodlet, what you're willing to withdraw from the needle. You know what I'm saying? What you're willing to throw on the line. That's what draws people. What are you willing to spend? What are you willing to sacrifice? Everything else is complete fucking bullshit, man. Stockpiling, all that shit. You could look at that as a form of self-respect. But no one gives a fuck. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. What about like, if you're the type of person that gets a lot of cravings and you indulge in them sometimes and you feel like guilty and shameful over it, you kind of like, you kind of feel bad over it. You know what I mean?
Nah, let me tell you something.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. This is how this works. So in life, there's mixed bags of good habits and bad habits. Okay? Mixed bags. There's only a certain amount of configurations you get to pick. Now you get to choose the bag. You get to choose the bag of the mixed bag of good habits and bad habits, and there's gonna be both in there. The marbles inside the bag are not for you to play with, which means you don't get to fuck with the marbles. You get to choose the bag. So every bag is gonna have like some sort of combination, some sort of shuffle of bad and good, and you gotta learn how to adapt to both and make a fusion so that they work in conjunction with one another. And this is the problem. This is why anytime someone comes to me and they're like, dude, my bad habits, I'm like, dude, shut the fuck up. Let me tell you something. Every successful motherfucker on earth has learned how to blend the bad habits with the good ones. And if they took away all the bad ones and were left with only good ones, they would no longer have any thrust or propulsion to spring off of. That's how that works. That's how that fucking works. So pick the bag, but don't fuck with the marbles.
That makes sense. I think that's also like
Picking the bag is picking
if
the
you were,
habits.
Let me tell you
You're
something.
picking
Let me
both.
tell you something.
You're picking your sacrifices.
I'll never condone porn, but there's a lot of idiots on fucking Twitter who genuinely believe that, like, dude, I'm here to tell you right now, if watching porn destroys your life in any capacity, or destroys your sex drive, or makes you fucking morose, or fucking steals your energy, I don't think you had much of a chance anyway.
Exactly.
To be quite
yeah,
honest,
that's
Exactly.
a really good pro.
I think it's very, very overblown. I think it's very overblown. Don't interrupt me.
Oh my god.
Listen, it's like all these habits and shit that people are claiming destroy their fucking life. It's like, brother, if you gotta learn how to extract the medicine from the poison in life. That's like the real skill set. Is you gotta learn how to take the poison and extract the medicine from it. And the best of the best all do this. I saw a post the other day.
Dude, that's
Some
something else
fucking
right there. The
bonehead
opposite of
said
medicine
that
is poison.
your competition is extremely disciplined, and the rest of the world is suffering and struggling because they have addiction, laziness. Dude, it's the fucking opposite. Every high-functioning motherfucker has like 20 addictions, 20 fucking pathologies in the DSM, 20 fucking maladaptive personality traits.
Yep.
Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, success is naturally gonna fuck you up. You're gonna get fucked up on the journey to success. You're not gonna come out of that a wholesome being. That's just never gonna happen. And if you want to remain wholesome, then just don't even
See, this
take
is
that
why I
first
think
step. Because in order to complete any journey,
this is the era of, you know, like the Jordan Peterson type of guys who were like they would not give this kind of advice.
No.
They would say the opposite. They would say, and their era is done. Like, okay, they gave their advice. They said some real shit at some point. Now, the shit they're saying is obsolete. Now it's not enough anymore. Like,
I don't even know who the fuck Jordan Peterson is.
you've probably seen him.
I've heard the name, but he sounds
Jordan
like
Peterson.
it sounds like some norm. It sounds like some mainstream like.
He's pretty
Goy
mainstream
cattle.
now. He's pretty mainstream now.
It sounds like some Goy cattle shit.
But like, even like the guys who go on Joe Rogan and shit like that. Jordan Peterson is one of the guys who's been on Joe Rogan like 20 times.
Yeah, because they're fucking pushing him.
Like, yeah, and then these guys, fucking. What did he just say? He just said, oh yeah, no, if you're gonna, this shit comes with the success.
Yeah, the pain comes with it.
All of the addictions, the pathologies.
Yeah, you can't have them without it, bro.
Every
Tiger
highly
Woods.
successful person has a ton of things that they do that are fucked up. But all these other people, these old people who give this old advice, they'll all say, oh yeah, go try to be perfect. Don't let these things, like, they try to, remember how you said you should be able to operate with brain fog?
Yeah.
You should be able to live within that. You should be able to have confidence that even when you're fucked up, you're still operating right.
Mm-hmm.
You shouldn't need to rely on being sound of mind or being in the right fucking mood or being in whatever, right?
Yeah, that's cool.
Because that shit changes over time. The advice that these old people would give is the opposite of this. They literally say like I don't know any specific piece of advice, but they would say, oh yeah, if you want to be successful, get rid of all these problems in your life. Get rid of this, get rid of that.
like honestly, just fucking
No,
like
'cause
you have the energy of a god. Power through it. Deal with it.
No,
Live with it.
And like when you don't have a higher purpose, bro, like you're gonna go into the addiction.
Yeah, they're not addressing the real issue.
Yeah, you're not addressing
the
the core
real issue is that these people don't have a fucking purpose.
Yeah. No, dude, when I'm fucking floating off, bro, what am I doing? I'm just geeking up on it, bro. Like, right? Like if I have no purpose, what the fuck am I gonna do? I'm just gonna consume. But like, and when I have like a real purpose and I'm on a mission, and like really like that, like the difference between like not having a mission and having a mission is just like literally just 3 days of just like, alright, let me just like try to do this shit. And within 3 days you're just back to being on a mission. Bro, within 3 days you just like you don't want to smoke. You're like I'll geek at night maybe if I want to, but like I'd rather just be clear headed like during the day, versus like trying to force yourself off the weed. You know, like I need to force myself to be clear headed. It's not gonna work, bro. You're just gonna like go deeper into it when it's like, I think I actually got a real mission. It's like, what the fuck, bro? Like I don't want to be geeked up during Muay Thai. I don't want to be geeked up like during like.
If you're not on a mission.
Like that, it's so easy to be on like addictions, bro. Like,
If you're
like,
not,
hell yeah, bro.
if you're not optimistic for the future based on what you're doing, based on your own actions, and going, because I'm doing this shit, I'm gonna have a better future. If you're not thinking that, if you can't be optimistic and thinking that thought, trying to fight your addictions is like trudging through the mud. It's like so fucking difficult.
Yeah, dude, the mud just gets deeper and it keeps raining.
Yeah, but when you're optimistic for when you're going, I got this shit. I'm the fucking guy. I got this shit. When that's the thought going through your head, where you're going, this impossible thing, I'm gonna fucking do it. I'm gonna make it happen. And you really believe, like you feel that emotionally, dude, you fucking fly. You fly over that shit.
Yeah. And I think, bro, like the addictions.
Like all these things about like, you need to work through your addictions. They're not addressing the real problem.
Yeah, you just surrogating it, bro. You just surrogating.
You're giving people advice on how to properly trudge through the mud when you have the capacity to fly.
And just replace one addiction with another, which is like bro, people are like, I traded in.
That's always what happens.
Like they're like, I traded in doing like alcoholism.
But now everyone gambles.
Yeah, or
now the whole world's addicted to gambling.
Oh yeah, everyone's addicted to gambling, bro. And it's like, in gambling's the stupidest fucking thing to get addicted to, bro. Cause like you can literally just apply that same risk to reward dopamine ratio
in business. Do stocks, just fucking trade,
bro. Yeah, like dude, but it's like that reward, but the instant gratification too.
Yeah.
Who wants to wait 6 months to see if your stock goes up and down? And like it's not, and also, bro, like it's fucked up. But like the human brain craves the things that are not right for it.
Yeah.
It knows that like I know that putting my money into the stocks would have been better than just me blowing it. But I know that like I know that's not right. It's not right. Dude, this reminded me.
You know when I went to the Dominican Republic with my family?
Oh, I just saw that. I saw
bro,
the location on the
all my family members fucking gamble like mad.
Oh, dude, yeah, I bet. Dude, gambling just.
I got a few really rich family members, like seriously rich family members.
Dude, I never. Dude, the gambling phenomenon is crazy.
So I have a family member. This guy, you remember Zahab? Remember that guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he his family's stupid rich. Like he's 17 right now. And he has his own Robinhood account just from like gifts from his parents, and he has like almost $400,000 on that account.
Jesus Christ!
At 17, he doesn't view it as like his net. He views it as playing around with money. He's like, I just fuck around with this, just throw it in stocks here and there, sell this, buy this. That's what he views it as. So, and he has fucking Kalshi, like Fidelity. He has all this other shit too, but like they have obscene money. And then we go to the casino, and they're just fucking burning money, dude.
Yeah,
they're always fucking burning the shit.
Yeah,
$5,000, $10,000 in a day, like.
Oh, that's nothing, bro. Like,
yeah, this is burning shit.
Bro, I mean, dude, like that's a lot of money, but dude, like
it's not. I know people have done crazy.
Yeah,
I've seen people burn $150,000 in a day.
But still, that's crazy, bro.
But like it's fucking like my first cousins are fucking just burning fucking money.
And to think that like just a couple of decades ago, they were probably like immigrants to the country with not much money.
Yeah.
Maybe
No,
not.
dude, you know what we found? Dude. These people are LARPing.
As people who are poor.
As exactly. They are LARPing as the vision of who they see in India as like the highest caste. Because that's what they do. No, dude, we go there and we're there for like 4 days. That's it. And they pack like giant ass suitcases and they hire a photographer. Dude, they hire a photographer to get scripted, candid shots. No. They're doing candid. They're like, oh, let's change this outfit.
Stop, man. Come on.
They're like, let's change in this outfit, and then look like we're like walking and talking, and then script like the candid. They're scripting candid shots, like walking like we're talking, and then we're changing to this outfit. And I'm like, dude, you're LARPing like insane. This is an insane LARP.
Oh, yeah.
They're LARPing like trying to, and then they're hiring like magicians and fire dancers and all this shit. I'm like, you're LARPing as the very people that like, you know, like the colonizer, white, like, oh, the Donald Trump type of person who, like the rich elite, the Jew elite person who they hate, who they like, they can't be. They're just trying to LARP as that, they're trying to like emulate that life.
You know what's also like that is like, dude, American culture.
It's my whole family doing this shit. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, bro. It's like American culture. It's nationwide. I mean, it's international, bro. Right? Everyone listens to Taylor Swift, Hollywood, LA. Everyone comes to America and they're like LA. It's like how people look at Tokyo as like anime. People look at like America as like the icon of like pop culture, mainstream, all that shit. That culture, bro. Who did the Daisy girls in America want to be? Bro, they want to be the white girls. They swear by God, they're like, I don't want to be like the white girls. Oh, I hate when a brown boy goes for the white girls. Bro, it's
that's what they want to
inferiority
be.
complex at its finest.
Inferiority complex at its finest, and all these brown girls were going for white guys.
Okay.
At some point in their lives, if they're not doing it their whole lives, at some point in their lives, they were all fiending for white guys. Just because they're white.
Yeah, and dude, they can pull the most like mid white guy who's 6'1".
Who's just gonna fuck them.
Yeah, it's just
that's
like,
it.
Or
just to know what it's like to fuck an Indian girl.
Yeah, bro, and then or even like wifing up one of them white dudes.
If they're simpy enough, yeah.
Yeah, bro, and it's just like, bro, it's insane, and I'm like, dude, your inferiority complex is gay because like, I for the one, I am racial fluid. All right, I'm black some days. I'm white some days.
Exactly.
I'm Mexican some days. I'm Desi some days. Like, bro, I'm Desi when I go to Conant. I'm Desi when I go to Zyka. But like when I'm hanging out with my niggas, bro, like I'm black. And when I'm hanging out with Jada and shooting music videos, when I'm with Chief Keef, I'm black.
When I'm smoking weed, I'm black. When
I'm
trying to be a philosopher, I'm white.
Yeah.
When I'm watching anime, I'm Asian.
Exactly.
When I'm dealing with money, I'm a Jew.
Woo wee, you know the philosophy of
woo wee. Yeah.
It's like, bro, I am the dancer. I am the nigger. I am the nigger, bro. I am, bro. Like, it's not a matter of like, oh.
Wi-Fi network Epstein.
Oh yeah, I'm surprised that they haven't sent out like a community like newsletter.
I think the people here are chill.
No, they're dickheads here.
Really?
I mean, not dickheads, but like, if I had it as a nigger, they'd probably get mad. But
probably, yeah.
But like, there's people with the real name Epstein. If someone sends out a
oh
letter,
yeah, that is a common name.
Bro, I follow a guy whose name is Matt Epstein. He is not.
Yeah, no, I've seen other Epsteins. I can't think of them off the top.
Yeah, that's a sick name. I'm gonna change my last name to Epstein.
I'm gonna change my last name to Steen Goldberg.
Yeah, you're not gonna get fucked with ever. Hans Steen Goldberg.
My name is Fraz Steen Goldberg. I'm gonna walk in the bank
Fraz
with that.
Goldberg.
Can I get a 0% interest rate on my loan real quick?
Well,
no problem.
In the middle is the slave class.
Oh,
and you have to pass through slavery.
Do we skip?
We all have to pay up.
Yeah, we fucking.
How did we get to? No, we were watching a decent amount.
Yeah, but 8 minutes.
20 fucking maladaptive personalities.
Right.
Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, success
naturally gonna fuck you up. You're gonna get fucked up on the journey to success. You're not gonna come out of that a wholesome being. That's just never gonna happen. And if you want to remain wholesome, then just don't even take that first step. Because in order to complete any journey, you got to go through the bell curve. You know what I'm saying? You start on the left. You start on the fucking left, and you pass through the middle. And the middle is the slave class. And you have to pass through slavery. We all have to pay our dues. We all have to pass through that golden middle and put in the grunt work and put in the slave work.
This
and
is
then
real
eventually
advice.
You pass out through the other side like a fucking kidney stone, and you're on the right. And you're on the right side of the bell curve, and mission is complete.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, let's go, bro. Thank you very much.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'll let someone else get on. Yeah. Have a nice day, bro.
Later. Bobby Fisher, what's up?
Yo, what's up, bro?
What's up, man?
Yeah, so I just wanted to jump on because you wanted, some stories to do with like fucked up relationships and just. I think I've gone through your Twitter spaces a lot, and like the topics I've kind of picked out were to do with codependencies, addictions, like as a man as well, seeking mastery. And like the topic you just spoke about with porn fits perfectly. Basically, I'll cut straight to the point. Like about a year and a bit ago, I found out that my dad literally was doing porn. He's still with my mum. They didn't split, and like I've looked at all those addictions, and looking back at my life, I wanna ask you, because I know that the drive that I have as a man to just fuck loads of women, do all this stuff, get money, smash gym, that's the testosterone, right? But when I found out, like my sister, she found out 4 years ago, bro. Like she's younger than me. She told me how she found out. She tried like self-harm, and I've always been pushing this positivity stuff, and like it just came up with all these demons, bro. Just like it felt like I manifested this perfect stage of my life to hit rock bottom and give me the drive that I needed. Loads of relationships breaking down at the time. I've seen that all the struggles I've had with my mother was due to her, like codependency on my dad and not being able to, fake the emotion. So basically, how does a young man seeking to just fuck the world and just smash his goals fight back that shadow that his ancestors, his dad, I can't even look him in the eyes, but I know that I'm fighting the same demons, bro.
Of your father?
Yeah.
I wasn't paying attention to this one. I kind of zoned out this one.
Unlucky dice roll. I was talking to my home.
I think he said that he found out his dad does like porn or some shit.
He does porn, yeah.
I think
so, yeah.
Some weird shit.
I kind of zoned out. I was zoned out. I think I got it, but I was kind of zoned
This
out.
guy fucked up family shit. Oh, God damn.
Yeah, so that's just an unlucky dice roll. I was talking to my homie about this the other day. What happens is a lot of times is in ancestry, there's an alternating pattern. So you'll see a grandfather will pass on a majority of the genes to a grandson, and usually the grandson, depending on if the father was a bad father or not, will tend to try to go the complete opposite way of the father. If the grandfather was an evil, villainous type of character, usually the father's response will to kind of overcorrect the other way and take the saintly path, and then the son will usually inherit some traits from the grandfather, and then he'll go opposite again. So it's like an alternating cross-stitch pattern that you see in family generations. And so the whole rock bottom thing that you're talking about is interesting because look, I'm going to tell you right now, the only freedom that exists in life is at rock bottom. Financial freedom ain't a real thing. Everyone talks about financial freedom. When I have fucking hundreds of millions and shit, everything's gonna be fucking peachy. Get the fuck out of here. The hardest thing in life to do is remain naked when life and wealth is gonna throw all that attire on you. You know what I'm saying? Life and wealth will put a ton of attire and adornments and ornaments on you. And it's very hard to remain naked and primal when you have that abundance. You literally see this fucking every fucking day. What did Ryan Garcia just do the other day on Twitter? Intentionally tried to sabotage his entire empire and hit rock bottom because he's desperate for that freedom again. And he's got fuck you money, by the way. He's got a couple $100 million. And he doesn't know how to handle it, and he wants to lose everything, and he wants to go back to the bottom to play the game again. He wanted to get exiled from boxing. That was done intentionally. That was orchestrated. That wasn't an accident. And because everybody knows, from a primal level, the only freedom that really does exist is at rock bottom, which is why so many motherfuckers never get their feet off the ground. Because you're completely free. You're unburdened, it's not cumbersome down there, there's no expectations on you. The hardest thing to do is to make it and then keep it. And you're not free, my friend. You have a lot more money, more problems. That shit is fucking dead on accurate. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like the more wealth you accumulate, the less free you really are. It doesn't matter what people say. I don't give a fuck if you're flying around private jets, Rolls Royce Phantoms. I don't give a fuck what you're doing. All these motherfuckers have basically denounced it at some point in time. Dan Bilzerian, the motherfucker talks about how his brain is permanently fried and destroyed from all the hedonism that he's engaged in. You know what I'm saying? So all these motherfuckers who strike it big and get everything that everybody on Twitter says they want, they end up denouncing it and wanting to go back and live a simple fucking life.
Yeah.
Because that's where the true freedom is.
I like this because he's paying attention.
You know what I mean? That's why people conquer shit and then lose it all and then
He's noticing the patterns with all the content creators that I know about, but I don't consume their content.
Yeah.
It looks like he's consuming their content, so he's noticing they post this, they post this, they post this.
That's why
I don't watch any of these guys.
Because you pick up on these patterns, but it fucks your brain up.
I know. I watch a lot of other shit, so I have a lot of other wisdom.
Yeah, you don't have to.
But I'm glad, that there's a guy who's...
Someone's got to do it. I got to do the Instagram reels. He's got to do that. You got to do that.
Yeah, we all got to things.
Everyone
I got you. I'll let you know when there's a movie like Dune that we got to watch. Yeah. Those are like once in a decade type of movie experiences that we got going on.
I still got to see The Dark Knight too.
Yeah, the Dark Knight. Dude, I've had it downloaded on Zob's computer in his basement. It's on his PC. It's downloaded.
Is it not on Netflix?
It's better. There's no buffering.
Oh, sure.
We just pirated it, downloaded it. Pirating is fun. Honestly, when we pirate it, it's fun.
Yeah, there's a reward to it.
Yeah, dude, we enjoy pirating because not only that, when you watch it on any other streaming platform, there's bitrate problems. You get it lower quality. We could download the shit in Blu-ray and get the best quality.
Yeah.
Get like max bitrate and max resolution, no buffering.
And for free. It's free.
Yeah, pirating's fun for us. So we've had it. Me and Zob, we downloaded the Guardians of the Galaxy. We just watched that shit.
Do you VPN or just go raw dog?
VPN always, yeah. I mean, I'm not fucking around with Zob's ISP.
Yeah. Worst case, they just send some warning.
Yeah, they send letters, but we're not trying to. Oh, Zob, Zohid, why did you fucking? His mom coming down there. We got this letter. I don't want to deal with that shit.
Oh my god, it's the worst.
Yes. Oh, we got a letter. What are they gonna fucking do? Not take our money? But
oh no, Xfinity banned us. Oh no, Google Fiber, here we come.
Dude, I've gotten like 50 of those letters and nothing's ever happened.
Nothing happens, bro.
Yeah, but I'm not trying to deal with that shit. But yeah, we run a VPN. We got a VPN.
Dude, we can watch movies here.
It's all straight. There's a Chrome extension that just does a VPN for your whole computer, so it's totally straight. But yeah, we could do it here. But we've literally had the Dark Knight fucking downloaded. Next time we're at Zal's basement, I've been fucking letting you know, like, hey bro, let's watch the Dark Knight.
I want to take some shrooms and watch the Dark Knight.
No, it's not worth it. The Dark Knight is not that good of a movie.
Oh really? What was
No, the Dark Knight is legendary. And dude, for its time, okay, you should get high for it because. But I don't know if getting high will do it for you anymore.
No, that's why I don't even.
Because you have to get high for it to the point where. You know how when you would get high, you would enter a childlike state?
I don't enter the childlike state.
Exactly. The thing is, when you're 7 years old, because that movie came out when I was 9.
That's why I
was
saying,
9,
I want to try a little bit of shrooms.
Dude, when I was 9, it was my favorite movie ever by far, and nothing else came close for like 5 years.
Dude, the problem.
Now when I watch it, it's cringe.
The novelty of weed wore off for me, and that's a big part of on top of his tolerance. But
That sucks. Cause
Yeah.
I fucking love weed.
oh, dude, I love it. But I abused it, bro. And therefore, like, it's a consequence of my actions.
Yeah.
So I mean, I can get it back, bro. It's tolerance, but anyways, like the novelty of shrooms, it's a little micro, it's a little hair dose, not a heroic dose, just a,
Do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do.
yeah.
But
I
the
want to
thing
try
is,
it, not for the Dark Knight.
yeah, no, not for the Dark Knight. Dude, the Dark Knight is not that good a movie for
Honestly,
us.
for like Borat and Dictator would be way more worth it.
Yeah,
even
it
just
would be.
rewatching that, cause that shit's just.
For the Dictator, for sure.
Storytelling is feminine. Those are all feminine modalities that men are
What
drawn
the
to.
fuck? How far are we
And
in?
in order to get wisdom, you have to go into the feminine domains in life.
No, we're hella far.
Get big. And get everything that everybody on Twitter says they want. They end up denouncing it and wanting to go back and live a simple fucking life. Because that's where the true freedom is. You know what I mean? That's why people conquer shit and then lose it all and then restart the process again. Because that is the masculine impulse. Wisdom is feminine. Storytelling is feminine.
Facts.
Those are all feminine modalities that men are drawn to. And in order to get wisdom, you have to go into the feminine domains in life in order to extract wisdom. That's just how it works. There's no wisdom in grinding and making money. You understand? That masculine slave work, putting in the grunt work, putting in the hours, putting in the repetition, there's no wisdom there. The wisdom is in the chaos. It's in the exotic. That's where all the wisdom lies. You know what I'm saying? So for you, I don't believe in refereeing parental disputes. At all. You know what I'm saying? If you were sired by your father, you don't fucking referee disputes between parents at all. But what I'm saying is that fundamentally, at some point in your life, you should have been able to smash those chains and go out on your own. And I'm talking like, this is what people just really don't understand, man. People like, in order to really, really become a force of nature, you have to disappoint your parents at the level to where they're worried sick about you. To where they
So
are literally...
real quick, if I can interrupt you, mate.
Yeah, go ahead.
'Cause, yeah, I'm really, the flow that you're going with, I don't want to lose this point. Like, mate, I would say I'm consistently disappointed them blazing my own path. And when I found out this information, so that's why I didn't want to lose this point. Like, what you said about extracting the medicine from the poison, mate. Like, I was laughing through the pain because I knew this was God's gift to me to convert me from just the desire of, skull fucking my path to actually doing it. And, I'm still on the process, but what you talked about with the grandfather to the father and then that generational switch back and forth, I just wanted you to go back there if you could, because I know my dad's got a lot of trauma with his father, and that's something he always wanted to be the good dad and ended up fucking up, and in my eyes being like, he was my superhero and he fucked up and now he's like the evil villain.
Yeah. So I'll give you a personal example. So my grandfather was, for all intents and purposes, a probably 1 in fucking 20 billion specimen. The motherfucker was an absolute fucking certified genius, Renaissance man, huge brain, multi-talented, architect, global developer, inventor, sculptor, artist, painter, huge works of art. A lot of movies that you've seen, especially from like the 80s, a lot of the buildings that the settings were fucking filmed on, he literally built those buildings. Huge architectural works all over the place. Built amusement parks in China. Lot of fucking global power my grandfather had. And my father, but he was also a degenerate. He was a brawler. He was a drug user. I believe he was a functioning alcoholic. He had a lot of mental issues, but very talented at the craft. Okay? My father went the complete opposite tack and took the saintly, my dad's a super, super devout Christian. Took the saintly road, lives a very Christ-like life. In a massive amount of integrity, virtue, all that fucking shit. My dad turned out to be one of the biggest losers that I know, personally. My dad
There's a
has
call,
never
bro.
had a pot to piss in. in his entire life. Couldn't make a dollar, didn't know how to self-promote, couldn't make a sale.
Yeah.
There's a Carl Jung quote. I don't know if it's exactly Carl Jung, but I know people talk about it when they talk about him. It goes something like, there's no greater tragedy for the child than when they understand, like when they see the unlived life of their parents.
There's no greater
Like when they, something like that, something like when they notice that their parents have lived very little life.
Yeah, that's tragic. It's true. So what does it mean by that?
It means like you grow up thinking your parents are like a superhero,
Oh yeah.
and then you realize
What if you grew up never thinking there was? What if you knew from like the fucking get-go, like?
nah, every kid thinks that they're, because like we're naturally hardwired that way. First of all, most people don't fucking survive. Like we're naturally hardwired to believe that like we're lucky to even have parents, because like what most people fucking died by the time they were like 20 from getting bitten by a fucking snake from sleeping outside, because like you had to sleep outside because you can fucking build a house, you know? So like if you're born with two parents, that's already an indicator of like, holy shit, I'm extremely lucky. Like you're unconsciously, when you're 1, 2, 3 years old, you're unconsciously thinking, damn, my parents are fucking G's. I can't believe they're both still alive. That's already the thought. That's already insane. To go like, oh, I don't have to be raised by my siblings or my village. Oh, my siblings didn't also die. I didn't have 10 siblings and half of them are already dead. Like to have that thought that everybody's still here is already a, oh, we fucking got this. There's a natural, I mean, like, you look at any 5-year-old kid, they naturally, any guy with a suit, like any adult with a suit can go up to them and tell them do anything and they'll fucking listen to them. Because if this was 100,000 years ago and somebody lived to fucking 40, yeah, they probably know what the fuck they're talking about.
Yeah.
Everyone died young. Infant mortality was insanely high. It was like more than half. So, like, just listening to a human voice was worthwhile almost all the time.
Mm-hmm.
So we're naturally hardwired to go like, the fact that my parents are alive means that they've been through a lot and they have a lot of wisdom and they have a lot of lived life and
Yeah.
they know right and wrong and they've been on this path and they know how to navigate the unknown, they know how to navigate reality. The truth is, most people, most parents, most everyone has never set foot into the unknown. They've been too afraid. They've been sheltered their entire lives and they've lived in their comfort zone their entire lives. And that's like the tragedy laid out. The tragedy of childhood is when you realize that your parents have never taken like a genuine risk.
Yeah. It's valid. Shit.
That's a major downfall of white people too.
Yeah, bro.
Major downfall of white people is that
My dad turned out to be one of the biggest.
they let themselves stay in their comfort zone a lot of the time.
My dad has never had a pot to piss in his entire life. Couldn't make a dollar, didn't know how to self-promote, couldn't make a sale. Totally fucking debilitated and uncephalized when it comes to business. Literally. I had to support him through many years of my life just so he could survive because the guy doesn't know how to make any money. Certified loser. And my point is, and this is kind of ties perfectly back into the first topic of the show about how masculinity is the slave mindset. He's so attached to this warrior samurai identity of minimalism and living true to himself and never bending his principles. This guy's principles never break. He's the most hard-headed, stubborn, pugnacious individual I've ever met in my life. Nothing gets through his skull. He does everything his way, but he's highly, highly, highly principled. And so my point is that any man who is that inflexible and that rigid turns into a loser, and the cope becomes, yeah, but I'm sticking to my truth. And so oftentimes, sticking to your truth and sticking to your guns.
This is probably not a connection, but I said he was so rigid, like stuck and stiff, he became a loser.
Oh.
doesn't mean anything. It's just you fight on words, but it's the opposites.
And being unwilling to bend becomes you justifying a losing position in life. And that's exactly what my father did. And then I saw the way he was, and I went the complete opposite fucking direction. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't understand the way I live at all. I'm way too fucking wild and chaotic for his style. You know, we didn't see eye to eye on anything. And so it's that alternating cross-stitch pattern. And I have a feeling that my son is probably gonna also overcorrect and be more of like the square type. You know what I'm saying? It's just kind of how it works. Because there's just not room for too many archetypes that are stylistically that much of an outlier. Like the whole world would spin off its axis if just 0.01% additions were made to these types of characters. These motherfuckers who live from the heart, who embrace chaos, who don't schedule, don't plan things. Very hard to keep up with these types of people. You know what I'm saying? Which is why they're so attractive to women, because they're so fucking unpredictable. You know what I'm saying? But they're living from the feminine. They're living from those feminine graces and feminine virtues. They're so chaos is feminine. Chaos is feminine. We got elements. We got earth, wind, water, fire, ice, and then we got femininity. You know what I'm saying? And don't underestimate that feminine ferocity, because that shit will engulf you in flames. And so it kind of goes back to my point. This is tailor-made for this discussion. Is that you want to have some of that software downloaded. You want to be able to tap in when you need to. You know what I'm saying? Because look, I'll tell you one thing right now about women, and this sounds like an issue that your father might have had with your mom. Once you give up mental real estate with women, you never get it back. Ever. That's how it works. Once a woman conquers mental real estate, you never get those centimeters and those millimeters. And those
That's so true.
Some of you are down miles. Some women come in and outstretch miles of real estate on your ass, and you ain't gonna come back from that.
Yeah, that's the first
You know what I
impressions
mean?
thing.
Yeah.
They talk about how some relationships become damaged beyond repair. That's a real thing, and that's usually when you're playing Monopoly, metaphorically, and the woman's got all the fucking land deeds, and you got nothing left. Now what? Now what? What you gonna do now? She's got it all. She's got all your mental territory. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro, I hear that. Like the last probably point I've got to do with exactly that topic.
Dude, everybody's questions suck
to do
ass,
with, like,
but he's still spitting.
the sort of like archetypes and I don't know if I think you touched on it before.
One
how
thing for sure is like,
men can just create these
at
like
least young
fantasies
niggas
in their
know
mind
a good
where
path.
they're just
At
coping
least they're asking
what
the
they're
right person
creating,
questions.
and there's
That's the way I look at it.
they're
Optimism was. It could be asking Mr. Beast for $1.
escaping in a fantasy, coping, like, you know, not just watching porn, but fucking being a middle-aged man with a corporate job, working at, you know, literally that square life, 9 to 5. And it's probably because of these pools of energies across, you know, grandfather to father, then watching his son not want to do that when he's come from Africa to the UK, so maybe even his energy levels were someone that should not be in the corporate environment. And I've grown up in the West my whole life, but I'm seeking to fuck off that Western corporate slave mindset. I can understand the mindset of the man being a slave, the masculine mentality, and having to put in that graft and regardless of emotions, because that's not your prerogative. Like, these are all things that hitting rock bottom taught me. So the last question I just wanted to ask is, do you think cope and fantasy is just part of your process in fucking going through the fire?
Dude, absolutely. I mean, get all the crutches and copes you can possibly load up on, 100%. I mean, it's really the only way to live through life. Dude, the thing is, truth itself is very bleak. if you really look at the truth of any situation, it's very bleak. It's
What is
very
bleak?
dreary. And it's not really worth paying any mind to because it.
Bleak is the sort of the opposite of bright. It's like depressing,
So the truth is.
pessimistic.
Okay, so the truth is lower than usually what you expect it to be.
The truth, what he's saying is like when you look at the truth of the situation, it's usually like it can heartbreak you. It can make you feel heartbroken for any situation. So
And he's saying
you need to go into
universally
that
the
expecting
truth.
that and like lock the fuck in.
Yeah.
Like in any situation, if you dig into the truth, and this is, I mean, like this is like, well, no one's gonna fucking share all like the, you know, deep dark shit they have going on, you know. But like most people's situations, most people are fucked up. Most people are addicted to a bunch of shit. Most people are ashamed of who they are, you know. Like most people's situations are fucked up. They're bleak situations. Like it's not looking good for them. It's not looking like they're gonna, you know, achieve some great thing in the future. It's not looking like they're gonna chase their dreams and all that shit. That's what a bleak situation means. It means it isn't all sunshine and rainbows like they thought it was gonna be.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Bleak. See, these words I've heard before, but never actually understood what they mean.
That is why I was saying the blue pill can actually overpower the red pill in many ways because you have to snort that shit. You know what I mean? You have to huff that shit like paint canisters because the truth is not even something you can attack directly anyway. You know what I'm saying? I'll give you a good example of this. In relationships, I know a lot of men who like to snoop. They like to have the fucking passwords to their girl's phone. They feel like they have to micromanage and fucking monitor and be a fucking warden and basically fucking deputize all of her moves and fucking hover over her. They're trying to always catch her in something.
It's gay.
That is the absolute gayest way to see truth. And that is also one of the best ways to prevent yourself from ever getting the real story. Because here's the thing. If a woman senses that you're that type of guy that's too overbearing and imperious, if you're too imperious with a woman and you try to control her too much, the minute she finds a moment in time to snap that ball and chain off of her ankles and take those anklets off, she's gonna fucking do shady shit behind your back. And so the best way to get truth is always to lean back and do nothing, and the truth is going to come to you.
That's what I said. Don't give a fuck.
That's like the strongest mindset you can have in a
This is real.
It doesn't matter.
This is real feminine philosophy right here.
Yes.
Real feminine philosophy is let it go.
Yes, bro.
Is stop trying to be controlling.
Bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. It's like, and they peep that shit, and they're like, "What the fuck? He's not like these other guys who would try to control."
Yeah, because women are weak. Women are weak. If you expect them to do fucked up shit, they'll do it. If you like look down on them and like try to like micromanage them like that, they live for the validation of the man that they look up to. If they're not getting that, like if you know the whole like doing a thankless job, like, oh, I won't eat the apple because God is looking or whatever, that type of shit. Women don't see it that way at all. Women don't give a fuck about their actions in terms of being good or bad or whatever, cheating or whatever.
It's
Like
whatever
that.
they feel like they don't.
They just want the validation of the man they respect most. If they go, oh, I could choose not to cheat on my man, but my man will still not trust me, then why the hell would I not cheat? Like, with girls, it's a common thing to say, and I think this is honestly reasonable for girls to say. They go like this all the time. They go like, oh, I give the same energy back that whatever people give to me. You know, if you're nice to me, I'll be nice to you. But if you're a bitch to me, I'll be a bitch to you. When they talk about other girls, when they talk about like why they burned some bridge or whatever, you know? But like, guys can't do that shit. Because if you just do that,
then everybody eventually will burn a bridge with everybody else. So there needs to be some people who are forgiving, who say like, okay, you fucked up, no worries, I got you. You were mean to me, that's fine, I'll still be nice to you. Girls enabling, and even adult girls are like, nah, fuck that. Fuck these girls. If they're not nice to me, I'm not gonna be nice to them. They have to be nice to me first. That's like their thing. If you don't expect a girl to like be, if you don't give her that, like if you're controlling and like obsessive and like neurotic about it, and you're like on her shit and micromanaging and all that, you're expecting her to cheat.
Yeah.
You're assuming the worst of her. If you're assuming the worst of her, that's what you're gonna get.
Yeah. And like if you
she might cheat otherwise, but she's definitely gonna like, you're gonna get the worst case scenario if you expect it and try to plan for it.
Yeah.
You need to take a step back, and honestly, this is a feminine strategy of submission. Let go, like let her do what she wants, you do you.
Yeah, as long as you have a higher mission, whether she cheats or not, isn't gonna kill you. Like it might, obviously, bro, if you like the girl a lot and she does you dirty, of course it's gonna sting.
Yeah,
right?
but the
if you have
odds
a
of her
higher mission-
cheating go down so much
Dude, girls
when
don't
she
cheat,
thinks, when she sees that you don't actually care.
Yeah, bro. Like, dude, cause like.
Because they
it's
live
so paradoxical.
Because they live to emotionally move men.
Yeah.
They live to take a man's emotions from they take it from here to here. Doesn't matter what it is. They live to take a man who has strong emotions and fucking bulldoze it and move it somewhere else.
Mm-hmm.
So if you care that she's gonna cheat, you're just tempting her.
Dude, it's the same short gets stuck on a date. I was a lot of times like when guys get like a young bad bitch, they try to gatekeep her, right? Because they're like, I can't bring her to the world. I can't like introduce her to my friends. What if she tries to fuck one of my friends? What if I lose her to like someone? Da 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 da. Bro, I know that and I'm conscious of that. Bro, we're on this date and I'm like, dude, you will love one of my homies, bro. He's like 6'2", Arab. He drives.
That's so facts. That's so facts. That actually, yeah, that
bro,
was.
Bro, he's a handsome guy, right? And like, I'm like, cause I'm not afraid, bro. Like, I'm like, dude, like I genuinely like, and like I say this like with genuineness. I don't give a fuck, like, bro. This like whether it's a cool, but this girl's cool. Like she's racist as fuck. Like the craziest reels, bro. She likes even more crazier shit than me. She's young. She's hot. She's Brazilian. If you would have told me about this girl like 3 years ago, I'd be like, I'd wife her up. Now I don't give a fuck. Like if she goes, she goes. She stays, and like that energy isn't like fakeable. It's like only like achievable through like the journey and the pain of like trying to keep the girls.
Yeah,
and then,
it's
like,
not
keep
fakeable
them-
to the girls.
Yeah, like so they know that, and so I'm aware like of that energy like transfer too. I'm aware that like okay, there's either a guy who's afraid to lose her, or there's a guy who's either afraid to not lose her. It's either or. It's not like in the middle. It's never in the middle. It's either he's afraid to lose her or he's not. Right?
See, yeah, women are all about double standards.
Yeah.
And when we were young and stupid, we'd get mad like, why do women have these double standards? But you have to learn the double standards and play into it.
Yeah, play into it. So I'm like, she even said it. She's like, you're trying to put me out to all your friends. You're supposed to gatekeep a bad bitch. I'm like, bro, if you're a good crack, all my homies have good cracks. And I'm like, you can be for the game. And like, bro, I'm showing her my homie, and she's like, no, you're still the hottest one out of all of them. And I'm like, I know. Bro, it's interesting, and like, this is why like men like younger girls, cause like they haven't been fully cooked yet, and like they can still like a girl like a young girl meeting a nigga like me, bro. It's like it's very rare, and like it's not even just like accomplishment. Why it's like literally like the fucking like the energy in the brain, like the philosopher. But they don't need too many philosophers, even you as well. And so like, bro, it's like that's why I like the younger chicks. But now it's Epstein shit. The older chicks.
Take those anklets off. She's gonna fucking do shady shit behind your back. And so the best way to get truth is always to lean back and do nothing, and the truth's just gonna come to you.
Exactly.
That's like the strongest mindset you can have in a relationship with a woman. It doesn't matter.
Submission is the
You don't have
right
to
path.
ever
It
worry
is
about what a
stronger.
woman's doing behind your back. Because if you just kick back and focus on what you're supposed to do, it's all gonna come to light in the end anyway. It might take years. It might take 2.5, 3 fucking years. It might not be on your fucking timeline. But I promise you, there's never been a lie told in history that has not been uncovered at some point in time. The truth always fucking finds a way to creep up to the fucking surface. It's volcanic in nature. You know what I'm saying? That Vesuvius can sleep for 12 years. But when that motherfucker's ready to rumble, you better get the fuck out the way. And that's how truth works. And it 100% authenticates my whole point on lateral. Everything in life is lateral. The more I go through life every day, the more I see how everything is lateral. You're just gonna get the truth by completing your own journey. And you know what's funny? By the time you even get the truth, it ain't even gonna matter anymore. Because the journey's already gonna be complete.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I've had a lot of I'm a naturally Sherlock Holmes type of guy. I love to break down psychology. Love it. It's a sport for me, right? It's like my form of poaching. But I'm not a snooper. I don't go out of my way to investigate things. Because everything I've ever wanted to know in my life has come to me. By me kicking my feet up on the fucking couch. Feet up on the table, doing absolutely fucking nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's that whole quote. You give someone... If you fucking hang someone, you look like the executioner, right? But if you give someone enough rope, you can usually let them hang themselves. And that's sort of the essence of how truth actually works. You just give someone enough rope, and eventually they're gonna slip up and it's all gonna come out anyway. You never have to fucking snoop. It's really, really, really beta, number one, and number two, you would be very surprised at how far away you actually push the truth. You know what I mean? Because women are talkers. This is what men don't understand. Women love to talk. And so if a woman doesn't have any inclination whatsoever that you're trying to pry and you're always asking her probing questions, trying to fucking figure out what she's doing, she's gonna tighten up on you and she's gonna start unleashing that psychological warfare. And what did I say before on a prior Spaces years ago? I said the last thing you ever want to do is awaken the beast in a woman. You want to keep that motherfucker dormant. Because women do have the Kraken inside them. And if you awaken the Kraken in a woman, she will literally, psychologically, go into panic mode and hide everything from you. You'll never get the truth. But if you're a cool motherfucker and you just roll with the punches, even if you are suspicious of shady shit going down, and you fall back and you lay in the cut, let her talk. Let her talk.
This is so cool.
There will be a Freudian slip. There will be a minor moment in time. There will be a schism. There will be a social glitch where you get everything that you wanted to know. That's multi-million-dollar advice I just gave you, by the way, because it's multi-applicable. It's not even just applicable with women. It's applicable in any scenario on Earth.
Yeah, brother, I mean, you're on fire right now.
Even fucking serial killers, dog. Serial killers out themselves eventually. They can't help it. There's motherfuckers who get away for 30 years and they start to get cute and they start sending detectives fucking cryptic hieroglyphic letters for them to solve.
Yeah.
Like, this is what goes back to my fucking point, brother, that karma is not a mysterious ledger kept by the universe to punish you. Karma is your unconscious desire to punish yourself. We all know when we're doing things that are wrong. It doesn't matter if nobody else knows. You know. And because you know that you're fucked up, your unconscious mind will find 1,000 ways to punish you for it. You will punish yourself. You never get away with anything in life. You're gonna punish yourself for it. One way or another, you're gonna fucking destroy your life over the things that are hidden that you thought you got away with. Bang, bang.
But yeah, brother, I mean, when you said about the Kraken in women, and how early at the beginning of Spaces, like, butting heads in relationships, like,
hey, but
having
whenever I pull up to
love
fucking
for
just
my mom
work,
and
over
the
here,
drive
this down in the
of
background.
my
I
kid,
would say less, bro. This guy is
taking,
I'm glad you like him.
like what you talked about the rope, I know that all the experiences I'm gonna go through are, I'm a sculptor, I'm the fucking clay. So, what is it about fighting with the people you love most, i.e., your mother and your son, that drives the fire, the flame? Like,
Dude, it's the molting process. It's the molting process. It's animalistic in nature, and that's why it's so hard for the rational mind to comprehend some of these concepts that I drop on you. Because when you take away the civility of life and you look at the animal nature of things, the animal nature is separation. That's how organisms grow. That's how organisms thrive, right? It's through hunting on your own, learning how to fly. There's a reason why birds get clipped from the nest early. They gotta learn how to fly on their own. If you span across the entire fucking phyla and animal kingdom, this is what's happening. You know what I'm saying? And it doesn't. And I'm talking about this separation is for you to evolve and become who you're supposed to be, and then you unite again. I'm not talking about this is not a lifetime thing. You have to reunite with your family.
That's so true.
But you have to reunite with them when you don't have any. There's no detritus left of their programming. You know what I'm saying?
That's true. That's true. This is like, damn, this guy's good.
For yourself, and you're uncensored, unfiltered.